This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado. Good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, heading in from the ECN studio today to take you through day number 9 of this European cricket series in Malta. Don't you love those pictures, though, of the island? It's certainly a wonderful place to explore. If you ever get a chance to do it, recommend it. And we've spent lots of time in Malta with ECN. This morning, we start with a doubleheader between Swieqi United and Power Hitters, beginning with match number 33. Let's see what happened at the coin toss a little while ago.
Power Hitters to call.
Head.
Hitters to call. Tails it is.
We will bat first.
They're going to bat first.
No surprises there with Swieqi United winning the toss and electing to bat. They put on some big runs so far in the series, haven't they? In fact, if you actually look at the numbers, they've hit on average twice as many sixes pound for pound as any other team. Get a good look at the Malta International Cricket Ground here. The conditions actually reasonably okay this morning, despite some overnight rain. Expecting a maximum temperature of 16 degrees. Currently, it's around about 14. But yeah, I just think it might be a little bit more damp underfoot compared to some of the other days, although it's plenty of sunshine at the moment. So I do think as the day progresses, it will dry out significantly. Let's have a look at yesterday. Now, it was a bit of a tough start for the Lions. They were tamed by the Crusaders, being kept to just 49 off their 10 overs. Crusaders basically needed to do the octopus in the morning, 4 points to grab top spot. It's kind of how it was panning out. Babu, the only one to stand out for the Lions, 30 not out of their 49. 2 wickets for Purna Masi and Deragoda. Second innings didn't take too long. 4.5 overs. Gopal Thakur and Bastiat's got the Crusaders there. They took all 4 there, but they couldn't take 4 points out of this game. The Lions, despite 4 early wickets, 4 wickets in the first 2 overs, they recovered and they got up to 92. And because they were able to exceed 70% of the target, the Lions took a point. The Crusaders had to settle for 3 and had to settle for second spot. Saif Rahman was the man that really cost Crusaders that top spot with his 55 not out of 26. That was after Purna grabbed a half century first up. Vijaya had a 3-wicket haul there as well, bowled pretty well for the Lions. But yeah, I actually think Saif Rahman, a bit unlucky not to take the player of the match when you look at their circumstances that he came in. I think Purna might have just stolen it off him. Anyway, Xeri United in the afternoon. This was a bit of a thriller. We had 2 decent games between these two. Xeri United 115, holding off AUM 108, so 7 runs the margin. Achal Patel was 76, top scorer in the game. Malik and Indrajit Babu for American University of Malta with 42s. But yeah, AUM can't take a trick, can they? That was until that last game where we saw Darsha Patanka, the tank, fire, didn't he? And you can imagine he would have made a century if he'd had a couple more balls to face, but he was able to chase down that target of 132 set by Xeri United, and AUM finally had their first win of this European Cricket Series, despite it being obviously their last game. And Group A is actually complete now, so we can lock those in. You can see that the Southern Crusaders, they needed the 4 points that last game because their net run rate wasn't as good as the Stallions. And then a bit of a gap to third, Xeri United, AUM in fourth. They were able to get fourth by getting over the Xeri United side yesterday. But this is how Group B looks. And we've got 2 days now of just Group B action. So Swieqi United actually are going to set, they'll set a decent points target for others to chase. But remember, it's just the 2 teams from each group because of the structure of this tournament. Just the 2 teams go through. There's no quarterfinals day. Often we have room for a quarterfinals day, which means the top 4 teams go through, or an elimination day, for example. But yeah, that's not the case this time around because the Western Shield is starting on Wednesday. So it's sudden death, kind of straight to semis. Top 2 qualify, the rest don't. Swieqi United have all 3 centuries actually that have been scored in this series, and 2 of them have gone to Mehboob Ali and Mohamed Ajmal, also scoring a ton in their campaign so far. They're 5-0 with 1 washout. Mohamed Kasim up there as well. Power hitters though, I mean, they'll be hoping that they can be competitive here, but it won't be so easy, I'm sure, against the juggernaut that is Swieqi United in this European Cricket Series. 89% favourites. And, wow, I think it'll be a pretty brutal 10 overs if Swieqi United bat the way they've so far. But, yeah, I want to say that it's been great to be, I suppose, following this one from a little further away. Obviously, I was there in Malta for the internationals, and just I've had a bit of a mini break before I get cracking with the cardamom stuff. Anyway, almost ready to go, and it's going to be Sorab to get us going, and it's Lala. Maybe Bali gets hit in the pad. It's definitely pitched outside the leg stump. It's kind of ended the conversation. Now that we're getting into it, let's say a quick good morning to all of our wonderful viewers. Hello to Scotty, who I think was first in this morning that I saw, ECN Supporters Club Australia. Good morning to you, or good evening, I should say, to you. Late afternoon, maybe. Hello to Bob Poot, Jeffrey Mobbs as well. Well, Lala might have missed the first one, but he doesn't miss the second one, and there's your first 6 of the day. Maximo! Just have a look at the expected score. 167, kind of straight out of the gate. That time he had room to free his arms, Mehboob Ali, and he pumped it. Quick hello to Rob Thompson in New Zealand as well. Crooms in there from the UK. Wayne from Australia, Rajbir, hello to you, Rajbir, as well. Tim Harmer, like your contributions as well. Steve Creed, very good morning. And hello to Webbo, saying, Creedy, you're a legend. Well, Webbo, where are you watching from? You're a legend too. And Mehboob, not quite as aggressive in those balls that are kind of, yeah, I'd say cramping him for room. Kind of middle leg kind of line. Does like to kind of stay, hold his shape, if you like. He's a bit of an exception in that he doesn't really clip balls that are going across him compared to some of the other European players. And right on cue, he clips one that goes across him and he goes for 4. Well, maybe set up for a little bit more that time. I've watched Lala bat a lot. But I suppose he's got options in a way that shows you how good a player he is. Because it's not his probably go-to. He's probably trying to play straight, probably knows it's a safer shot, but he's still good enough to be able to do it. So, it didn't take me too long to get something 100% wrong. But yeah, no, Lala, we know he's so powerful. Although this one is going to be a bit of a lucky one. Yeah, that time had to reach away from his body. False shot, gets away with it. Lala, at one point, he held the record for the most sixes in an ECN innings when he scored 20 of them in his 140, his first ECN ton. But like I said, he's already got 2 just in this series. Yeah, Webbo, maybe a new viewer. Let us know who you're watching. He's watching from the UK. Okay, got it. Hello to Matt Hetherington as well. Tim Lucas. Where in the UK, Webbo? That's Anil Kadir, the captain, who swings and misses at the one ball he faces in the over. So up 11 coming off here. It's probably not the worst result when you consider who he's bowling at. 11 without loss after one. Let's have a look at some numbers from this Malta series so far. 8 days in theory, but really, maybe the first 9 games actually were washed out. So over 5,000 runs now. That's kind of thanks to Swieqi United in a way. They're putting on some big numbers. See, maximum rate 8.2. That's 8.2 sixes per 10 over innings on average. Swieqi hitting 16.5. So they're hitting pretty much twice as many. Shamkar Singh bowls over number 2. Wow, it's a misfield. And you can see despite that overnight rain, this outfield's still reasonably fast. What you find is these balls go along the ground tend to, well, they shouldn't have gotten through the fielder, but tend to roll okay. But it's the ones that come from the air, they kind of plug because it's quite a soft surface. Oh, doesn't time that at all, but long off is back, and that's Ashish Singh. Sri saying Lala showtime. Well, yeah, you want to get Lala sooner rather than later to have a chance for your power hitters. So give him a 1 in 10 chance here. Lala slices this one over the top, gets away from the fielder, actually runs out of bounds. So that's going to be 4 as well, and the Lala show continues. Yeah, just looking at these, how they've gone so far. I mean, Group B kind of avoided the rain issues in a way. They've only had the 1 game washed out, match 9. Pretty well bowled, rolling cutter, but picked and hit, and it's going to test the fielder. It's great effort. They're going to have a look at it, but I actually think this is clean. Excellent effort. I mean, they'll get 2, but I love the commitment here. Actually slides on the wet surface. Look at this. And when this ball leaves his hand, there, it's gone before he... Oh, it's an amazing bit of fielding, really. That's what you love to see. Never gave up on it. Now another one that Mahbub slices up, and this time he's looking worried. But again, he gets lucky, gets slightly away from the fielder. Yeah, power play is in session, so that's why you got to kind of ring of fielders in that offside. Just clears them. Wow, what a shot. This is like a 360 spin from Lala. Shouldn't go for 4, it doesn't. Holds up just in time. So what an interesting kind of array of shots we've seen from Lala so far this morning. That's another 11 run over though. So I mean, holding their own at the moment, power hitters, but in another way, they're maybe just holding on. 22 without loss. Yeah, I was just saying that Group B seemed to miss a lot of the rain stuff. So power hitters really, their objective is to try and get in the second spot and outplay the Knights. The Knights did have 1-0 result the first game. So the way this has been set up, there's 10 days of group matches. They've kind of mixed them up a bit. So the first 2 days were Group A. The last 2 days are Group B. Just that's the way it is. And obviously the first 2 days are washed out. So Group A had a lot more rain-affected cricket. Anyway, this is over number 3, and it's going to start with a boundary. Lala muscles that one over the leg side and picks up 4 runs. Yeah, Scotty appreciating that bit of fielding in the last over. He looks pretty relaxed there, doesn't he? He's probably had a stroke of luck once or twice already. Mahbub Ali just got a couple of balls that just been out of the grasp of fielders. This is another one. Oh, it's a chance. It goes down. That's why he doesn't want to clip as often as he wants to go straight. Because it is more of a risky shot. Inside half of the bat, bottom of the bat. Not an easy one by any means, but I mean, if you want to compete against a team like Swieqi United, then they're the kind of chances you probably have to take. Lala gets lucky. Dropped on 25. Oh, now he's run the wrong way. And that will run into the boundary. Well, yeah, look, I even like he gets up and he tries to chase it down, but yeah, it's a horror couple of balls. Just watch the Tortuga, though. Oh, we might have to see that one again from, was it camera 3 up there? Watch the second bounce. This is why he misses it. Okay, there, and this bounce here. There. I mean, really can't blame Amnish Singh too much. Uh-oh, that one is large, and mind yourselves. Oh, never a good feeling when you drop someone and then they go on and, well, in the next minute he scored 10. Oh, dear me. Maximal from everybody. It's a proper second bounce Tortuga that did Amnish. Hey, I'm glad we had that side on angle, because otherwise everyone just thought he'd lost his mind. But you could definitely see what happened. Kind of survived the early storm, haven't they now? Been 14 off this. There's still 2 balls to go. Could go magical. Edge of angle, not that far away. I do think it's missing leg stump. I have to look at this one again, but he's trying something different. I like that. He's got the natural left armers kind of advantages. Just missing. You also maybe roll your fingers on one there, straighten one down the line, so it's going stump to stump. Last ball of power play coming up. We've seen more brutal power plays from Swieqi United. Still 10 wickets in hand, though. 2 powerful hitters there. There's another false shot. This time it'll bring him 4. Maybe Bali. He's kissed the bloody stone this morning, hasn't he? Because he had some of those uncontrolled shots that really could have gone to hand on another day, but he survives. And the tennis score will be 40 love. In cricket, we say 40 without loss after 3. Having a look, I should say, at the run rate graph, and you can see there's only one day hasn't been 10 and over. We had the first day washed out, first 2 days washed out, actually. So, yeah, 11.3, but to give you an idea how Swieqi United is scoring, they're scoring at 16.8 and over, and this is what I was talking about with the Maximo rate as well. Their Maximo rate is huge compared to, well, anyone else. Stallions obviously pretty good. Knights, 11, not too bad at all. 121, the average score batting first. Slightly higher than the overall run rate. So yeah, teams have won more batting first than second. Have had a 144 chase though. Have had a highest score ever as well. 203 was scored by Swieqi United. That's actually a really good shot. Cuddy has done a lot of watching. He only faced 2 balls in the power play, but this one comes into him and he just kind of stands and slams. That's clever bowling this time. Yeah, for power hitters, that's trying to slow things up, aren't they? This is Gurvinder Singh, pretty clever operator. Oh, mishit from Kadir. Almost goes straight back to Gurvinder. He's forced to work for it. Well, it's almost overthrows, and didn't we see crazy overthrows yesterday? Scotty calling that Tortuga a bit of a warning wrong'un. Loving the chat in here. Well done to Rico, by the way. He's definitely earned his day off. Nice Sunday to explore the island. You saw some of the pictures of him doing that, actually, in the intro video. Oh, wow. Very lucky. And Pogodet could have easily got onto the stumps. Lala is going to move into the 40s. Loses his shape here, really. And he's just in such a confident state of mind that, you know, he's not looking to do anything but attack at all costs. Low full toss. Does well to dig this out as well. This is an example where, you know, you go with the foot. It's not really extending the foot that much. You've got to be able to go with your hands here. I know it's tough, but he basically had the chance to dive with his hands, decided not to. And in the end, boots it over into his own net. So Rally hasn't necessarily been a straight line to 47, but he's still there. 50's up for the team. And this is a full toss, and that will be Lala's 50. Brings it up in 19 balls. Now he's a thrilling player to watch. Maybe this is a guy who has 2 centuries in the series already. 3 CN centuries. This guy we saw with Gozo Zalmi in the ECL last year as well. Right now, he's seeming like he's bossing it. It's 57 without loss after 4. Yeah, Scotty thinks that looks like Lala bats with a toothpick. Tim had a really good question. How did he get his nickname Lala? If I'm honest, I don't know. Just he's always been called Lala since he's arrived on the island. Desperate for a breakthrough. It's interesting, expect to score 163. I wonder if that's frozen, because it's been 163 for a while. And at the moment, they're going at 140. So I've seen this happen once or twice. Sunday morning, maybe the supercomputer's a bit slow to get out of bed. Yeah, Krim saying a shoe off if Corey was coach with the foot fielding effort. Here's Govinda to bowl out. Well, pardon me, it's not Govinda, that's Rajvinder, judging by the bandana. So this will be 4, and yeah, the runs just keep on coming. Keeping access. Because when I have seen it occasionally, like, you know, once in a blue moon freeze, it's funny because they can get past expected scoring. Like, well, it doesn't sound right. Yeah, it's one in the same kind of direction. This time it is fielded. Gotta feel happy for Umnish that he does get one. Oh, it was a tough chance, wasn't it? It's early in the morning. It was up above his head. And Mehboob dropped him on 25. He's already over doubled his score. You know, you want your best facing more balls in the play, and so maybe basically, you know, facing up the first ball makes a huge difference. He's had some issues with balls that kind of in towards his body so far today. Yeah, sometimes we see batters not taking strike when we think they should in the power play. And you'd say, I think he faced 16 out of the 18 balls in the power play. Something like that. Swing and a miss. So not giving up here, power hitters. Fancy footwork. It's a bit of frustration, I think, from Mehboob that he has missed out on a couple now. Slower ball this time, waits, and he punches it, and he will get 4. Fielder was kind of hovering more at deep cover. Randir can't chase it down, and that will be 4. 4 carreras, and it ends the over as well. So 66 without loss after 5. Of course, we've got action coming your way in Portugal tonight, and we're in Malta here at the moment. But not too long until we'll be at the Cartama Oval for the Western Shield starting on Wednesday. Isn't it getting close now with some real high-profile cricketers to be part of that Western Shield, and of course the European Cricket League. To have those two together, that is, it's like 2 stars colliding, isn't it? You see the 2 stars next to them because they are marquee events. They are at the Cartama Oval. It is really special when we get to go there. And of course, for Malta, they'll be represented by Royal Strikers in the European Cricket League. So you might wonder why there's no Royal Strikers in this ECS. Nish, who's had an eventful morning already, and doesn't have the greatest start with the ball as Kadia. Almost like the silent partner in this partnership, but he's been good when he has been on strike, and he goes maximal over mid-wicket. So, yeah, Royal Strikers, obviously, because the issue, I suppose, is getting time off work and that kind of thing. So obviously, Royal Strikers have to go to Spain. They will be going to Spain for the ECL. All right, this one is slight top edge compared to the previous one, but it still has the legs to go all the way. Maximo! Swieqi United skipper in business. This partnership continues to grow. Yeah, you will see some of the Royal Strikers players playing for other teams, though. Those are available for this ECS. Looks like the expected score's back moving around, so that one was pretty close to hitting the leg stump. Two wild swings from Anil. Gives himself his own double teapot, saying, hey, what's going on with this? Anil's an interesting character. I mean, he's had good times, he's had tough times on ECN. Can't doubt his talent, though. I love the way the power hitters are just continuing to compete. And from their point of view, they've got 4 games left. So they've got these 2 against Swieqi United, and they've got 2 against the EDX Knights tomorrow afternoon. So they're thinking, look, we're playing against the 2 teams above us. Every point matters. Another one that kind of cramps. Maybe Bali for room. That's the end of 6. Nice over, I thought, from Nish. Up start. 79 without loss after 6. So you're looking at a situation where you've got, at the moment, Swieqi United 20. They're going to finish top no matter what happens. I don't see any way they're not. EDX Knights 10, power hitters 8. So power hitters need to make 2 points up on the EDX Knights. And look, they can do that if they can beat them tomorrow, kind of across the afternoon. So then power hitters, even if they can Even in this game, if they don't win, if they can take a point, that matters to them. I think every point matters. Because if you look at the Knights, they will play Red Stars later on today. Again, the Knights will be searching for every single point there. The Red Stars 1 and 3 haven't exactly set the world on fire, but they've been competitive at times. It does seem like there's a bit of a two-way battle for that second place in Group B between the Knights and Power Hitters. Another one of these slices. He's gotten away with them before. This time he won't get away with it. What a catch. Happy Singh, the captain, has taken it, running back with the flight. And to be honest, I'm not even sure how he took it. This will be a very interesting replay. Right off the end of the bat. We've seen maybe we do this several times. Oh, it was the juggle on. I just saw about 3 people, and with these kind of grey, white, and red uniforms, it's almost like a spot the ball there for a second, but Lala's luck runs out on 55. Did certainly get his team off to a lightning start. More runs for Lala in the series, but he has to go. He's the first wicket of the day. The score is 80 for 1. What a catch. Running back with the flight, probably had no idea what was coming the other way. But yeah, Happy Singh. I like Wayne's theory about Lala's nickname. I'll let that one go through to the keeper. But, yeah, I noticed this here. And he'll try to steal the strike back, but he can't do that. It'll be Gurjit Singh to face up. You cross on a catch. In the modern game, you have to go back to the end that you started at, and it was at the non-striker's end. And Gurjit is away. Yeah, ECN Supporters Club Australia. Scotty's saying, yes, reminder, the players are not professional. They have jobs they have to work. Somewhat, actually, you might see a player make a clanger or something. You probably don't know. He might have been working till 6 a.m. and then he's playing cricket at 9 a.m. Think about how you'd go in that situation. Slower ball this time, but picked and hit well by Anil Kadia. Maximo. I don't mind that bowling though. He made the batter make his own pace. Okay, it was good enough to time it up. Probably see a bit of activity around the ground as well today, being a Sunday. So yeah, a lot of youngsters come to train and play sports around the club. Pitches up, block hole, attempt, and only a single this time for Kadia. Morning to Helix. Good to see you in the chat. Lambo as well. Morning to Paul Kempen. Say hi. Rico's off today if you just joined. He's earned a day off. Rico's a workhorse, isn't he? And you see on his day off, he's always out trying to create some content for the channel, which I think looks amazing as well on the stream. I really think that Shamkor's had a decent couple of overs spell. Against Swieqi United, who've been running away with this group. He'll finish 1 for 20. And Swieqi United, 88 for 1 after 7. Only 3 days to go to that Western Shield. I know there's a bat giveaway as well, with the Icon players all signing a bat. So if you want to know more about that, just check out our socials at European Cricket. But yeah, Icon players are Joe Burns captaining Europe. You've got Kevin O'Brien, who's captaining the British and Irish 11. You've got Syed Ajmal of Asia. And you've got Ross Taylor of World. And just look at some of these names. Peter Hatzoglu in there for the World. You've got James Basley. So you get ready. I mean, we're going to see some Basley ball. Just look up some of these guys. I know Corey, when he saw that World 11 team came out, in very Corey fashion, he said, oh, let's just give him the trophy now. But what do you think? Check out the squads on our website, europeancricket.com. Oh, a bit of a tight one, but they'll get there. One thing I have liked about power hitters in this innings is they are trying things. So we've seen a lot of pace variations. We've also seen kind of them trying different lengths and lines, and I actually think they've played pretty well. I mean, in a way, they've doubled their chances. I think they were 11% at the start of the game. Now they're 22. So they've played above expectations, I think, so far. But again, still a really tough opponent, Swieqi United. That's what I mean. Even though this one might be a wide, but he's trying a shorter one. He's not just rocking up, bowling the same ball every time, or just kind of bowling the slot every time. I think it's also going to be one for the over for the height. I don't know if they got that side on again. There we go. Spotted. Maybe they just forgot because it was a wide to inform the bowler. So you can hear that coming from off the field. This one might have taken a bit of the pad, just the way the ball reacted. No, didn't. So it'll be a couple of wides. But again, it's that change of pace. Have to be bowled again. I suppose the big thing is how they're going to get these runs. You can see the expected score. Remember, it started 167 or something like that. So the expected scores come down to 134. And even though not everything's gone the way of the power hitters, or maybe not even much, but the effort's been there with some of the fielding we've seen. This one does angle in. Awkward one. That's really good fielding, actually. Rajvinder down there, willing to put his body on the line. So, yeah, power hitters have won a lot of fans. The way that they've played their cricket. Wayne thinks that Peter Hadsockley might be unplayable on this stuff. Yeah, if he gets it right. Think about who he's going to be bowling against. That one sliced, and again, it'll just kind of plug in the surface. Yes, okay, I'll put it out there. Corey said, even though Corey's the coach of Europe, said, why don't we just give him the trophy? Who do you think are favourites based on the squads, if you've checked out the squads of Western Shield? Oh, he's timed that very well. It's going to bounce just inside. It's going to be 4. Just kind of holds his weight quite well there. And 4 runs, nicely hit. First boundary for Gurjit Singh. Down the ground this time. It'll just be a single. Gurjit will drain the strike. And the 100 comes up for Swieqi United with 2 overs remaining. The score is 100 for 1. Interesting with mentioning that Mohammed Kasim. I haven't seen him yet. Thing is, I mean, it's a tough one. You've got so many hitters if you're Swieqi United. You do need to try and make sure they all have decent go. Obviously heading into what becomes a sudden death semi-final. I mean, you could win all 8 of your games and then be knocked out in the semi-final because it's a straight kind of first in one group versus second in the other. And Swieqi United really looks like they've got a match up against Southern Crusaders, because you just can't imagine Swieqi United. I don't even know if it's possible. I'm trying to work it out. Theoretically, it's possible, but a 10-point lead. Okay, they have played 2 more games than teams below them, but this looks like they've been unstoppable so far. Well, watch out, because the Grizzlies about. That's, yeah. Well, youngsters, I mentioned, you might see some activity. And in the background, you can see as well. But where does this land? I think this is tennis court on the full. Maximo and Grujic showing what he's able to do. But that took the kind of first bounce that suggested it hit something that wasn't grass, wasn't organic. It's a large strike from Grujic. Walks at this, and another ball's going to slice up. It's not going to go to hand. It's happened several times in this innings. Sun's a bit of a factor as well, as indicated by Umnish. Like I said, every point important. I still think power hitters, they'll feel, okay, we'll keep it 132. If we bat well, we can chase this down. I've already seen 144 chase in the series. It was actually Swieqi United that pulled that off very last ball against Edex Knights. One reason they do have such a buffer at the top. It's the first game of Group B that we saw get played. Ball's been quite effective in this innings. It's kind of in towards the kind of kneecaps of the batter, not letting them really free their arms unless they can whip across it. Checking the clock here. Well, it looks like, yeah, Anil must have retired out. Oh, yeah, he's retired out. Oh, umpire clothesline. That's why the clock had stopped. Not actually sure. I think you get a minute allowance anyway for a wicket. So I suppose in this sense, a retired out would count as a wicket. So I think that's a classic case that, and the captain's just thinking, look, yeah, we're doing pretty well here. I've had a decent hit, and so I want to give someone else a go. He's retired out for 35, 108 for 2. Meanwhile, Gurjit goes to the skies, but he's going to get caught. Well, there you go. 2 wickets in 1 ball, essentially. Nicely taken by Amarjit Sharma, prowling around from long off. You don't often see that, do you? But no, I won't count it as on a hat trick. But Anil, I suppose, just felt, still got batting to come. Now, Arif's been given an opportunity here. You got Kasim still to come. Swieqi United, remember, they're playing their last games before the semis today. They don't play tomorrow. So Gurjit played some nice shots in there, 4 and a 6, but he's out for 14, 108 for 3. Gets to reunite with Anil pretty quickly. Jaspal Singh comes out. Interesting decision. We have seen that on occasion. And it's kind of, what do you call it? Kind of player management. Jassi doesn't get one away first up. Just looking at how many wickets they've lost. So on average, they've only lost 3.3 wickets per 10 overs, which is very low. The only team that I can see is lower is the Hammer and Stallions, who are actually 1.9. So just, if that's low, it means you haven't had too many players get a hit. That's more like it from Jaspal, who lifts it up and over the top. Maximo to finish the 9th over, and the score 114 for 3. So interesting decision. We still know Mohammad Kasim sighted. Imagine he'd be next in. I think they've held their own, if I'm completely honest. No one's really been taken to the cleaners. It's been tough for power hitters when you look at who they've come up against, but it's good to see them, firstly, in the ECS. I know they were meant to be in the ECS before, but last minute had to withdraw. last over coming up. Nice view of the ground from the golf course end. Blue skies. Given themselves a chance, haven't they? The power hitters. Parminder is going to bowl. He's only over in the 10th. Here we go. He likes it. It's a little nick and it's caught behind. Well, they selectively inserted Arif Muhammad at Swieqi United, and he swings across that first ball that Parminder bowls. It was well located. A simple catch. Yadav has a quick check with the square leg umpire first. So what do you think? What do you think? Bowlers end umpire? Yep, we think out. So again, Derek still, I think they're putting the finishing touches on Derek. And we won't see him, but if we did, he'd be golden. Sparkling in the morning sun. Arif goes for 0, 114 for 4. They go Muhammad Ajmal here. So again, Muhammad Ajmal's a good hitter as well. So Swieqi United, they're spoilt for choice, aren't they? Well bowled once again. I mean, Parminder adjusting really well to the left-hander. Decides to go around the wicket, but that line's pretty much identical. It's like a mirror image of the line that got the wicket first ball. Hello to Santosh Kapase. Hello to you, Santosh. Hopefully you're well. Spotted you in the chat. This one is low full toss though, and you can see the threat that Ajmal provides as well. Did really well to get that on the full. It's a big step forward that basically turns into a length that he can hit with the middle of his bat. They're still kind of looking at 120s here, power hitters. They haven't been blown away. 160s or something like that, which the computer predicted. A good question here about, do the golf course guys look after the cricket as well? I mean, it's all kind of integrated into one sports club, so I assume, I assume that the ground staff are the same and had a lot of area to take care of, but the cricket ground's always looking in great shape. There's great facilities there. 2 to come then. This one just drifts in a little bit. It's going to be away from the fielder. 1 bounce 4. So there they are, up into the 120s now. Wasn't really out of the middle. In fact, the fielder was on that line. It's probably an opportunity. But you can see it just was away from Surab. Last ball coming up of this first innings of the day. Great shot. Really good shot. And that's going to be 4 again. Similar kind of distance. 4. So 127 for 4 off 10. Still not the worst last over for the power hitters. Goes for 13 in the end. 3 4s and a single. And started with a wicket and a dot. But nice little cameo there from Jaspal. And for power hitters, well, at least they'll feel they're in the game. I mean, it won't be easy. 128 is what they'll require for the win. But Swieqi United, I suppose the other thing, they haven't been conceding a lot of runs. Only 93 on average have been conceded by Swieqi United. Let's go back and have a look. And really, it was Lala time. Set your watches. The foot fielding probably wasn't the way that you'd see it in the textbook. He got a bit lucky at times, did Lala. Kind of sliced a few up that got away from fielders. I love the commitment, though. This kind of demonstrates what power hitters were all about. They were desperate just to save every run. Now, this was a tough chance that went down. I mean, Kumar wasn't able to hold it. Then he got the Tortuga. Before you knew it, Lala was 50 after being dropped on 25. But what a catch this was by Happy Singh to get Mahbub Ali for 55. Caught almost behind himself on the juggle. That one was well taken as well. towards the end just kind of seemed to be losing their way slightly. We saw the expected score come down from 160 something. Obviously, in the end, ended up in the 120s. So, look, it won't be easy for the power hitters. When you look at their batting, I mean, they have scored that many before in the series. They scored 132 in the Golden Ball game. They end up getting the win on the chase. Pepper Valley with 55, the top scorer. Had a good opening partnership with Anil Kadir, who decided to remove himself selectively just to try and give more opportunities. Gurjit with 14 and Jaspal Singh with 14 not out as well. Ajmal with the 1 boundary. Just the 4 extras. I think power hitters pretty disciplined with the ball, if I'm honest. I mentioned I like the way they tried things. I think all the economy rates could throw a blanket over them, really, just between 11.5 and 14. Wickets to Chamkar Singh as well as Rajvinder and Parminder there. But I think all the bowling unit can be really proud of themselves that they never gave up. And I suppose they're the reason that there is a chance for the power hitters if they bat really, really well. We'll take a break then. Back with the second half in a moment. 128 required for victory. Swieqi United to defend 127 and to defend their undefeated record. Vinny Sanderham, Mr. Maximo for ECN. We'll take a break and we'll see you very shortly in Malta for more European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado. National Cricket Ground in Malta. It's European Cricket Series action live here on the European Cricket Network. And right now you're watching match number 33 between Swieqi United and Power Hitters. We'll say Swieqi United were kind of tamed a little bit, weren't they, by the Power Hitters? I thought they bowled and fielded reasonably well to keep them to 127. What that means is if the Power Hitters obviously can get it in 7 overs, they will get all 4 points. Probably the other thing we're really looking at is that 88. If the Swieqi United side can keep Power Hitters to 88 or less, then they will take all 4 points. I love the enhanced point system we've had in for just over a year now on ECS. Breathed life into a lot of matches that otherwise maybe they didn't have a lot riding on them. But I did mention for the Power Hitters that every point is crucial, I think, for them. Kind of locked in a battle with Innings Knights, looks like, at least, for top 2. They'll tangle tomorrow afternoon. 5 teams per group here. Top 2 go through to the semi-finals. We'll see 4 of the Group B teams in action today. Not today with a day off, but they'll play their final 2 matches tomorrow morning. Lala is going to open the bowling. 128 for victory. Let's go. Let's not go. Maybe just waiting for the clock to tick over to the agreed restart time. Maybe made a half century in the first half of this game and had it very well. Had a bit of luck at times, got to say. And it's Yadav who's going to get us going. He gets us going pretty well with 4 runs. It just makes it. Vikash Yadav opening the batting, the keeper bat for Power Hitters. Uses the next one down the leg side. Left hander. This makes you change your line a little bit. He adjusts well this time. Does Lala. Power Hitters certainly feel a bit bullish considering they started at 11%. Now they've got up to about a 1 in 3 chance of pulling this off. Charges Yorks himself here, wants a run. In the end, it probably would have been there. Fumble came from Asif Shah, the slot machine, 777. Don't think there was a run there though, really. He just took off because he was already in that direction. Didn't miss by much. It's full and would have hit a 4th stump if there was a 4th stump there. Swieqi United won the toss, elected to bat. I don't think they put the kind of runs they were hoping. Something I noticed, and I guess it's the first I've watched on a very big screen for a while. But I want you to have, this is a little challenge for our chatters, okay? Have a look at the Power Hitters logo and tell me if you see something a bit unusual in the Power Hitters logo. Left of screen, bottom left. Let's come back well here. Remember Bali. Yeah, have a look at that Power Hitters team logo. Tell me if something strikes you as a little bit strange. And that's all I'm going to say. Put it in the chat. We can talk. I'll tell you if anyone gets it. This time he does carve it out. And he's going to get. That might have gone for 6 actually. It has. Maximo. What a shot. Likes to kind of play this kind of shot and collapses the back leg and just throws the arms at it, slices kind of inside out. So they get a decent first throw away in the end. 12 off it, 12 without loss. after one. 32 matches since the Golden Ball, and let's not forget that it was Power Hitters that won that Golden Ball against Mudda Day. Match 12 on Monday afternoon, 32 matches ago. And yeah, I mean, that's only, what day is it today? Sunday. That's only basically 6 days ago. Not even really, because it was the end of the day. So, isn't that crazy? That you have 32 matches in such a short span of time. Is he there? Man is wanting to get on with that. Wondering what the hold-up is. Got Chamkor Singh ready to face up for the first time. It's like Mohammad Ajmal with the ball. So yeah, just got to keep going at that kind of rate. 12-13 and over. Don't want to fall behind, I think, against Swieqi. He's Ajmal. He's just your archetypal kind of left-hander. Not super quick, but he does a bit with the ball. Very experienced. Taking their time so far. Keep an eye on that clock. End of the bat, and Chamkor thinks he's a goner, and he's right. Well, again, more discussions, and it could be brave to take Lala on, but if anyone could get away with it, it's probably Imran Amir. You got two of the more fiery characters on the scene. No, straight away. Exactly what here. I think Lala called it. To be fair, it was probably equally theirs, and I think Bilal kind of comes in as the referee. Wouldn't want to be breaking those two up. But anyway, you're all probably laughing about it already. Tell you who's not laughing is Chamkor. He's out for a golden. And Power Hitters 12 for 1. Can't be good, be quick, as they say in the classics. Later, KG popped in for a little bit. Gets a piece of this as the new batter, Happy Singh. It took a really good catch, and captain in the first innings. Took Lala running back with the flight. I still haven't had anyone notice what I noticed in the Power Hitters logo. Look it up. Well, look it up. Look at it. Tell me what you think. Oh, this one's gonna sneak away from the keeper. Yeah, that maybe gets a bit lucky there. Kind of ballooned a little bit, didn't it? Oh, this time, big send back. That one's going to be okay. That'll be the end of the over. So, Ajmal, miserly as ever, only gives up one and a leg by in that over, and picked up a wicket as well. End of the over, 14 for 1. You can see Power Hitters locked in this battle, just the way it's looking. Can't see Red Stars doing it, but Power Hitters and Knights, they're kind of locked in. They'll play each other twice still. Knights did have to... Yeah, that's actually one of the one of the things the Knights did get a no result against Swieqi United because that was the only washed out game. And who knows, you know, if Swieqi United had taken all 4 points and Power Hitters and Knights to be on exactly the same amount of points. Hard swing this time from Happy. He might no change as well. Originally, I had Imran Amir as the designated keeper. It's clearly not Amir behind the stumps. That's Anil Kadia. He retired out, gave himself a little bit more time to prepare. Again, big stop sign goes up. Despite it going around, Lala, he's got done by one of those master Tortugas as well. Yeah, I'd have 11 already. I suppose I had a bit of luck in the first. Did Swieqi United, so it's only fair. Power Hitters get 4 here. The leg doesn't matter how they come. And gone. Well, Shah's come on and he's picked up his first wicket of the day. It's just mistimed. Back at him. Doesn't time it at all. And Shah, really quick to identify the opportunity. Holds on to the catch. About as easy as it gets for the bowler. And yeah, Power Hitters not the start they were looking for. It's both openers back in the shed within the power play. They're 21 for 2. New batter comes out. That's Govinder Singh. Always like what he's able to provide. I like the way he bowled. Good changes of pace. It's a bit of a wild woolly swing note to a ball that's outside the off stump. Well, that's another one. This time, just kind of chipped towards Lala mid wicket. Maybe didn't go straight in the middle of the hands, but that's another wicket that falls, and Lala takes it about knee high in the end. So really falling behind the 8 ball quite seriously here. Govinda goes for a duck. It's 21 for 3 after 3. I suppose what that means is we're looking at just securing the point if you're a Power Hitters fan, because rate's gone out past 15 and over now. It's hard to see them making that a reality. Shah with the double wicket over then. All right, I'm just looking through the chat and I don't think anyone's got it yet. Okay, I'm going to tell you then. Actually, I'll give you take a really good look at that. I mean, it depends what device you're looking at it on. If you're looking at it right now, if you want to cheat in a way, go back and have a look at the pre-match. You get a bigger look at the logo. Tell me what you say. Tell you what, I'll give you to the end of the fourth over. Okay. Remind me. It's Jujit coming on, and first ball is drilled to cover where it's cut off. Clever bowling. Not so sure about the running straight down in front of the umpire, but I might get a word here. Here you go. Here's the word. The words are, that's probably 3 words. Don't do that. Bowling around the wicket, you got to get off the pitch the same side that you bowl. So if you're bowling from the right of the stumps, you've got to go off the right of the pitch. See if it learns. Better. I won't say it was great. At least didn't run in front of the umpire that time. Gurjeet. Clipped away this time, but only be a single. Well, there we go. Bat speed. That's going to fly. It's going to be one or 2 bounce. In fact, gets stopped. He's thought the ball was definitely going to go, but I guess I should have remembered. It's an interesting one here as well. Look, when the ball comes back to the keeper, don't forget when the ball comes back to the keeper, does he touch it with a glove he's not wearing? Look, this is... Oh, has the ball left his foot, or has it bounced? Oh, that could be 4, you know. Oh, there's probably doubt there. I don't know if we got it anymore, but it's pretty dangerous. And look at he took one glove off and caught it. And if the ball touches the glove that he's not wearing, it actually is a 5-run penalty. But anyway, that'll be the end of the over. And the score 24 for 3 after 4. A few clouds around, but reasonably good weather today. Yeah, I just feel like there's doubt there. I don't think we've got it when it goes all the way back to the keeper. But it's one of those things, just a little bit bracey. You can take your glove off. Normally, you're better off to throw it away if you want to catch it in both hands. Otherwise, just make sure you don't have that glove anywhere near the ball and play. Anyway, we're happy. He wants it, and he's going to get it. Maximal! Yeah, obvious Happy Gilmore comparisons. Oh, that time, I suppose he wasn't on the charge, but 6 runs. It's a bit shorter this time. This is Jaspal Singh bowling for Swieqi United. Yeah, so you can see what they need for a point now. It's over 10 and over. All right, I said I'd tell you at the end of the 4th. I've given you extra time. I'm going to quickly have a look back in the chat and see if anyone's got it. Wow, it's a fair bit of bat on this, flying away, but a bit like a few Swieqi United had early on. They get a couple of runs getting away from the fielder. I do like that the feedback came in. The who was it that said the power hitters logo looks like a guy in boxing gloves riding a motorbike. That's good. I let Ronnie Spragon, by the way, as well. Oh, well. Oh, gee, that could be gone, you know. I have to see that from side on. I just think they don't realise how close this is. Let's have a look at this. I didn't even hear an appeal. Have a look at it. Look. Oh. There. Oh, there's one frame there when his bat's right on the line. Roll it back. Have a look at this. That one there. Think. Problem is that you can't see this dump, so you'll probably get away with it. Look, you can see this one again. Going to win the battle of camera angles here. All right, we're back anyway. Back live. And it's Ajmal out there in the bucket hat. 31 for 3 after 5. Hey, so this is the ball you missed. One of those slice aways. Great effort there from Ajmal. All right, I'll put you out of your misery. I think that power hitters logo has hitters spelt with 3 T's, not 2. Have a closer look, blow it up on your phone or whatever screen you're watching on. Get closer to the TV. Yeah, I think there's 3 T's, just like the 3 7s on the back of Wasif Shah. Right, that one is going to be another ball that's going to drop. Quick look there at the ECN, or the ECL teams, I should say, as this is up in the air and it's going to be caught. Simple catch there. Well taken by Atarabi, who had to go back, and yeah, he's going to get a bit of love for it. Why shouldn't he? It's going to be another wicket falling for the power hitters. Yeah, in that point, starting to slip away, you feel. Four for 4. And then it'll start there. Running repairs. Yeah, Bob. Bob's seeing it now. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. And Kroom suggests it might have been AI created. I think you might be right, Kroom. His wild swing at the moment. Yeah, that will be the end of the over, I think. Yeah, 3 for 10 for Shah. Good effort from him. 34 for 4 after 6. And power hitters. Yeah, Bolton Field reasonably well held their own, but with the bat, they just haven't been able to compete the way they would have hoped. And now you're looking at that. What is the rate for the point? Need 55 or 4. So, yeah, you're kind of looking at... Well, there you go. Pretty much 14 and over required. Need a big over here. Big over, they can still do it. few running repairs. A shoelace issue. He's Imran Amir getting a bolt. He's off spin. So now, it's just, I think it's a matter of what the margin's going to be. Although, it's a piece of that, and he's going to get 6. Maximal, well, there you go. It's definitely not impossible that they can do this, especially with that. It takes it down to about 13 over required. It's Ashish Singh getting off the mark with a bang. He walks himself here, does Ashish, after a pretty good shot the ball before. Oh, picked up, and this one is going to disappear. Maximal. Well, there you go. Change the spins, work to treat. The power hitters. I think Ivan B's done really well. He's actually found the logo. Yeah, okay. How did you do that? That's quite amazing. Ivan. Hit down the ground, and that's going to be 6. Maximal. Well, there you go. Just what the doctor ordered for power hitters who bring up their 50 now and over number 7. Like I said, it seems all doom and gloom now if you just look at the present, but they're hoping they can force their way into second place with some good performances over the nights tomorrow, and every point matters. So this over's gone magical. Last ball of it coming up. End of the bat, but will be a single, and so yeah, Happy is going to retain the strike, and 21 coming off that over. 55 for 4 after 7. This is what's coming up. It's the second match of the doubleheader. Swieqi United once again winning the toss and electing to bat. I suppose we'll see if they're still well, I think they will be undefeated. I'll be hoping to go undefeated through the group rounds. And so that game is coming up in around about, what would that be? About 35 minutes time. Right, 34 off 18 for a point. Giving themselves a chance, haven't they, power hitters? Gurjit Singh to bowl. Oh, gets through Anil and scramble through for a single. Get by. And he's bowled him. So you can see once again, batter trying to go across the line. Crashed into middle and off, didn't it? So Gurjit was pretty tight in his first over. And even after things went a little bit awry for Swieqi United in the 7th over, seems to be back on track for the 4 points again. Goes deep in his crease there, turns on it. Doesn't get inside the ball. It's always tough. Try to fetch it on the other side of your pads. Ashish, though, did get one out of the park. He'll go for 7. 56 for 5. Yeah, what do you think about AI and the influence of AI? And Kroom's a bit of an expert in that. He's put together some fun stuff for us. Here's Sorab getting about at number 7. It's cramped first up. Yeah, 33 still required by power hitters. 99%, I think. Might as well make that 100 for the win. Another one that surprises Anil is he's a part-time keeper, I suppose. Maybe that's one of the issues with this Swieqi United side. Maybe you don't have An out-and-out gloveman. Maybe that some of the other teams have a specialist in that position. Happy. His last great hope, isn't he, for power hitters to get the point. And this over's kind of cancelled out the other one, I think. And that will be the end of it. Or is it? Interesting. 5 balls on the screen. I only had 5 balls as well. Yeah, I think they're coming back and saying, hey. Yeah, one ball to go. Yeah, well done. I mean, these things happen. We do 80 overs a day here in Malta. Sometimes we do 100. Suppose we include Portugal, it's 120 overs a day. Odd over gets miscounted, and so yeah, obviously officials can get a bit of help there, saying, hey, actually, still got one to go. So, Rob, can you get off the mark here? Oh, wow, that extra ball will make a big difference. It'll be 4 runs, so there you go. Again, just keeping them in touch. Really nicely played. This is the first one that Surab, I suppose, has a bit of room to swing his arms. The others were into him. Cuatro Carreras takes us to the end of 8 at 62 for 5. You can see, really the question is, are they going to be a chance to get above that red line? And they're in it. Only 27 off the last 2. So looks like Lala coming back for the 9th over. Yeah, great work, Ivan. Oh, that'd be an interesting one from side on, actually. I think it was just dipping, but it looked like a nasty one to hit the hands or the body. Oh, I'd like to see that again, actually, coming in. How close was that to being too high? Oh, yeah. I haven't got that from side on again, unless they're going to continue, but I think it's definitely worth a look. Oh, we got a bit of freeze on that, maybe, because, yeah, I think he's lucky to get away with it. It's a nasty one to have to get. Yeah. Oh, yeah, maybe just if he's in his crease. I suppose it hits him just above the, just below the belt. So that's probably a giveaway, but nasty one. Now, getting another bite. Anil's kind of got a few balls that have burst through his hands in the last couple of overs. Again, he wasn't selected as the keeper. Imran Amir was selected as the keeper, but later that was changed. Well fielded down there by Gurjeet. Yeah, thinking of logos, some of my favourite ones that have maybe not quite been, tier 1 branding. The Hydri Lions, probably my favourite in Cyprus a couple of years ago. But bold. That's good ball in anyone's language. Jams in the Yorker. Yeah, so the Hydri Lions, obviously their team name's the Lions. But on a closer look of their logo, it was definitely a tiger. So I was calling them the Ligers. Hello to Griffin's Arena in the chat saying, I just noticed they don't change bowling directions. Yeah, that's true. It'll be the end of the over. Lala, I think, pretty much secures the 4 points, you'd imagine. That's the end of 9. Power hit a 65 for 5. They need 24 off this over to keep their point. Last over of the game coming up. Yeah, the Ligers. 24 run over. Can happen. You really need Happy to whack 3 or 4 out of the ground to be any chance. And Ajmal only conceded 1 in his first over. Wouldn't think he'd give up that many here. But you got to try it. 10th over. It doesn't get the timing he hoped for. And I have to settle for a single. So yeah, Surab now. You see with Surab, probably a bit unusual for some left-handers in that he doesn't seem to want to kind of swivel and hit the ball to square leg when the ball's angled in his body. Probably something he has to work on. Maybe don't back away. He's kind of eyeing off that area now, which kind of says he's conscious of it. He tries and again doesn't get too much of it. Yeah, so the reason for not changing ends, that's two reasons really. One is it's a lot quicker to not have to have the players changing position so often. And the other thing is just for television. So, you know, with the resources that are available to us, obviously not quite the kind of financial resources that you'd have in the World Cup, for example, or Champions Trophy. Oh, well, Happy is going to go for Happy Gilmore this time. Runs at it and puts it over deep mid-wicket for 6. Maximal. Well, that keeps things alive. I hope this didn't hit the car. Oh, did it? Or was that... I think that car's behind a fence. But... oh, it was very close to the car. We had some issues during the international series. Mr. Poy, I think the insurers are still trying to track him down. 16 off 3, need a boundary. Hits it hard enough, but unfortunately it's a straight. And Bilal can't. Yeah. Okay, yeah, they run back for 2. They need 14 off 2. You need something like a couple of wides, something like that. Yeah, so the other reason, yeah, TV. So we can cover one end a lot better than cover 2. So you get a better viewer experience. Same for both sides, I suppose. Yeah, you've got a feel for Happy here. 39 not out, losing cause. I won't get a point out of this. I will get another opportunity in the next game. Like I said, some positives for power hitters here. They're bowlers. No one really let them down with the ball. Have to take the opportunities when they come in the second game, if they come. Last ball coming up, and that will do it. So it'll be 127 to 76. 51 runs the margin, and Swieqi United go even further to the top of the table with those 4 points. I think that pretty much assures them that top spot. The only thing they have to do now is to I suppose win the next game and keep their undefeated record alive. So we'll be back in around about 25 minutes to take you into the next game. Swieqi United once again are batting first. Looks like Anil Kadir will hold on to the keeping gloves in that one. You've got power hitters batting second again. Who can step up for them? Like I said, that game is coming up in around about 25 minutes. But for now, let's go and have a look at the highlights with, I suppose, a promising start in a way. We saw Vikash Yadav hitting a good boundary early. Then we had our first argument of the fielding innings. 3 musketeers there coming in. But look, I think the 128 was off the table pretty quickly and reassessed. Trying to get that 89, trying to get a point out of this game. Disappointment for Yadav, who wrapped his bat around that, hit it straight back to the bowler. Lala took that catch. So yeah, these early wickets not helping at all. With, at one point, I think they were 21 for 3 at the end of the power play, put it that way. And yeah, things weren't looking too good at all. That was a good catch, wasn't it? From Atarabi running back. And yeah, Swieqi United enjoying themselves. It's easy to do that when you're top of the table and undefeated. Amir wasn't enjoying himself after his over went for 21 and actually opened the point back up for the power hitters. And despite the best efforts of their captain, Happy Singh, who almost hit the car there. Not quite sure if he hit or not, but that was all she wrote. And power hitters finish on 75. Swieqi United, 51 run winners, I should say, in the first match of the day. 39 not out to Happy Singh of 31 balls. Only other player to reach double figures was the opener and wicketkeeper Vikash Yadav with 15 early on. Both teams pretty good with the extras. I think both single digits, not giving too many away. suppose just a bit more hitting power in the Swieqi United lineup, and that shows out in the end. Asif Shah with 3 for 10, thought bowled really well. 1 for 8, Gurjeet, likewise. Didn't give too many away at all. Ajmal, 1 for 12, likewise. I mean, really, Amir's over, went for 21. It was the only one that really got away from Swieqi United, but they still grabbed all 4 points. These two teams to lock horns again when we return in around about 25 minutes' time. But until then, Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Hope you're enjoying your Super Sunday, but we'll be back shortly here on ECN with more European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado. Hello cricket lovers, welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground, where we are one game into a 4-match program here in Malta today. Don't forget we also have cricket coming your way tonight from Portugal. Both the day and the night series rapidly drawing to a conclusion. They will conclude on Tuesday, but right now it's time for the rematch between Swieqi United and the Power Hitters, match number 34. A little bit earlier, Tyrone Peters was out in the middle with the two captains. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Swieqi to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Heads it is.
We will bat first.
They can have a bet.
We might as well play the same video as this morning because it was the same result. Adil Kadir has won and he has elected to bat first. And we'll say that Swieqi United probably didn't put as many runs as they would have hoped in that first game of the morning. They put 127 on the board, but it wasn't enough. Not only win, but take all 4 points against the Power Hitters, who finished on 76. I just think with the conditions now, maybe running a little bit quicker, if these top order batters stay around, it could be a large one. I wonder if we'll see Kasim at the top of the order as listed. We didn't see him bat in the top 6, I think, in that last game, but they do have a bit of a rich batting order that they can kind of switch around as they like. For Power Hitters, got to say Happy Singh flew the flag with the bat. I think Rajwinder bowled pretty well, Govinda likewise. And I think it was a reasonably good effort from Power Hitters, who now find themselves a 2-3 record. But I mean, they still, end of the day, they didn't get that point, which I think would have been very useful as far as their prospects of qualifying in second, which is kind of what they're focused on now. So, almost ready to go. Conditions looking pretty pleasant in Malta, up to 15 degrees, expecting a maximum of 16. Plenty of sunshine around, 90% favourites, Swieqi United. So, I think that they'll be treating this, I suppose not as a dead rubber, but a chance to really have one last hit out, one good hit out. That's, I think, why they bat first as well. They kind of know they can bat the whole 10 overs. They can choose who they want to bat where. You know, they've kind of got that luxury. They've got themselves now a 14-point gap between themselves and the Knights in second. Having said that, the Knights are 3 matches less played, so it's probably not as bad as it looks, but still, even if you adjust for matches played, it's still a significant buffer that Swieqi United have opened up, and they look destined for a clash with Southern Crusaders, who came second in Group A. Remember, it's no quarterfinals day or elimination day, so only 4 teams make the finals. And we know Stallions qualified in first in Group A, Crusaders qualified in second, but we've got 7 more matches in Group B before we settle on the standings. Sorab is going to open up. Amir gets his chance at the top of the order. So I thought we would see this, given the situation. Amir actually listed at number 11 on the team sheet, but he's no number 11. He's guy actually we've seen opening a fair bit for Swieqi United in ECN cricket. Also played for the Maltese national team. Sorab the left armour to get going. Create and take chances. That's what the Power Hitters will be hoping to do here. 157 expected before a ball's bowled. Here we go with match 34. Little dab shot first up from Amir. Gets him to the other end. Hopefully everyone enjoyed their little coffee break. Rico's off today, so if you just joined us, any sound to hear Mr. Maximo tuning in from ECN Studios. Ajmal left-hander at the top of the order, so left-hand, right-hand combination. Jeffrey Mobb's asking, are the teams up for the Western Shield? But they should be. Might be able to try and find the link for you. Left-hander to left-hander early on then. Yeah, I'll try and put it in the chat so you can check it out. Well bowled. Well, swings down the wrong line. If they're not there, they will be there soon. be a little bit too wide of the mark. Just looking at all the squads. Yep, they look like they are there. I think they should have been actually. I'll put that in for everyone. If you're interested, let me know. Anyone you'd like to know more about? Sarab, wheeling and dealing. It's pretty comfortable bowling to the left-hander here. Of course, you can always find the details of squads when they're available on our website, europeancricket.com. Western Shield, of course, named after ECN founder Dan Weston. Our Weston family. Very proud, of course. Down the leg side. It's pretty close-ish to the pad. Okay, yeah, it actually hits a bit of the pad on the way through. That's why it is signalled leg byes. Nice day in Malta. Sunday as well, so you see plenty of action on the golf course behind. It's plenty of action. Kids going to tennis lessons and things like that. Floating slip in place. Parminda. Amir lines this up and he nails it. Maximo! One thing about Amir is when he gets going, he's like a freight train. He's a guy who's actually known for a bit of a bad temper, but actually makes him must-watch TV. Like someone you'd unleash in the Big Brother house to sow chaos. Can't hit a long ball. He gets surprised this time. Wraps him on the gloves, in fact. It will be the end of the first over. 10 off it. Not a bad one, though, from Sarab. 10 without loss. Yeah, one thing about the power hitters bowling, I was really impressed at their consistency in the first match. I think no one went for more than 14 and over out of all the bowlers used. Quick look at the upcoming events, of course. Yeah, Western Shield, we're just talking about it, starts on Wednesday. So how many sleeps is that? Just 3, I guess. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday night. And then, of course, the European Cricket League coming up. Portugal with the ECS straight after the ECL finishes. That'll be at Santarém, where we've been many, many times. And then, look, a new location, Madrid. Really looking forward to that. Just 1 week starting on the 7th of April. Always great when we go to new places. Randia gets a ball. I'm here happy to knock it down for a single. Hand it over to Muhammad Ajmal. Some great action in Portugal last night. A few things that I found interesting. One was the kind of run out where the keeper fell onto the stumps. It was quite an interesting one. Swung kind of at the stumps with his gloves, missed, and then fell on the stumps. But here's the thing. He actually fell with his arm hitting the stumps first, and his arm had a hand which was holding the ball, so it was actually out. It's the first time I've seen, like, to use an Australian term, good old-fashioned hip and shoulder to the stumps be out. Pretty amazing. Phil G doing a great job over there. And, of course, only 3 nights to go. Oh, well, think about it. Run on the misfield, jumped up and got away from the fielder at cover, but they decide, no, it's not worth it. I like that from Tim saying, yeah, it wasn't. Oh, so it wasn't named after the former Gloucestershire opener, Phil Weston. No, Dan Weston. Cuts into the gap. It's running away, and it will make it to the rope. Nicely hit by Amir. It's a controlled shot, wasn't it? Reaches for it. Just knows placement's the key and is able to find that space. Won't get out of the infield. They'll take on Rajavinda and they will get a single. Yeah, it's a pretty big week coming up actually. In a week's time, this is how quickly the European Cricket Network moves, is that in exactly a week we'll be doing final day of Western Shield, including our first ever Western Shield final. Last ball to second. Down the leg side. It won't be the last ball of the second. Yeah, so, yeah, it'll be a huge Sunday night. No one really knows what to expect. I mean, we know what to in a way what to expect in theory, but we're going to have such a different player group. A lot of players of a high standard that have never played ECN style cricket. Last ball, take two. It's hit down the ground, but it's off the end of the bat, and it's going to be caught. Second attempt, and taken by Gurvinder Singh. Well, one thing that happened early in that first game is that Lala got dropped, and it did cost him a bit. It cost him 20-30 in no time at all. Ajmal tries to go downtown, ends up stuck uptown, and Gurvinder is pretty relieved in the end to hold on to that. So the first wicket falls. And Swieqi United are 18 for 1. Very good question from Aaron. Where are you watching from, Aaron? Great to have you in the chat. So, before we get to that, I'll tell you what's happening with this table. You can see Swieqi United are miles ahead of anyone else. But you got the Knights on 10 points. You got power hitters on 8. Got 5 played, and those two will actually play each other tomorrow afternoon. So that seems like the only contest left. But really, the power hitters need to pick something up out of this game, I think. Because Innings Knights are going to be big favourites. By the way, Innings Knights have made 5 finals in this competition. They've never won it, including losing the final like last year in November. Yeah, so question from Aaron. Clip away by Mir, and he watches it fly to deep backward square. It's gone all the way. In fact, maximal. Really all of it, but gets just enough. Let's watch it where this one bounces. Yeah. I suppose maybe a metre or two. Bouncing just over our banner there. Yeah, so each team was assigned a coach and an assistant coach. Played away nicely, and that's going to be another 4 runs. Beats the fielder. And starting to flow here. Yeah, so that world leverage by Tom Scolle is actually a friend of the network. He's quite heavily involved in the ECL 19. The company called Cricket Mentoring. What a nice looking shot that time from Amir, and that might be the prettiest of the lot. Collapses that back leg and just caresses it over ring of infielders on the offside. 4 more. Yeah, so you've got Tom Scolle and Quinton Norris actually, who we know pretty well from Austrian cricket, will be the coaching staff for the Western Shield. And so, they basically pick the squad. Definitely not out. Oh, well, somehow it gets through one field. It'll be a leg bye. So, it is the criteria, if you like, and what the selectors of these teams were looking for were players that were reasonably young and had prospects of playing professional cricket. Or maybe had played some professional cricket, but maybe weren't established. Quick hello, by the way, to Adiun Tesarunde, as well as Danush Se. Nice to see you, Danush. And Adiun, for that matter. Aaron's watching from the UK. Hi, Aaron, as well. Guess who's here? That's Mehboob Ali, batting 3. Down a spot, but still very, very dangerous. Starts with a boundary. Yeah, so it's a bit different. So last year it was kind of the field, the criteria was slightly different. So come back to that in a second. Last ball the over. Big swing and a miss, but Mehboob survives. End of the power play. Pretty similar score to the first power play that Swieqi United had this morning. 37 for 1 in this one after 3. So last year the criteria was, okay, let's see the best of what we've seen on ECN. So from the British and Irish, or British and Irish 11 were selected from England, Scotland, Ireland, Jersey, Guernsey, Gibraltar, Isle of Man. Did I miss anyone out there? Hopefully not. And then obviously the rest of Europe is European 11. But it was players that we had seen on the network before. By the way, Wales, I didn't count them because they are part of England as far as cricket's concerned. I don't know if he was saying anything. It must be a ventriloquist. I didn't see his lips move, but well, his hearing's good. Obviously, the keeper said that's what happened as well. Vikash. This is Shamkor Singh. Well, pins his ears back on this, Amir, and goes large. Maximo to start the over. Swieqi United doing Swieqi United things. Yeah, so that was last year's Western Shield. Slight different take on it this year. Not that it wasn't successful last year, it was, but I suppose one of the things was the schedule was really grueling for the player. 9 matches in 2 days, and so basically they weren't playing all 9, but they were playing a lot of them, probably 6 or 7 in some cases. So yeah, more teams and maybe showcasing European cricket in a slightly different way as well. Amir chops down on this, and that will be stopped. Well done. Uh-oh, overthrows back. We get 1 extra. So yeah, this year the idea was, okay, for the European side, it's still kind of true. I suppose maybe the exception is Joe Burns there, who hasn't played ECN T10 cricket. He's played Test cricket, which is pretty good cricket. But yeah, and British and Irish 11's kind of a mixture. You know, we probably, yeah, some we've seen on ECN before and some we haven't. Hits what would have been a wide there, Amir. Yeah, so what's going to be very interesting is that you've got this Asia 11 and this World 11 of high quality cricketers that haven't played ECN cricket before. It's a different format. Now, do I think they'll be good at it? Yes, I do. But it's going to be different, maybe a bit of a learning curve, especially early on in the tournament. But you've got players there. Again, the criteria, just to simplify it, young players, and when I say young, you know, most are going to be kind of 25 or below. Young players with ambitions of playing professional cricket. That's kind of what the Western Shield is gearing for this year. So what it means is, some players miss out. That's a bit of a shame. Like Dan Lincoln, for example. Dan will be 30 soon. Led the side last year. Well, that's out. Yeah, got him right in front. And well, Mehboob Ali's had some issues today with balls in towards the body. And I think you got to tip your hat to Shamkor Singh. He challenges him. This is why Mehboob, I think most of the time, he's trying to go down the ground with this kind of ball because it's safer. But he kind of takes the bait and tries to clip across. Watch it. It's him right in front of off. Yeah, and that's going on to smash middle and off. And to be honest, I think Mehboob knew it. He was already on his way. So they do get the biggest of fish early. Mabu 4 and out, and Swieqi United 46 for 2, and opens a bit of a Pandora's box, doesn't it, here in match 34. Yeah, so yeah, it's a shame we won't see some of those players. Obviously, that Danlick is an obvious one. It was a start for Britain and Ireland last year. Well, Kazim comes out, and he's had a bit of FOMO. He comes out and pumps a 6 first ball. Maximo brings up the 50 as well. For United. And it'll be the end of the over. Score 52 for 2 after 4. So hopefully that's a good explanation of how the teams have been picked and also how it's a little bit different to last year. 4 teams instead of 2, and more of a focus on younger players that are on the kind of cusp of professional cricket, or that they have strong ambitions that way. And so we hope it's a tournament that the whole cricket world will look at and say, right, we're watching European cricket. We're watching this style of cricket as well as a breeding ground for players to go on and play T20 franchise stuff or international cricket, high-level international cricket. Of course, all international cricket is theoretically the same level these days. The T20 game, at least. Anyway, Amir in trouble and gone. Well, Sarab comes back on, and it's a good decision. Gets the dangerous Imran Amir for 37, and a couple of quick ones going, 52 for 3. Nicely taken down there by Gurvinder Singh. Imran knew straight away his number was up. He's annoyed. Looks down at the pitch as if perhaps that had something to do with a dismissal. Creative. But just a miss hit. Still, decent innings from Imran. 37 off 16, 3 fours, 3 maximos. As he walks back, it's 52 for 3. It's one thing with Swieqi United. Yeah, averaging losing less than 4 wickets per 10 overs, which is very low, which means maybe we haven't seen so much of their order, middle and bottom. But I know they've also tried to rotate it. Here's Jaspal batted pretty well in the first game. Had a bit of a cameo at the end. Oh, and he's gone first ball. Unbelievable. Shorab is on a hat trick. Oh, well. Jaspal Singh wasn't his innings this time around. Tries to turn on this, bit late on it. Just balloons back to the bowler. And Surab says thank you very much. 52 for 4 and power hitters. Okay, they didn't take a point out of the first game, but hey, if they could pick up 3 here, well, 4, who knows? They're right back in the mix. Jaspal goes without scoring. You have to imagine Derek walking off your screen. Hat-trick opportunity here for Surab. Of course, you do take a hat-trick, you end up on the Hall of Fame. It's a shocker of a hat-trick ball, really. It's going to be a no ball. Oh, well. Guess we won't be updating the Hall of Fame. In fact, now, Surab finds himself having to deliver a free hit. Kasim, he's faced 1 ball and hit it for 6. And he's the one facing up. And he'll get it, and he'll get it pretty good. Does not move a muscle after he strikes that one. Kasim sailed out of the ground. Oh, how quickly an over can turn around. 3 quick wickets there. Basically losing 3 wickets for 6 balls. And Kazim wants more. He's going to get more. Wow, it's 3 balls faced, 3 sixes. Archery range has swallowed that grizzly. I think I mentioned this last year. We saw an archery lesson interrupted by a flying grizzly, and the instructor didn't look too impressed over in the archery range. And in the first time, I was worried he might get a bit of not so friendly fire back, and they've got bows and arrows. I was worried. Comeback ball. Pretty optimistic LBW shout. I mean, there were 6 or 7 stumps between the off stump and the impact. But it is a dot ball for the Surab. Got to keep moving the chains, as they say in NFL here. If you're power hitters, got to keep turning this Swieqi United batting order over. Just swats this sideways. Might have been a bit of the old kneecapper there. Ouchies. Ramanjit Sharma. Is it just above the knee? Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Oh, ouch. To his credit, gets back up, tries to throw it in into the over. 67 for 4 after 5. Okay, I'll put this to the chat. Name a team on there, and I'll tell you what I know about them. I was playing this with Tina when I was back in the internationals in Malta. Pick a team, any team. And I'll tell you what I know. Of course, a lot of our viewers are involved in the ECN Superfan Suite. Who'd you like to know about? Oh, Drew, Group A. I've already had that come in from Kristaps pressing the buttons today. And Drew, former winners in 2023. What a scene that was. One thing about the ECL, it doesn't have divisions, and I like it that way, because you do see upsets that you wouldn't expect. So basically, let me tell you a story. A couple of years ago, 2023, Drew, who are a team we knew pretty well. We'd seen them in the 2019 series, which, in fact, they played our first ever game of ECN cricket. Oh, well, this is trouble as Six is starting to fly here. This time it's Guruji. Goes Maximo. Pulled away handsomely. You know, they played in 2022. 2022, they made a bit of history by chasing down a target by the English club, set by the English club Tunbridge Wells, and doing it in 19 balls, and it was crazy. I think still, not anymore, actually got beaten by Pakai Care, but it was at the time the highest run rate in a completed innings, something like 27, something like that. 27 points something. Oh, not far away, but I think maybe just a little bit high. Just seemed to be climbing over the stumps, maybe heading towards leg stump as well. Yeah, so I'm answering Drew first, but I can see a couple of others have come in. I'll be brief about the others. So that was pretty amazing. And Drew, so we know that they're a dangerous team, but they're always so inconsistent. You know, their best is really good, but don't always bring their best. They play so aggressively. Runs at this slower ball, does Gurjeet. Pops into a gap, wants 2. Doesn't get any response from the other end. So, yeah, Drew ran into Forfeiture from Scotland, who, by the way, it's probably the only time I've ever seen a team play one game, Forfeiture, and go, well, they're going to win the group. That's it. They were so professional. So professional. But would you believe it? Drew just got in a hot streak. This one's hit down the ground. That's going to fly miles over the boundary. Maximo! Seis mas! Swieqi United showing the depth they've got in their batting. Despite, losing someone like an Alala. But they're looking good at the moment. Yeah, so when Drew and Forfeiture met in the final, Drew turned it on. It was an astounding game. Still one of the most memorable that we've had. Picked up over the leg side, and Kasim is just going to continue this assault. And poor Chamkor Singh, who's going to finish 1 for 35 and 6 overs. Swieqi United, 87 for 4. Yeah, so Drew made the Champions Week, and so everyone was like, okay, they've made it. How are they actually going to go? And to be honest, most people thought they might win 1 or 2 games, but really, you don't see them making the top 4. Never mind the top 4, ended up winning the whole thing. Beating Hornchurch in a memorable final to cap off ECL 23. Memorable night at Cardinal Oval. That was Kristaps' pick. I know there's some others in there. which I'll touch on in a moment. First, here's Gruvinder. Beats the bat outside the off stump. The moral of the story is ECL. It's unpredictable. Corey says this quite often. There's probably 12, 15 teams that could actually win it if everything went right for them. Okay, who talk about? Wolfendanger Optimists. I assume everyone's just asking about the ones that they got drawn. But anyway, our Wolfendanger Optimists, pretty excited that they're one of quite a few clubs. If I had to estimate, it's probably about 10 clubs that we haven't seen on ECN before. Maybe I'll do an actual count in a minute. But yeah, the Luxembourg champions play at the Wolfendanger ground in Luxembourg. Glanced away. In fact, this will go all the way. It shows you the outfield's quickening up. Just drifting onto the pads there. Runs away to the boundary. Cuatro carreras. Look, Luxembourg really competitive at the ECL, and we saw Heritage CC do a good job for them last year. They've got Just Mays, probably player to watch. Kroom has played a lot for the Luxembourg national team, but kind of cut his teeth in the Netherlands. Still in really good shape. He's really tall, can keep, can hit a long ball. This one not going too far at all. Well, might have been close, you know. Left-handed keeper, Vikash, caught everyone by surprise because he didn't have to run around the balls. I just got a feeling, if we looked at this side on, how close would this have been? Would it have been out? Oh, yeah, definitely. Didn't get the background at either. Missed opportunity there from Yadav. Hanging outside edge and hanging for a while before bouncing and trickling over the rope. So cuatro más. Score keeps climbing. They were 100 with eight overs down last time, Swieqi United, with 2 to go. This time looks like they'll be about 100 with 3 overs to go. Okay, I'm going to keep going. By the way, last thing on the Wolfendanger Optimists. Note they're the optimists, not the optometrists. They drop a few catches. Maybe we'll call them the optometrists. We need to go to one. Talon Strikers in there. That's a good one from Paul Kempen. They have Arslan Amjad, who we saw very, very good for Estonia in the ECC Challenger Division. Also scored 183 not out in the ECS last year. Second highest score ever on the network in T10 cricket. Uh-oh. It's good keeping, actually. Doesn't know where it is, but it'll just be the one wide, so that'll have to be bowled again. Yeah, so Talon Strikers have picked up a wildcard Saif Ur-Rahman from their rivals, the Stallions, but the Strikers played some great cricket last year in Estonia. I suppose one of the issues with Estonian cricket is the runs tend to come, but need to find the bowling to try and keep other teams quiet, somewhere like the Cardamar Oval, but I think they'll be really fun to watch. Pulled away to deep square leg. That will be 100 up. And we're spot on with 3 overs to go. 100 for 4. Swieqi United. Let's see the structure of the season here. Did get some information, actually. We'll probably have to update that the Irish series won't be going ahead as we hoped. So expect we'll have another gap in there, and we can build the gap. It's just a shame. Ireland, just with some of the things happening in their scene, just not at this stage able to hold a European cricket series. I did have some of my Irish friends message me saying, I have a point about it, but hey, at least it won't rain on you. But it's going to be a big season ahead. Over 8 then. Starts with a single. Yeah, so Lisburn mentioned as well. And Lisburn are going to be really interesting to watch. They've got, I think, only 2 players we've seen on ECN before. Oh, nicely caught up with. And I think that's gone all the way. We'll have to have a look at it. I saw this as 6. What did you see? Let's have a look. Going, and yeah, gone. Yeah, nice, still working at least. Maximal. As they come, but good enough. Yeah, so Adam Kennedy has an ECL hat trick, and they've got Ryan Macbeth, who was an absolute star in the ECL when we saw him. We've seen his younger brother, Scott Macbeth. I think they're going to show it again, but it's definitely 6. It's an easy call. Yeah, 6 ignored. Attempted Yorker. Has a low full toss, not so bad. Although, get away from the fielder momentarily. Yeah, so the interesting thing, the two we have seen is the PCL, but not for the same team. We saw Ryan Macbeth for Brigade in 2022. Actually made the championship week. Well, that's going to pitch just inside as well. And so this is going to be another boundary. Let's have him fix that rope out there at deep mid wicket. So a brilliant diving save early in the day. Bangs it straight, and field actually, to his credit, he's actually moved pretty straight there. Groove to Singh. Yeah, so Adam Kennedy we've seen for CRYMS. So that's Lisburn for you, Irish champions. Well, this is lifted up as well, but straight to the fielder. And it's an easy catch there for Randir. Maybe just took it in the fingers slightly. But yeah, end of the hitting show, for now at least. Nicely taken by Randir, but yeah, Swieqi United, they look to be on for more than they scored earlier in the day. Still, Kasim, very useful 44. Kind of dusting off the cobwebs, if you like, before finals day on Tuesday. That's the end of the 8th over, 113 for 5. Okay, who else am I going to talk about? Quick hello to Zain Khan, by the way. And Tere to Jacob. Nice to see you. And where are you watching from, Zain Khan? Nice to see you in the chat. Hello to Christopher Ward as well. And speaking of Christopher Ward, he had a suggestion to talk about Australian Cricket Tigers. Well, this one is hit over the leg side, but it hits no relief for power hitters. It's one hand off the bat here in the follow through. But again, just gets it well enough. Maximal to start the over. I'll be here for a while, but I'll give you a quick one. Austrian Cricket Tigers, champions of Austria, obviously. We have seen them before. We saw them in 2022. They were a lot of the national team representatives. Akib Iqbal, I think, will be their captain. Watch out from... same kind of shot again. A lot of bottom hand in it. Turning on these nicely is Gurjeet. Maximal, Sace Mas. Not the start to the over that Rajvinder Singh was hoping for. So Austrian Cricket Tigers, they're really competitive against Tunbridge Wells. I don't know what it is about Austria. They always seem to get drawn in with the English, but they have this time as well with 2 English sides. But hey, it's a great opportunity for them. You have a big Mirza Hassan, massive unit, loves to whack sixes. But yeah, and they've got Umer Tariq, only player to take 2 hat-tricks in 1 innings as well, Austrian Cricket Tigers, but a lot of players to watch in there. Oh well, not twice, but thrice. Not going to plan at all for Rajvinder, who's conceded 3 sixes in 3 balls. And it was looking so good at one stage, wasn't it? With those 3 quick wickets, we saw 52 for 3 become 52 for 4 in the 5th over. That last partnership, 61 put on by Kasim and Gurjeet. Anil Kadir has come out, but again, a bit like how he started his last innings. Anil just having to watch early on. Rolling cutter. This is going to go as well. That's 4 out of 4. Don't give him something he can get under. That'd be my advice to Rajvindra in this situation. If it's going to bounce, it's likely to go for 6. So try a Yorker. Even if it's low full toss, get it up there. Don't give him something he can hit on the up. We'll get to Mediterranean Vikings. One more little mini preview. Gujit on 44. All right, so he goes quite shorter, and to be honest, he hadn't charged on that. Maybe it was a chance to cut it away for 6. Small win there for Rajvindra. Yeah, Mediterranean Vikings of Gibraltar. So they haven't been to the ECL before as the Mediterranean Vikings, but they've got a lot of players that we have seen before in ECN and even have seen at the ECL representing a Gibraltarian club. This one's hit and hit pretty well. That'll be 4. Nice shot. Stand and deliver. I think he learned his lesson after he charged and missed that 5th ball of the over. But then 6th time around, he strokes it. Just beats the fielder in the circle. Big gap behind him. So 28 off that over. Biggie. 141 for 5 after 9. Making a bit of a mess of the figures of Rajvindra. This is probably the difference between the power hitters bowling this time around compared to last time. They have had bowlers go for big runs. Everyone was quite consistent last time. So the Gibraltarian club, Mediterranean Vikings, they have got 2 wild cards that I think are very good wild cards. They've got Taranjit Singh of Romania, who we know we've seen a lot, him play a lot for Cluj in the ECL, played a lot for Romania at the Khadimah Oval. Gets overtime. Kadir reads the room and says, right, if you're hot, I'm just going to give you the strike. Gujit will take over on 48. But yeah, so, and the other one's Musa Ahmed, who's, he's faced guys and succeeded against guys like Rabada in South Africa. He's played for the full Netherlands national side. We've seen him a lot for the national ECC side as well, the Netherlands 11. That's going to be whipped away. It's going to be 50 for Gurjit Singh. Swieqi United clicking nicely. And one thing about their week, having different players step up with the bat, it's a good sign. They're going to finish miles ahead at the top of the table. Crusaders will be watching and taking note. They batted really well there. Set that 50 up with a huge assault. Back to back to back to back in the 9th. Now it's time to have some fun, if he wasn't already. Charges and misses Anil. Well, he does want the strike, and he's going to be run out. That's a funny one. We saw Anil earlier retire himself out to give some other people a hit. So he probably feels, hey, it's my turn now. He thinks about it, says, yeah, let's take on the keeper. He's out by a step, maybe 2 steps. Well done by Yadav. It'll be a golden one. Looked surprised that they were running, didn't he, Yadav? But that's the way it goes. Anil will have some time to get the keeping gear on, because he will be keeping for Swieqi United in the next game. So it does mean someone else gets an opportunity, at least. 3 to come. Pretty well bowled. Knocked out for a single, so Gurjit will get a couple more opportunities. Joined up there by Arif Muhammad. So what are we looking at? It'll be like 105-ish to keep a point. Could leave that one. Don't mess with those. Get another ball. But you can normally learn by watching. The thing is, Gurjit, a certain type of ball that he was whipping away for 6, but in that last over, Rajvindra kept serving it to him. Likes the idea of 2 here, but thinks, okay, I've had my time. Give Arif one last chance. It's probably something that they did well this morning, haven't done so well this time around, is change-ups, power hitters. They've given up long runs of boundaries. If you look at how they bowled this morning, they weren't afraid to be unpredictable. Anyway, 149 with 1 ball to go. Can they get the 150? I think they can. And yeah, that one's got what it takes as well. So what a good shot by Arif, again showing the depth they've got. Comes out at number 8 and just clips it nonchalantly off his legs. Maximo to finish. So 155 for 6. And again, at 156, looks kind of off the door, doesn't it? But they're going to have to score 109 to even keep their point. So again, they're going to have to bat very well. Swieqi United, they are dominant really in Group B. And you could probably pick their batting lineup out of a hat and they'd be just as effective. A couple of early wickets though. We saw Ajmal not really fly this time around. God, we saw it score a century during the series, but just 1 off 5 this time around. Amir was dangerous while he was there. Lala came out 4, but then was plumb as you can get. Hit right in front. The big man not making too much of an impact this time around. And then Amir holed out to Govinda. It wasn't too impressed at all. And then we had this drama with Jaspal going first ball. But it's so weird how quickly it just turned right back against power hitters. They were on a hat-trick. Then Sorab delivered a bit of a filthy hat-trick delivery that was no ball, then free hit for 6, and then it was just floodgates opened. This partnership was pretty crucial as well between Kasim, who gets his opportunity this time around. They actually put on 61 before Kasim went, caught by Randir at long on. They weren't done yet. Gurjeet said, time for me to shine. It all happened in the 9th. 4 sixes on the spin. And Anil decided now he did want to bat, but that's not really how the game works. He got run out, taking an unlikely bye, or trying to take an unlikely bye. But hey, again, Swieqi United have all this confidence in their teammates, and despite some of the big guns going for small runs, I mean, the Centurions of the series, Ajmal and Mehboob Ali, went for 1 and 4 respectively. Jaspal made some good runs last game. He was out first ball, but look at who steps up. Amir with 37, Kasim with 54, but the top scorer in the end was Gurjeet Singh with 53 runs, 5 Maximos, 4 fours in there, and then Arif put them over the 150 with the very last ball. Just 8 extras, so again, I think all 3 innings we've seen so far, not too many runs being given for free, but yeah, for me, the difference with the power hitters that time around was that they probably didn't execute as well. Their theory wasn't quite what it was last time, but also their execution wasn't quite there. That's why I think we saw some of these big overs, some of these big runs, and you can see there, despite 2 wickets for Saurabh, 1 for Randir, wickets also for Chamkor and Paraminda, significantly more expensive as they were in the last game. So just repeating, 109 is what the power hitters will need for the point. Again, every point's crucial for them in their ambitions to break into the top 2. They'll have a big doubleheader against the Knights tomorrow to finish off the group stage. A 156 for the victory. After Swieqi United win the toss and bat in match 34, they score 155 for 6. We'll be back with the second innings after a short break. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo for ECN. See you shortly. Live from Malta for more European Cricket Series. European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado. Hello and welcome back to the ECS Malta, day number 9 of action. And we certainly have been enjoying what's been transpiring in the island nation, and what's been transpiring most of the time is Swieqi United have been dominating, and really this was no exception in the first half of this match number 34 against the power hitters. 155 on the board. We saw Swieqi United take all 4 points out of the last game. To do that again here, they need to keep power hitters to 108 or less. So chasing the octopus, as we call it sometimes on ECN. That's what Swieqi United will want to do. That will put them 18 points clear at the top of the ladder. Admittedly, they will have played more games than Knights, who are currently second on 10 points. But really, locks up, well, any win makes it mathematically impossible for United to be caught in top spot. So look, 156 the target, even 109 gives the power hitters some improved chances of qualifying. Again, they've got a crucial 2 games against the Knights tomorrow. Okay, here we go. Here's Lala opening up. That first one coming into Happy Singh, who's put himself to the top of the order. I don't mind that. He's the best of the batters in the last game. 0 points sitting on the bench and waiting. Hey Dave, nice to see you in the chat. Looking at just the situation on the table, trying to work. Let's say power hitters do get a point out of this. Knights 10, power hitters 9, but then the Knights have 2 matches against Red Stars to improve. Let's say that they win both of those, then it'd be kind of 16-9. It would mean that power hitters would have to probably octopus the Knights tomorrow. But I mean, their chances just get a lot better, even though they still are slim, I think, given the way things are going. They're a lot better if they get this point. Every point crucial. And it's been a really great addition, I think, the expanded points system. Again, look, if they can chase 156, that'd be great, but we're talking kind of the highest chase ever on Maltese soil. Comes in viciously to Jamkor Singh, who able to keep it out. Goes a bit too much that time. It's going to be called a wide. For a second, I was just wondering, did it hit some of the pad on the way past? But I don't think so. Jacob just mentioning the Vikings having Taranjit Singh. It's a good pickup for them, certainly is. We've still got Charles Packard from last year, who's playing for Carpe Giants this year for the Vikings. Again, look at this late movement. Maybe we can show this one from the same angle, top angle. Have a look at how slowly, not slowly, but how about halfway down. Yeah, a little bit of in. He's charging, hoping that might be a wide. It's not. Get a good look at the curve on it. Only 3 runs so far. Oh, no, they won't get a run here. They've got to get a run there, really. I mean, Happy might have thought they were straight to the fielder, but not helping yourself. Look, one thing about someone like Lala, if he is going to bowl these in-swingers, you can play for it, and I kind of like the strategy there from Jamkor, even though it doesn't really work out the way he was hoping. Get outside the line, hit with the swing, or you can do that. You can lean back and will be stopped. Probably more casual bits of fielding. Now Reef has his reasons. Okay, if this had gone for 4, it's probably one of the laziest bits of fielding either. It probably still is. Lucky he just doesn't have the result go against him. But anyway, we'll take us to the end of the first over. And just 4 off that first over. The fact that they only get 1 there as well. So 33 matches since the golden ball. Power hitters, golden ball on their first ever day of ECN cricket. Now it's like 117 teams that have had a golden ball. Here's the man wearing the slot machine jersey. Massive sharp, 3 for 10 last game. You see this one swinging out. So maybe we can give that main camera angle again, a replay of this. And you can see that compared to what happened last over, this one goes right to left. And even though it is a fairly blustery day in Malta, at the moment it's not super windy. It shows, even though they're bowling same end, they swing differently. So a few big swings and misses at the moment. Asif, not being fancy here, just putting in a good corridor. Oh, yeah, genuine edge. This time the hand method comes out from Arif. And they've got the floating slip in there. Looks like Ajmal in his hat. Almost a genuine kind of test cricket style dismissal to the cordon. This is one thing though, if you're facing a bowl like Shah, and if you're going to keep your feet on kind of leg stumper outside and you're just reaching and your body weight's going to the leg side, then you're really going to struggle to play him. He's got no weight over. He's practicing getting those feet outside the off stump. Oh, edged. And I'd love to know how many times we've had a slip and it's gone down. And we just talked about Ajmal. Have a look. Genuine edge, straight to him, bang, burst through the hands. You'll be lucky to stay there after that. I mean, if you're not catching that, bang. It does save 3 runs, you could argue. Bowler would be spitting chips. Having a slip in there. He's looking at his fingers now, Ajmal. He lost his hat. Can't catch that either. I mean, they're dominating Swieqi United, but it always shows there's room for improvement. End of the second over at 7 without loss. Especially because the slip doesn't come in very often. You find everyone, especially the experienced players. Ajmal certainly at least grasped it. So, power hitters. Looks like they'll be behind Knights now, even with the Knights to play this afternoon as favourites. So I just think it's hard to win a different result than Swieqi United 1, Knights 2. Knights 2's a bit up because come second in the European Cricket Series 5 times without winning it. It's just about same sort of thing. That's the thing. Look at what the bowlers are trying to do. Okay. Pretty consistent. And they're getting success, aren't they? The juggernaut wouldn't believe with Ajmal holding on to one. Throws it away. It's I suppose they care, and it works out. So Chamkor is going to go for just 3, 7. Batter comes out. Funny how the world works sometimes. Jesse. pretty content to stay in that corridor. And how lucky is Ajmal? Hopefully he'll be hoping everyone has forgotten about his drop now. Trying to make something happen here, power hitters. Not really happening for him. And the ender happy couldn't reproduce what he did earlier, up in the air, and that one is taken easily in the end. Kasim takes the catch, 9 for 2. Even that point looking a long way off at the moment. Apologies, but I just like to issue happening at the same time. A bit of a strain on the system, but hopefully you got me back now. Where are these boundaries going to come from for power hitters? Just a wealth of options. Just been very good at off stump line at the moment. Almost got around the legs that time. Just cannot manufacture too much here, can they? Swieqi United. Carry on their merry way. There's been a lot. I mean, you learn a lot, again, from watching an innings like this. Yeah, apologies. Might have a slight, like I said, slight strain in the system. Hopefully I'm back the way I should be. Well, there you go. Amrit is going to... Well, it's not Amrit, of course. But it will be Gurjeet, with the Amrit shirt, is going to go full and knock over the stumps. Bales sent to Wales. That's pretty happy about it. Why wouldn't he be? 3 wickets fall in the first 4 overs. Our hit is 10 for 3. So yeah, that line not looking too good. That red line, by the way, is just to keep a point. That'll be 4. Nice shot, actually. I didn't know straight off the bat whether it would make it all the way, but Ashish flying the flag for power hitters. Asif. She nicked into the ground, I think. Anyway, thanks for your patience. Hopefully everything's loud and clear now. This one doesn't really swing for Asif Shah. Go down leg side. Have to be bowled again. Yeah. Well, you know, if something does go wrong technologically, easy thing to do is just blame Corey. I'm happy to go with that. Right, straight up in the air. Now who's under it? Oh, oh. Oh, wow, what an attempt. Again, look, if there's one thing Swieqi United probably look at, it's the catching. Mohammed Kasim. He was going down, but the ball was going up again. Have a look at it. Douche. Douche. Uh-oh. Great stuff. Swing and a miss next ball. Again, I suppose they don't have that pressure of feeling like there's too much at stake here. I think they could probably get the 4 points with their eyes shut the way things are going at the moment. This is getting away from Imran. It's probably a good time to get him a bowl, actually, because he did go magical earlier on. Uh-oh. Great stuff by Kadir, actually, to knock that down. Yeah, all good again. Like I said, it's just Corey trying to send me a whole bunch of photos or something like that. We're all good. Rico certainly deserves his day off today. Let's ball the 5th. Ouch. End of the 5th over. 17 for 3. Probably worth a little rub there. Shish coming up tonight. Cornborough Knights versus Gawker 11. That'll be a really good one as well. Phil G standing by. And look, just 2 nights left before finals night on Tuesday. Finals day and finals night. So, yeah, the Knights hoping to make the most of that. Gawker 11 played some good cricket in the series. Played some not so good cricket in the series. But it's been a really fun night series, hasn't it, in Portugal? I think my favourite last night was the keeper falling on the stumps after he missed them when he swiped with his hand, but it was still out because his arm fell on the stumps first that had the ball in their hand. All right, let's get on with it. That's what Kumar thinks as well. He's going to get 4. Just clipped away. Anish Kumar. He deserves a couple of highlights. This one swings, but swings out. And that'll have to be bowled again. Now, you can kind of do as they please. Kind of sums it up. Doesn't seem to be going all the way for 4. Just have been much more disciplined, I think, as a bowling unit. There's a bit of a repetitiveness, actually. Swieqi United trying to tune things up. So I think really now we can lock in 3 of the 4 semi-finalists in order. So the only question is Can power hitters pull off a miracle and sneak into second? I don't know if that's a wide. Maybe have a look at that one again. For me, it looked like it swung over the line. Where is it when it passes the line? Don't think so. This one doesn't really bite away, and it's going to be lifted up for 6. Well, that was actually a biggie from Ashish Singh. Maximo. Seis carreras. Thanks for coming. Last ball of the 6th. Low full toss. That's hit pretty well. And yeah, that's going to get over the fence as well. So, Maximo again. Needs something to happen. Is it catchable? Maybe. Ashish with a couple of blows. 36 for 3 after 6. But even with those 2 sixes, I only just got it back to run a ball pace. And even that, it's 109 they need in 4 overs. Still 73 off that. So you're talking kind of 3 a ball from here. Imran got belted last time. He's hoping to come back well. And he's going to get hit first up. But I think his fielder there. It's Mebubali Lala doing the fielding. Dragged only 1. So the power hitters will now be huge Red Stars fans, hoping they can stop the Knights from scoring too many points this afternoon, because Knights are 2 points ahead already. They've got 2 games this afternoon to add to it. And then the hitters have to chase them down tomorrow in the double header. So yeah, let's say the Knights lose both games. I mean, it would be amazing because they're favourites, but let's say they do, they're 12 points. Still, power hitters are going to have to make up 4 points in a double header. I don't really know why Kadir's not up to the stumps to Imran, who's a genuine spinner. Maybe just because he's not a regular keeper, he doesn't feel too confident. But, I don't know if the batter would have charged if the keeper was up, but if he did and missed it like that, you can imagine that's a dismissal. So we're going to miss this time. So, okay, to make up 4 points, it means you're going to have to win your double header, like 6-2. That's gone. As Imran has some success this time around. And saying, is that over? Yep, that's over. Imran hasn't had too much to get excited about in the field today. Gets that one online. But yeah, we're hiding to nothing here, power hitters. Play a bit of wait and see this afternoon. Coming up, though, this afternoon, just as we're talking about it, EDX Knights taking on Red Stars. You can see EDX Knights 2-1. They did get 2 points out of a washout with Swieqi United, so probably pretty handy 2 points considering how well Swieqi United are playing. Ashkar Ka comes in and Ajay John comes in for the Red Stars. So a couple of ins there. Sobi George comes in. He's a good in for the Red Stars. He could make a big difference. We saw him playing well for Malta. Red Stars winning the toss, electing to bowl in that one, so the Knights will get the chance. The Knights, they do look pretty strong. All right, Kasim comes on with the ball. First one sliced up in the air and dropped. Al Khan puts it down. Like I said, just kind of running out the clock here. Kasim just rolling out a few off spinners here. Suram gets off the mark. Nice use of a bit of loop there as well from Kasim. Drifts it up. Bit of a wry smile exchange between the batter bowler and the keeper. Oh, I might have a look at this from side on again. Anil, got to get up to the stumps here. I mean, keepers normally love stumpings. I think he's just back in, right? Yeah, a little bit of a slide, but I think, yeah, for me, he's got the bat down in time. The cleanest bit of work. The only thing really that you got an advantage of as a keeper in that position to a spinner is if there's a thick edge, you'll normally be able to react to it. But that's the only advantage. Pretty good over that from Kasim. And he gives up a couple, end of 8, and power hitters long way behind. They are 41 for 4. The other thing I will say as well, the Knights have a good net run rate, and the power hitters are going to have an even worse net run rate after this. This is a bit of a belting. They're going to go down by 100 plus here, in my estimation. I like the little digs at Corey in the chat. Always nice when he's not here to defend himself. All right, so that's a rubby. Gets a ball. Just misses the mark with the first one. Getting through it pretty quickly. Thinking of a second, but it's not there. Make an effort to get through these overs quickly. Yeah, it's a boundary hitting game, isn't it? Swieqi United have done that better than anyone in this series so far. That's why they're undefeated. They'll stay undefeated going into the semi-final. So, let's launch this one. Swieqi United looking pretty relaxed out there. Got every right to be confident. Some surprises. The batter slightly. Oh, somebody wasn't ready. Maybe just a bit of noise. Anyway, a little bit of a break for the next game, I think, because we haven't had too many boundaries in this innings. Going through pretty quickly. Last ball, the over. I said there's one advantage to keeping back, but he's kind of not even back or up. He's got to choose because he can't react to this thick edge. It did fly pretty quickly, to be fair. Rabi. Disappointed. Doesn't go to hand. In fact, to be honest, to me, he's too close to not be wearing a helmet there because that could have easily hit him in the face. Anyway, it's the end of the 9th over. 51 for 4. I wonder who's going to get this last over. Last over before the final series, basically, for Swieqi United. 50 has come up for power hitters, but it's been hard going. Imran, so they're going to bowl him out. I feel like he provides some good variety to their attack. Hasn't had the best day with the ball, but get the chance here. Took 1 for 3 in his first over of this game, so maybe that's why you don't see Kadira up to the stumps, because he doesn't like wearing the helmet. But I think you've got to be at least 3 meters back. In my mind, anyway. First one's not going too far at all. Right now, Iran is hunting for a second and maybe a third wicket. So, yeah, everyone likes it, but it's had a bit of fun. It's this one here, you can see, not really sprinting. Oh, is that out? I think it's just home. Oh, Kumar wants a bit. And he's going to get one. A very slow one in the end. All right, that is up. It's in the air, and it's going to carry. Well, late consolation blow for Surab. It's a nice shot, actually. Nice and straight. Well, that one is going to be hit pretty well as well. So, well, back-to-back sixes to finish for the power hitters. They would have loved that a little bit earlier. But yeah, Swieqi United, another huge win. 90 runs. They take all 8 points out of the morning contest. And disappointment for the power hitters. Like I said, their best innings of the day was probably their first innings of the day, where I thought they did pretty well to execute their plans and keep Swieqi United down in the 120s rather than the 160s that was expected. This is what's coming up in the afternoon session. We'll be back in about half an hour with this one. Red Stars winning the toss, electing to bowl. So stay tuned for that. And Knights, I'll be hoping to lock down that second place. Let's have a look at the highlights. And there weren't too many until the very end for the power hitters. Had the slips catch go down, a regulation one, but the second one was taken, and Ajmal was saying, that's why I'm here. That's why I'm at slip. But, yeah, it's just a bit of a training run, really, for Swieqi United. When you see everyone getting in the action, Gurjeet enjoyed himself as well, in full and straight. Caught pretty well. I suppose some exceptions like that from Kasim. A couple of good ones taken in there. One was taken in the body. Didn't have too many sixes in the innings. 4 of them. 2 of them came in the last 2 balls. It was after we saw Ashish go for a hard-fought 20. You can see that this was close-ish, actually. But he was just in. And credit to Surab, fought it out, but yeah, they're just not really on the same level, are they, those 2 teams? And not even able to grab a point out of the 8 available power hitters. Makes it really tough. And what it does mean as well is that, if the Innings Knights take 4 points out of one game and win both games, pretty much it's a done deal as well going into tomorrow. Looking at the scorecard, I suppose maybe a benefit is that 3 players reach double figures. Actually seeing top scores with 20, 17 not out for Saurabh, including 2 sixes off the last 2 balls, and 16 not out for Amnish Kumar. Again, that's 4 innings in a row with just single figure extras. That's really good to see as well. But yeah, it just wasn't really much of a contest in the end. Hopefully we get a couple of closer ones this afternoon. Bowling wise, well, Gucci 1 for 1. Had a very good over, but they could just throw the ball around, couldn't they? 2 wickets for Jaspal in there. Amir bowled a lot better. 1 for 17 off his 2. Maybe bowled 1, didn't bother bringing him back. And now to Rabi. Bit unlucky, maybe not take a wicket. Ended up bowling the 9th over. We will take a break then, and we will be back in about 25 minutes or so, and we'll see if the Red Stars can upset the apple cart, or can the Knights lock down a place in the semi-finals with a day to spare. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. We'll take a quick break and we'll see you around the corner for the second half of day 9 right here in the ECS Malta. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado. Hello cricket lovers, welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground. Time for the afternoon session. After we saw Swieqi United pretty dominant in the morning session, taking all 8 points out of it. And that was against the luckless power hitters. But afternoon session, we'll see the 5 times runners-up Edx Knights taking on Red Stars, starting with match number 35. A little while ago, Tyrone Peters had the 2 captains. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Red Stars to call.
Tails.
Tails is a call. Oh, yeah, that's a tails.
We got a ball first.
They can have a ball.
Red Stars win the toss, select to bowl then, and so the Knights will get first opportunity to put the score on the board. Got to say, the Knights are a good cricket team. A lot of players that are experienced and have experienced success. I suppose we always kind of talk about the fact that the Knights have been runners-up 5 times here in Malta, including sometimes, I remember the first cricket series we had here in 2020, they were kind of favourites, I suppose, even heading into the final series, but in the end, they were knocked off the perch, and they were even in a winning position with a few overs to go in last year's final in November, but the Messina Warriors got over the line, so yeah, for sure, I think it'll be a pretty interesting game between these two, and the Knights really, the task for them now is to hold on to second place, and they're in a very good position to do that. We'll look at the table in a few minutes' time, but really a couple of good performances here, and a couple of really good performances could actually put the Knights kind of locked in second. So I suppose we'll be able to give you more news on that once we know how this afternoon pans out. Knights batting order, Thulasidran listed at the top with Nias Mohammed, who Nias actually batted really well during the internationals for Malta in the first week of this tour. Elders Matthew leads the side again. Likewise, had a decent time with the Maltese shirt on. And then you've got bowling options to just Sukumaran down the bottom. And you've got Uni Krishnan, who's having a pretty good series. Red Stars, though, Tony Thomas leads them. And I think he's a bit of a key for them, isn't he? The captain will have a job to do. Sobu George, those are big in. And Ajo John, likewise. So, yeah, not to be confused with Ajay John, who will be behind the stumps for the Knights. 85% favourites, so you can see why. You imagine the Knights with a couple of big wins, and if they could get 8 points, pretty much shuts the gate on power hitters, who they'll play in doubleheader tomorrow afternoon. So, yeah, nice conditions now in Malta. Looking at 16 degrees. Bit of overnight rain, but seems to have cleared by now. Well, it's cleared by now, but even the field hasn't really suffered too many ill effects. Warm welcome back to all of our viewers, and nice to see a couple of people drifting into the chat as well. Monica, one dear, hopefully you're well, and I see you watching from Colombia, and welcome back to Wayne. See Jacob's up there with James in Estonia. Hello to the whole Stewart family. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, taking you through the action. Rico's got the day off today, but he'll be back on deck tomorrow. Red Stars, I know we talk about it every time, but you will not find any red on their uniform. Which I suppose is just one of those things. A bit like the 3 T's in the power hitters logo. Anyway, here we go. Jimmy James gets us going. Little Cedar and faces up, and he's just caressed that one through the offside for 4. What a shot. That'll get you going. Just a nice, easy swing of the bat. Little Cedran's guy rate him quite highly. Wasn't a bad ball, really. That one just pulls the length back slightly. Yeah, I remember calling the final last year, and I hate to bring it up again for Knights fans, and it probably still stings, but it was a really good game of cricket. Really good game of cricket, and Knights just seemed to be in the box seat with 5 overs to go. They were up, they were celebrating. We actually showed it as one of the classic matches when the first part of this series washed out. But then the Warriors stormed back. And The rest was history, as they say in the classics. Corey's commentary was interesting as well. He was talking about always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Wow, that one's flown off the bat, and that's gone all the way. Maximo Vishnu lights it up. This is the way to play these balls. Don't try and pull them, because you got greater margin for error. But that is a really well executed uppercut. So Corey was saying, have you ever been to a wedding and the bridesmaids are all sad? And I said, why are these weddings sad? He said, you know, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. But he was, it was an interesting conversation. I was listening back to it when we're looking at the classic game. Yeah, always the bridesmaids. You know, if the Knights do win a European Cricket Series this year, or in something, maybe we might get a couple of bites at it this year. The celebrations will be pretty significant. Good comeback from Jimmy James. 140 expected here by the supercomputer. But yeah, it's one of those things. I think you got to say, well done. They've been in the top 2 5 times. I will also say there's been occasions where it's been a no result as well. And they were second on position. So I remember they lost to Malta, a game that barely was able to get underway. New age kind of uniforms, these two this year as well, that I noticed. Futuristic font choices. It's a bit bold, actually. That's a good... Oh, problems. The overthrow virus is back. Who was that to? Maybe the keeper was backing up the bowler's end. What happened here? Because that's 5. Throws at the keeper's end. The keeper, I think, goes... Oh, actually, I think it was unsighted because the batter was in his eye line. Oh, wow. Well, 10-metre platform diver, that's a 5er. Oh, no one had that in their bingo cards. Not out, but end of the over. James will be scratching his head. What happened? Second last ball. End of the first. 16 without loss. It was a funny one. Yeah, the keeper didn't react. He was going to his left, the ball was going to his right, but I think it's because he couldn't see. And there was no one backing up. It's an unnecessary throw, really. Quick look here, and you can see now, actually, that August series in Ireland, unfortunately, we've got another gap in the calendar because Ireland, unfortunately, not able to host that series. And it's good that we actually, get a fair bit of notice there. That was the plans. Still a good 6 months away from that series. But I wonder where it'll go. Again, a lot of things have to kind of align to host a European Cricket Series. That's why we do try and plan so far in advance. It's Vijayan to bowl. Second over. Gets this one past Tulasida. Yeah, we actually saw 3 5s committed by the same team yesterday. AUM were just eating it up. They do like to let the ball fly. Another one that angles in. Sideways Tortuga has been informed today. This one won't cost him anything, really. Chris said he's saving up to go to Australia. Oh, cool, Chris. So we'd like to see an AFL Grand Final. Yeah, hard to get tickets, but that would be something amazing. That's on my bucket list, actually. Or maybe an Anzac Day game. They're always pretty special as well. And also, I'd like to see a Minnesota Twins game. Yeah, okay, baseball. Oh, and a Minnesota Vikings game, NFL. Maybe two for one deal there. This one's drivable, and Nias is going to get caught. Wow, what a fantastic catch. I thought that was flying to the boundary or over, and it was timed pretty well. I mean, this is the power play. Only 2 outfielders are in place. But it's a very, very good catch. And somehow Nias will be scratching his head because he's out for a duck. First wicket falls, 17 for 1. Tony Thomas with a brilliant catch. The captain, I mentioned earlier, he's had a very good series. Nias, I mean, that's the way that you got to play. He gets a little bit better, even with the fielder there, it's going for 6. Yeah, Chris saying shame no Gibraltar night series earlier this year. That's true. Maybe we'll be able to have a Gibraltar night series during the year. I'd love to do Gibraltar, maybe in that gap. But I know, like I said, it involves teams being available, other cricket in the country, venue being available. Elders Matthew comes out confident. Back foot punch first up. So like I said, sometimes it's not that we don't want to go places, it's just that logistically we can't make it happen. It's a miracle that the European Cricket Series is even a thing. I think that's something, sometimes we lose sight of it because we're so, I suppose, distracted in a good way with all the action. But to move the crew around and all the equipment around to set up what are really suburban grounds, local grounds to this level is brilliant. Uh-oh, there's another sideways tour too, this time partially smothered. That's Anantha Krishnan. And they'll get 2. Yeah, I mean, Luxembourg's another place I'd love to go. I mean, there's other venues in Germany we could go. Austria, if that's potentially on the table. Something different. Who knows? But I know it'll be a slot that's filled. Also, there's probably a slot around the end of August, start of September as well. Well struck by Vishnu. That one's going to be 6. It'll be in 6. Even with the boundaries back. Maximal. Good strike. So the end of the over of Vijayan. Not a bad one. In fact, he'd only gone for 4 before that last ball, which goes for 6. So 10 in total. Does pick up the wicket of Nias Mohammed, and the score's 26 for 1 after 2. So let's have a look. So the Knights, if they can get to 17 points, they have locked in the second spot today. So if they can get 4 and 3, 3 and 4, then they've locked that in, and really tomorrow's games become just for pride. Jimmy James coming back to bowl out, last over of the power play. That's a pretty good strike down the ground as well. Elders Matthew. Mac on the back and Max on the attack. Made off slightly wide, and no chance to make the stop. Hello to Dr. De Soto. Good to see you in the chat. Hopefully you're well. Good comeback though. Got hang in there. Red Star's still given a 20% chance to win the game, even with the start. I suppose you could say is going against them. At least they do have the early wicket of Niaz Mohammed. Looking at Red Stars. Batting, averaging 89, so it's been a bit of an issue at times. Pulled away. That's going to test the fielder. In fact, no one's getting it. That's going to be 4 more. Griffin's Arena. Let us know where you're watching from. I spotted you in the chat earlier. Yeah, but I suppose with the Red Stars batting, you also got to look at who they played. They scored 54 and 92, but that was against Swieqi United. They were outplayed. Pushed in their second game against Swieqi United. Since then, they've chased down 105. That was against Power Hitters. And then Power Hitters recovered to beat Red Stars by 19 runs. So Red Stars have only played 4 games. This is game 5 for them. Really nice looking shot, actually. On drive's not an easy one to play. Oh, no. Well, actually, they're going to get away with it. The overthrow glut continues. It's really good on drive, though, even though the fielder was there. But just opened the front side just enough without losing too much shape. That's why they say it's a difficult one to play. Well, it is. I can tell you from experience. Come back from James, though. He's bowled well without too much luck. Yeah, Chris talking about the Cyprus series this year. I mean, yeah, that's another option actually. And we love going to Cyprus as well. Again, it depends on a lot of things. And the other thing is some places we have been quite a few times. So we also try and, get around. Maybe you miss a year, but get you back. But it's not just from our side. Pushing for 2 here, they'll get it. They run the first one hard. That'll take us to the end of the power play. I think it's the exact same power play score we saw in the first innings of the last game from Swieqi United. That's 37 for 1 after 3. Yeah, so it's also on the national organising body side, and yeah, we have good relationships though with federations, and I think that's kind of what makes European Cricket Network work so well. And there's the first 3 overs, all double figure overs. Red Stars, can't talk too much out there. They're prospects, but I suppose they find themselves 5 points after 4 games. So I suppose in theory, they could get up to 21. But they'll have to play very, very well if they're so. They'll have a double header against Malta Day in the tomorrow morning. Malta Day, bottom of the ladder right now. Into the slot, Matthew is going to clip it over the leg side. Maximal. 6 carreras. Tony Thomas coming into the attack, but disappearing just as quickly. Just in with a natural angle there. There's Priyan Pushparajan. Doing a bit of umpiring in this series. This one isn't timed very well. In fact, it's going to be a simple catch. And that's going to be eaten up by Sobu George. So a handy one. Kind of out-muscled the batter here. It's a little bit late on it. Doesn't time it. Pat turned in the hand slightly, and Sobu, no, he's a good player. Eats up the catch. So there's Matthew out for 16, and the Knights 43 for 2. Tony Thomas gets whacked first ball, but comes back well. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. The Griffins watching from Australia, but we don't know where. Wayne's asked, where are you from? Let us know. Griffins actually represented Guernsey in the ECL back in 2022. Good start from Thomas to Latif, and it creates a bit of chaos. In the end, Latif will get off the mark, but there was some hesitation there. These ones are funny because technically they're the non-striker's call, but often the striker has a better idea of whether it's going straight to the fielder or not. They've got a better angle. So Thomas roared back into this over. So it is a windy day in Malta. We'll tell you, Dr. Soda, I'm in from the studio today because Rico's actually on the ground there in Malta, but he's got the day off. I'm covering. Happy to do so, though. There's a bit of a left to right breeze at the moment. That's why we're quite those clips over leg side, and the right hand is flying a bit further. I think you do need to just try and hang it outside the off stump if you're bowling. Surprised slightly by this. Scramble through for 1, and that will take us to the end of the 4th over. It's 46 for 2. Beautiful blue skies. It's funny though, the weather can roll in without warning. We had flooding on the first weekend of this series. But luckily, it's a lot brighter this weekend. A strong start. Still healthy run rate. 1:15 pace at the moment. Expected 1:23. As I say, computer saying it should go a bit quicker than they have so far. Hello to Charlie Hunt as well. He's lurking. Hello, Charlie. How was your week? I've got a random question for Charlie. Tell us about your new job and what it involves. You're doing the grind at 9 to 5, you know, rat race, or kind of what's going on? When do you work? How do you work? Bowled him. Straight through Latif. He wants that leg side. But they say in the classics, change is as good as a holiday. And this is Alok Mahanan, who comes in and gets the first one right on target. Bang. Lifts the head there. Not too pretty from Latif, but the bowler likes what he sees. No, it's just been quietened slightly. It's Latif gone for 2, 46 for 3. I'm saying this to you, Charlie, as someone that's never really had a normal job. So I'm not saying yours is either, because I know it's in sport. I know it's in the county setup. But what's your regular week look like? Are you kind of working all hours or bits and pieces, or is it kind of set hours that you're kind of on site? And this one surprises the new batter, which is Anash Kanan. Definitely on the rise here, aren't they? This is going to be wide of the fielder. That's going to be 4. So it's been kind of mixed so far, I suppose. 50 comes up for the Knights with that shot. Hello to John Gray, if I didn't say hello to you already. Can't remember if I did. One drifts in towards the stumps as well, but just worked away for 1. Couple to come before the halfway point. Chopped down, but not going too far. Mohanan's been good here. Wheeling and dealing. Yeah, good over. Really good over. So only concede 6. And the Knights not having it all their own way. 5 overs in. They are 52 for 3. Peek at what's coming up in case you didn't know already. Of course, I mean, really, we love our marquee events. We love everything we do, but I think everyone looks forward to the Cardamom events in particular because just they are series that stand the test of time and history, and this will be the second Western Shield awarded. 4 teams in the running this time around, covering the whole earth. European Cricket League, of course. That's a format now that's settled quite well, I think, with the 7 groups and then all the winners playing in week 4. We've never had a multiple-time winner of the ECL. That's one thing this year I think is going to be interesting. An edge flies away this time. So George comes on, but he gets worked to the boundary. Something off the middle of the bat of Tulasida, and hasn't too much of the strike lately, but he'll take the 4. Yeah, so we had the first ECL won by VOC Rotterdam, and the second one, Pakakare. Third one, Dreux. Last year, Hornchurch. Now, 3 of those 4 sides are taking part this year. So will we have our first multiple champion? VOC team that didn't qualify first time. We haven't seen them. Hello to Daniela Charita, who's watching from Romania. Glad to see you. Yeah, Charlie's saying right now it is 9 to 5. It'll change during the season. Yeah, of course. Not really at the start of the season in England yet. A couple of months, I imagine. Maybe 6 weeks. They normally start early in April, don't they? And I'm sure sometimes it snows. I think I've seen that in the last couple of years in England, start of the season. Get the jumpers. Swing and miss. I actually think Tuasita dropped his glove, which might have been a bit distracting for Kanan. No, Charlie, it's good to have you on deck. And you know, when we do go to England, we'll do our best to get you a day or two behind the mic for old time's sake. Oh, wow. Love the effort there from Dijo Sebastian. I think he ends up wearing this. Let's have a look. Looped up. Yeah, he gets there. Love that he gets off his feet, but it has to go down as a chance. At least you like to see people throwing themselves around. It's a pretty good over by Sobu George. Got edge for 4, but there are only 2 other singles in the over. And at the end of 6, the Knights are 58 for 3. I think the power hitters will like what they're seeing here as well. They would like the Red Stars to take some points off the Knights, maybe upset them once or twice and keep their hopes alive. Red Stars, like I said, there is a path if they play really well from here on in. They could get in a run that could maybe get them second as well. We haven't talked about them much just because started the day in, well, they do start the day in 4th place. But really, they're a team that, well, Red Stars took a point off Swieqi United. The Knights were the only other team to be able to do that so far in a completed match. Bulls on this one, Kanan, but he'll only get 1. And then the Red Stars split their matches with the power hitters. So yeah, still in the mix. I think Malta today, the only team you could pretty conclusively say are out of the running. Well, there's an edge that flies past the keeper. And, oh, this will be an interesting one. This is a very, very close one because his left hand is in front of him. And I just got instinct that maybe his left hand was on the rope or across. We'll have to freeze when he taps it away. Look. Oh, let's go back. That's so close. If his hand's landed there, go for it. He's still touching it. I think that's 4. I know we can't see his arm. Yeah, I think it's 4 because you can actually see that his hand's landed. But let's see how they call it. Yeah, I think 4's been given, and I think it's the right call. Just out of the grasp. Good stuff, eagle-eyed stuff. He actually was okay with his hand that touched the ball. It was the non-touching hand. Again, I can understand why he put his left hand down to prevent eating the grass. I like that James saying we'll always have that special summer of Charlie. Talk about 2022, right? It was a good time. Still is a good time. But yeah, Charlie, we'll get you on for sure during England if you're available. Of course, 2 England series on the calendar. One in west of the capital, London, and one in the east. End of the over, 66 for 3, as we count down to the Western Shield. Just 3 days to go. And that is something that we are really looking forward to. Of course, who are you looking forward to seeing? I know the icon players probably get a lot of votes in that poll. A lot of people really looking forward to seeing Ross Taylor, I know. And he's not the only one. Kevin O'Brien, there's a few interesting kind of relationships, I suppose, if you want to call them that way. Kevin O'Brien, current assistant coach of Team Italy, and Joe Burns, captain of Team Italy, will be against each other because Joe Burns is captaining Europe. And O'Brien, British and Irish 11. Good umpiring by everyone in the chat. They all saw that 4 as well. Swing and a miss. I like this question, random question out here from Daniela. Charlie, do you miss commentating? You must miss it a bit. Well, we miss you. But also, we're very, very supportive. And you can still get to work in the industry you love. And also, you don't have to move around as much, which I know can be, I suppose, one of those things with this job, being part of the Blue Crew. It's a job everyone probably love, but also it's quite a commitment. It's an interesting one. It's going to be called a wide, but I actually think this is very close to getting some of the line. Let's have a look. How slow can we get this? Look. Yeah, I reckon that's, if you're technical, I don't think that's a wide. But what I will say is if umpires aren't sure, they'll call it a wide. So in a sense, it probably is a correct call because he wasn't sure. Well, that's pretty much straight up in the air. It's hanging a long time. Should be taken. Oh, he couldn't have misjudged it more. But Giant concede 2. I was going to say, quietly, the Red Stars have just snuck ahead in this game. This one really should have been caught. But look, he runs under it. And then he doesn't touch it. Bang. Only good news is this field pretty wet. I know it's worked once. So he's going to do it again. And this time the Giant will do exactly the same thing. And somehow it's not going to be 4. And this is exactly what you'd expect from ECS cricket. Let's get a load of this. I want to check it, but I don't think Tony Thomas ever touches the rope or above. This one's straight through his hands. Bit of twister here. There, fine hand. Fine. Still fine. Oh boy. Entertaining. Put that in the wagon wheel. Oh yeah, a couple of deuces there. Tell you who's not impressed is Sobu George, who's probably wondering how he hasn't taken a wicket somehow. That will be the end of the 8th though, but I suppose they're not really hurting him on the scoreboard. That's 9 balls since a boundary now. And the score is 73 for 3 after 8. Yeah, Wayne saying he called it 18 months ago, Charlie. Knew we couldn't keep you here at ECN. But he's still part of our family. You know, he's not like, you know, in a way, Charlie's raised up and he's off to college. Not really commentary school. He's kind of off to county college. Visit sometimes. It's wild, actually, from Tony. Good footwork by the keeper. At least get across and make sure it didn't get past him. It doesn't take it cleanly. Another one popped up. Surely this isn't getting dropped. It isn't. Now, can't stay that lucky for so long. The Knights have had some close calls to the Cedar and mistimes this pull. It's just angled in towards the body by Tony Thomas. Really, Red Stars, I think they're well ahead in this game. Little bit of inseam there. Pull shot. You want to get your head inside the line. He didn't do that. Couldn't do that. And a pretty easy catch. Held on to by the keeper, Anandu Prathapan. Tullasedaran gets him off to a decent start, but didn't have a lot of help while he was out there. He'll go for 40, and the score is 75 for 4. 95 expected. We're into the 9th. We know it all happens in the 9th. Here's a player I've been looking forward to seeing. Ashkar Ka is the new batter. Let's see how he goes. That's not a bad start. Gets served up a big juicy full toss and he sinks his teeth into it. A good way to get started. Yeah, neat high pass and thanks very much. Making his debut here, Ashkar. 27 years of age. Late on this though, but he will get one. Yeah, looks like he knows what he's doing though. Yeah, I like this. Charlie saying can never escape ECN. But also saying Tina's been doing a great job so far this year. Agree. Yeah, Tina's really had a good time and she's actually on the start of the Western Shield. Doing the first 4 days. Good areas from Thomas. He's been good here. Yeah, Western Shield, I'll be there for all 5 days. Tina's doing the first 4. Rico's doing the last 4. Tina also, by the way, get your messages in early. It's her birthday on Tuesday. 2 days, the day before Western Shield starts. This is a good example of how you can access the leg side, and it's going to be 4. But have a look at Kanan, where his head is compared to, for example, when Dulasida and skied one. How he's able to get across the ball and hit it with the ball to the left of his eye line. It makes all the difference. Andy runs coming. This could be a thriller. I just got an early feeling we could be looking at a thriller. Carried away. It's a good example of how not to access the leg side because he couldn't get his head in position. But that's the end of the over. 9 overs bowled. It's 84 for 4. I was trying to get the term Goldilocks zone going, which is when the percentages are between 40 and 60 or 60 and 40, where the game is in the balance. And you love it when it's in the Goldilocks zone. Again, good with the extras, just 4 extras bowled. And Red Stars, a team that get better every time we see them. You bring in a player like Sobo George, for example. I think they've got a lot to offer. Okay, 10th overtime. I go back to Vijay. Probably be pretty happy to not be down on the long on boundary where he kind of got deer in the headlights a couple of times. Ka. Misses that one. Looks about shoulder high to me. I don't know if it counts as a bouncer. Anyone else want to see Cut nail one into the golf course? Tries, misses. Again, that's the kind of one you've got to decide. Are you trying to muscle it, square it up down the ground, or you're happy to cut it away for 4? Bit of debate about who Tina's replacing, but I don't think there's really a plate replacement. It's just people come into the team, people go out for various reasons. Swing and a miss. Out, Carr finds himself in a tough place. Doesn't really look like an actual cutter of the ball. Wants to get the ball back over the bowler's head now. Having a chat with Kanan, who's probably saying, look, I'm running this time. So if you're really organised here, if you do miss it again, maybe hold your crease. Well, I will say Kanan, he's been there for a while, 17 and a run a ball. Oh, ow. That one actually might have got a bit of an edge onto his arm, but ouch. This is what I thought. Let me see it side on. Oh, nice and slow here because maybe it was just all glove, but yeah, definitely more bounce than he was expecting. Funny, so yeah, it might have been kind of glove onto arm. Ouch. Flick the glove. Anyway, this is a really, really interesting game. Knights have gone down to 34% now, and they're going to have to bowl and field really, really well to defend it. Look at 90 if they're lucky. Kanan would love to go kind of bang, bang 97, and suddenly got better chance. Vijayan. Gets hit up in the air. But fielders going to settle. What a catch. Well, showing how to do it. And that's Tony Thomas. He caught that behind him. It's a remarkable catch, really. And who knows? Look back at the result of this game. Maybe this decides it. Have a look. He's caught underneath it again. It blows over him. And he takes it mostly right hand. That's an amazing catch, really. As Kanan is Maximo and the Knights on 85 for 5. But that's 6 runs that they should have had, really, if it wasn't for Tony Thomas. All right, last ball then. Ajakuma. Oh, wow. All right. Oh, a bit of swagger about Ajakuma saying, look, I don't know why I haven't batted yet. He comes out, he smacks a 6, and he's halfway off the field by the time it lands. So, well, rob a 6 and then give a 6. Ajakuma, I'd love to see just his body language again when he hits this. He just said, all right, that's what I could have done the whole time. You only got me for 1 ball. That's the way it goes. 91 for 5. Game in the balance here. Match 35. Bit of a closer contest, I think, to the 2 matches we've seen this morning. It wasn't a great moment for Jimmy. Almost wore the ball on the way back. But we had the early fiver. Keeper went one way. He zigged, the ball zagged. And yeah, that was a bit of an unnecessary. In the end, Knights kind of needed every run they could get. And then we saw the Knights just kind of getting a bit of a malaise in the middle, didn't they? That was a bit of early success there. Alec Mohanan went straight through Latif. This one wasn't caught, but you can't fault the effort there from DJ Sebastian. This one was 4, but again, you just love to see the effort. Nothing gets past Spring. Now, this is where the wind, I think, became a bit of a factor. Bajayan ran under that. He ran under that as well. Got closer, to be fair. Tony Thomas, though, what a workhorse he is. Even with the wind, this one was a pretty simple catch for the keeper, Pratapan. Cut started well, didn't he? But he just kind of got himself in a bit of a hole. Was a bit troubled outside the off stump. But really, this is a great catch. And even the way he kind of stops himself from running over the boundary. And yeah, you gotta love Vaishak Ajakuma coming out, hitting a 6. Looking kind of a mixture of happy, but also a bit annoyed that he only got the 1 ball to face because he absolutely smashed it. 40 for Tulasita and kind of kept the ship on the right course, but you could see went through a few partners, didn't he? 16 for the captain, Eldos Matthews, 17 for Anash Kanan. Pair of 6s for Kat and Ajakuma. Just 4 extras. That's another reason that the Knights don't crack the 3 figures, finishing 91 for 5. I think they will start favourites, Red Stars, in the second half, but really, Knights will feel that's enough runs for them to defend, and I know power hitters will be watching pretty intently as well how this is going to pan out. 2 for 17 for Giant, certainly with the ball. It was pretty impressive. 2 wickets also for the captain, Tony Thomas. Also fielded the house down. Alok Mohanan started very well, and a tiny couple of overs from him. 1 for 14, and Sober George into the side. And he conceded 13 of his 2 overs. We'll take a break. We'll be back with what I think could be a really exciting run chase. Maybe, well, certainly, it will be a closer contest than the matches we've seen so far today. Can the Red Stars put a spanner in the works and knock these runs off? Can the Knights defend? 91, Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. We'll take a quick break. Back shortly here live from Malta with more European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado. Hello folks, welcome back to Malta, where we're going to take a look at this chase with Red Stars doing really well to restrict the Edx Knights to 91 in the first innings. That's the equation. I will say a score like 91, it's not impossible to chase it in 7 overs. Basically looking at 13 and over to do that. I think they'd settle for the win here. But hey, who knows? Like I said, every point pretty crucial. 10 teams in second, third and fourth at the moment. Just really room for one of them in the finals. So, yeah, Red Stars could do their finals aspirations a world of help if they were able to pull this one off. Another team watching pretty intently will be the power hitters. Welcome back to all of our viewers, whether you're fan code, of course, or maybe watching our YouTube channel. Shake, rattle, and roll. Here we go. 92 to win. Starts with a miss. The other thing is you've got Swieqi George in there now. I don't know. I just feel like this could be a bit of a close one. Tony Thomas is out there opening up with Swieqi George. Drifts a little bit too wide. Just Sukumaran opening the bowling. 63% favourites here early in the second innings. Knights, so they'll feel they're a chance. When John in the lineup for the Knights either. And Tony is going to get this round the corner. He's going to get 4. Not the ball to bowl. You can see the keeper pretty animated there. Ajay John, that is. Saying, hey, probably not the ball to bowl, but no fine leg. I'm just hoping maybe there's a little feather through to the keeper, or maybe a kind of muffed pull shot goes straight up in the air. Yeah, a bit of chat I noticed in the innings break. People think this is going to be easy for the Red Stars. I don't think it's ever an easy chase against the Knights, no matter who's on the park. Oh, how did that miss? Oh, maybe sees from behind. I don't know how this didn't hit stumps. It's taken off, is what it's done. Oh, very lucky to survive there, Thomas. Sujith, reliable bowler. Felt like this took a deflection down the leg side. Or is it? No, it's only off the leg. Maybe should have been held by Ajay John anyway. A few people thinking we got a drama match on our hands. I tend to agree. This has a real potential to be a thriller. Bowled him. Well, we already saw one go very, very close to knocking over the stumps, and it's not the start Red Stars were looking. Swieqi George gone very first ball. Swieqi, let's see what this was. It definitely straightens down the line. Gets yorked, and I'd like a real slow-mo of how he bowls it. It's just kind of, to be honest, a full toss. But it swings, and Swieqi plays across it. I thought for a second it might be a knuckleball, but I don't think it was one of those. I think it was just a full outswinger. And one thing I will tell you, it looks like it goes a little bit on the TV. When you're batting and you see that, it seems like it swings about 3 times as much. So that's an interesting one. That certainly hurts the Red Stars' chances a fair bit. Swieqi George into the side, but he starts his tournament with a golden. What a A bit of bowling by Sukumaran. Vijayan, the new batter. Almost a return catch. It's into the first over. Red Stars 6 for 1. I don't know. Anybody got an early tingle? I just got a feeling this is going to go to the wire. Team who's loving this, probably the power hitters as well. Couldn't take a single point out of this morning, but results go their way. They could stay alive going into the second half of tomorrow. Never great when you're having to rely on other teams to create results that help you, but still. Yeah, middle stump, hey? And that ball crashed into in the first over. Next golden ball will be golden ball 70. You know what that means as well? It means we'll get to do another golden ball compilation. Look up golden ball compilation on YouTube and you'll see them 10 at a time. And lots of fun. Right, Latif comes on to bowl. Just a single first up. Latif, remember in the final last year, basically had a ball hit him in the mouth at the end of the 9th over, but then stayed on and bowled the 10th over and did a pretty good job. There's Ajay Kumar, strike rate of 600 in the game. Just faced the last ball, put it out of here. I like this. In fact, he's been given. Jane can't believe it, but it's another duck. Jane, it wasn't a shot that'll be winning too many beauty contests. Must have been a little feather. If there's a noise, it's hard to see what else it could have been. Tries to act cool, but again, keep our square leg first. But yeah, seems a little bit in disbelief as the batter, but he's got to go. It's another duck. Just imagine Derek walking off with Sangeeth. That's the second wicket down, 7 for 2. I had no hesitation there either around Pushparajan. Who is going to stand up for Red Stars here? Blink of an eye, they're now underdogs, 41%. Sajo John. It's been an interesting one for height, actually. It's definitely a wide. Is it over the waist, though? Maybe from camera 3 we can have a look. No, it's fine. Drops. But they hung up there a long time. Interesting variation from Latif. Clever bowler. Dave, I like your hashtag. I just noticed it. Good bowl. No wrangling. We're moving away. Dave said, hashtag give Gowers a golden ball. Yeah, Phil G has been plugging away in Portugal. He's never had a golden ball. And he's only got 6 more games, really. I think Phil's doing a bit of Portugal ECS after the ECL. Jacob's on his way. Goodbye, Jacob. Hope you have a great day. Right, now that's in the end. That's a simple catch. Well, that's another duck. 3 ducks in the first 10 balls of this game. And just the start the Knights wanted. Tony Thomas is still there, at least for the Red Stars, but he loses another partner here. Doesn't get enough to get it over that ring of offside fielders that you tend to see in the power play. Barely had to move. Disappointment for Arjo John. Joins the Duck Club. Now's Mohammed. Snaffles him at point. 8 for 3. I've seen teams come back from this position, though. Got to keep attacking. I think we just need Tony Thomas to be able to get a bit of the strike. Jimmy James. Straight shooter. Comes in short with wickets in. Shouldn't panic here. Maybe they will panic, but there's still 8 overs to go. You just need a partnership. You've still got 2 recognised batters at the crease. Stay tuned. They're a 1 in 3 shot. Red Stars. Crazy how quickly it can change, but if it can change one way, it can change back. That will be a single to finish the over. Double strike from Latif. And it's 10 for 3 after 2 overs. Beautiful sunny day, as you can see there. Table, right? So Knights, hitters, Red Stars. Long story short, they're basically competing for that second spot. That's hit pretty well. Fielder does well. That's what you want to see. A bit too powerful to throw, but you don't mind that. With the full ball, that's guided away, but the field well set down there. Backward point's been a bit of a hot spot in ECS Malta last couple of goes. So Chanjal Sudasana taking a lot of catches there for the Warriors. They're kind of a settler, don't they? The 1-4 so far. Must have hit the pad, so it's not going to be a wide. Oh no, it hasn't hit the pad. No, fair enough. I actually originally thought it didn't hit the pad. I don't know if there's a noise. Of course, I can't really hear as well as they can in the middle. But if it doesn't hit the pad, it's a wide. Look. Yeah, I mean, it's no big deflection or anything. He's appealing, saying it must have hit the stumps if it didn't hit the pad. But I feel it's probably the right call. So they'll know out there better than we can tell. Oh no, they're going to change it. They're going to say it's not a wide. Maybe the batter even said, look, nah, it hit my pad, to be fair. Yeah, I think I want to have a look at this one for wide, but I think it gets at least some of the line. It's a tough one. Yeah, I think that when it passes the crease, it probably does get some of the line. So it just shows you with the line, even with the line, it's difficult sometimes to make these calls. Good areas from Latif. Oh, there's Sukumaran, pardon me. Don't know why. Bit of a glitch with Latif hanging around. It's definitely Sukumaran with the ball. Oh, gee, that's actually a really good ball, but it's been pumped. What a shot. It was pretty much a Yorker. How low is this when he hits it? Oh, he goes on the walk. Okay, he turns it into a full toss. That's how he was able to get something on it. It's a really good shot from Thomas. Maximo. End of the over. 18 for 3 in the Red Stars. Don't count them out just yet. Eldos Matthews going to come on to bowl. Beginnings of a partnership, but it's early days. Another wild shot from Jimmy James. Shoots from the hip. Rate required up to 10.8 and over. Remarkable shot in the last over from Tony Thomas. And yeah, one bounce overcommitted here. It's going to be gone, direct hit. And Tony is run out. Big moment in the game. Fielding matters, folks. Tony, I don't actually think ever the batter was going to run. I think it's probably on him. He just takes off. Didn't need to take off that quickly, and he's gone easily. I mean, even if the bowler took the ball, it might have been a case. And you can see there, Jimmy James just motioning, saying, look, straight to him. I don't think it's one of those cases where you can blame the hitter of the ball. Suchit Sukumaran does really well to hit the stumps, and perhaps that's a game-winning run out. 18 for 4, 20 balls into this reply. Almost Matthew. That's in the air, almost carrying. What a fantastic piece of fielding, though, to create that wicket. New batter about to face up, Shine Samuel. Doesn't carry, but I love the effort there. It's Anash Khannan down at deep third. Yeah, that's a cruel blow. I think it's, as a non-striker, your obligation is kind of just watch the striker and do what they do. I think that Tony Thomas takes his eye off his partner just for a second to ball watch. All right, it's in the air. Keeper wants this. Very, very high. Oh, it gets away from him. That's one I think is blowing away from him in the first place. Ajay John. To be honest, James hasn't hurt you too bad yet. The wind's pretty much coming straight at the main camera, so tries to track it, gets to hands, or kind of to it, goes through the hands. Matthew not too impressed. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times in the field, but they're not as easy as they look, I'll tell you that. Now James opens the shoulders, this will find space. They're thinking of two, they're taking it on. A powerful throw might have had him in trouble. Yeah, so it's a tough one. I think as a non-striker, often if the ball's hit well, you tend to just want to go on the hit, but the striker knows what direction it's gone in. And it's pretty much straight away. By then, Captain overcommitted. Looked away leg side this time. That's going to be 4. So James is still there. We need somebody to step up. Matthew, I should say. Still a decent over with 8 coming off it. Had the run out in there as well. Had a drop catch. 26 for 4 after 4. You can see they're right on the red line, but it's actually the win they want here. Red Stars. Remember, they need 64 to even keep their point. It's not necessarily a done deal either. Kumar gets the ball. Was that good? Yeah. All right, let's check this one out. This is one again. Batter wants a wide. I can see where he's coming from here, the umpire. Is it completely outside the line or is it slightly on? It's on. Yeah, get some of the line. Good umpiring. Black and white. Wide playing conditions here in ECN cricket. Man, it turns out to be a perfect ball. Kumar came hit last ball for 6 in the first innings. It was halfway off by the time it landed. Oh, well, lucky that didn't swing back. That's Shine Samuel. Snuck across, I think, after he saw the first ball, said, right, you're going to bowl it out there, I'm going to go and basically get closer to it. Griffins needs our opinion on something. Go for it, Griffins. Keep an eye on the chat for that. We're here to help. Another one that He's going to angle in, but it's clipped away nicely by Samuel, who gets 4. Timed it pretty well, actually. Turned out to be a low full toss. Hanging in there, Red Stars. That's another ball. It's gone a mile high. But it's taken. Adil Latif holds on to the catch. It can be a bit of a difference. We saw Red Stars put a couple down in that region. I think what he does well here, Latif, is he never runs under the ball. He knows it's going to blow to him. And we've seen some of the fielders getting too far in. So he says, I don't want it to ever be back over my head. I want to kind of just stay behind the ball, let it blow to me. So disappointment for Samuel, who goes 4 and out. And already 5 wickets down, 31 for 5. Like I said, they're 5 down and they're not even halfway to the 70%. Pratapan, the keeper, hasn't bothered changing his pads. Comes out to bat. Red Stars really still got to go for the win. That run out of Tony Thomas could be the crucial moment, I think, in this match. Ball that was in towards the stumps, but Pratapan makes contact. He's off the mark. I feel like an individual has to step up here for Red Stars if they're going to pull this off. Rate's headed up towards 2 a ball. Don't mind his footwork from James, getting a long way across. Probably increases the chance he'll be a LBW, but also makes sure he's going to get those wides, anything that misses the leg stump. Still don't have an answer about how there's no red in the Red Stars kit. Seems to be a choice that makes itself. This is one where, I think he jumped across, and so just to mix things up, he jumps back, but it's counterproductive footwork. James couldn't access this one that was outside the off stump. Hello to PK. Good to have you with us, watching from Canada, if I'm not mistaken. Hello all. Nice sunny day for cricket. Yeah, sure is. And another wild swing from James, who's having a bit of a tough time out there. He's 9 off 9, and the Red Stars 33 for 5. Anyone that said it was going to be an easy chase, I think you've been convinced by now it won't be an easy chase at all. If it's chased at all. Of course, the ECL coming up, and it starts a week tomorrow. In between them, we're going to have some incredible action at the Western Shield, which is going to be a fantastic tournament in its own right. The teams to watch: Budapest Blinders, bottom left of your screen. They're in Group D. A lot of people saying Group D is Group Death. So it's got the Assassins in it. But with their wild cards, Jacob van der Merwe and Jacob Mulder, you throw that into a very good team already. I mean, Paco Care, unstoppable in the Spanish finals recently. All right, Krishnan, his left arm slingers. Comes on, loses the first one down leg side. Just got to treat it like this. 12 and over is what we need if you're Red Stars. Well, there's one of them. Let's get 12 off this over. Let's not fall any further behind. Funny one. Maybe we'll see it's on the replay, but we don't get a good look because Ajit Kumar runs right in front of, not Ajit Kumar, pardon me. Krishnan runs right in front, but must have gotten some of the line. That's why it's not called. That's actually his perfect ball, I think. Time he goes more in the slot. Again, it's not clean contact. And take on 2. Good throw, might have been trouble, but the throw away from the stumps. Having to work really hard for every run at the moment. front, but with that angle, it's going to go a mile down the leg side. We have seen some innings kind of fail to launch, haven't we, during this series? Pretty well bowled, but actually with the wind, that might actually fly for 4, and it does. Get some of it, does Prathapan. Thick inside edge, really, more than anything. But just have a look at this fly. Into the gap. No sweeper back there. It's a futile chase for Aruna Giant. Oh well, 7 off the over. A couple of balls to go. They're trying to get to 12. That clever, slightly slower ball this time. This time the fielder goes back and keeps it to 1. That's the thing though, 5 wickets out and 5 key batters out already. He's outside the line, so that won't be out. Good decision. End of the 6th over, 41 for 5, just 8 off that. So again, they fall slightly further behind and have to pull out a really big 4 overs to pull this off now. They still need to over double their score in the last 4 overs, which isn't easy to do at the best of times. Yeah, just feel Tony Thomas getting run out. It's been the go-to man so far for Red Stars. And of course, Sobu George, national team player brought into the side. Got done by a good one early on from Sukumaran that swung late, took his middle stump. Need a big over from somewhere. Where's it going to come from? Hits this straight, batted straight to the fielder. Vishnu Tulasidaran takes the catch. Robs the Maximo Prathapan. Ball that probably would have gone for 6 if it wasn't for the fielder guarding the boundary. Didn't get the elevation. And simply taken by Vishnu. So 6 wickets down. Red Stars fall further behind now. 41 for 6. Knights, as good teams do, just finding a way here. Shutting down the Red Stars. New batter comes in, Ajmal Ali. Ajit Kumar. 2 wickets for him now. That one's hit. Just going to loop over the fielder. But the other thing is, you know, that's 64. There's a bit of a bogey total. I mean, James is still there. He came in at number 5. He's hit 1-4. But that's it. He swung hard. Just can't get going. Again, won't get this off the square. So I just think, love to know what the percentages are for the point here, but I feel it's about a 50-50. Backs away and misses. Yeah, the other thing is, we know that the Knights, if they were to take 7 points out of this afternoon's matches, this doubleheader, they've locked down second. So this is a golden opportunity for them to defend 63 or less. And if they do that, there's a 4-pointer. Then they know they just have to win last game. And they can just kind of use tomorrow's matches for practice. The power hitters will be going for Red Stars, that's for sure. It's a lot better. And James probably just stand still. And yeah, there's an offside. I mean, if you can play a shot like this, got to beg the question, why has he been trying to hit everything over mid-wicket? I mean, that's a genuine cricket shot. It's one thing if you don't have it in your arsenal. Man, yeah, nice shot. Then misses out again, just moving around the crease. The one that he's actually hit was the one where he didn't move. It just stood and delivered. End of the over, and the score 46 for 6 after 7. Coming up, last match of the day, EDX Knights versus the Red Stars. Estrellas Rojas is how you'd say that in Spanish. Knights winning the toss, electing to bowl in that one. Red Stars to bat first, so different order of innings. It starts around about 40 minutes time. Teams, to me, look pretty much the same. Okay, 3 overs to go. Alice Matthew comes on. There's a dot. Oh, no, it's not a dot. Gets through the keeper. Quick to put his hand up. Yeah, so if you're the Knights, like I said, you're going all in to try and defend 63. Knowing just a win in the last game of the day would be enough to lock up second place, pretty much shut the door on finals qualification. Well bowled. Matthews, very smart customer. Saying, look, I haven't seen you do too much to that kind of ball. James, like I said, lofted cover drive last over. It was perfectly balanced. Good cricket shot. Sometimes you're your own worst enemy trying to be aggressive in this form of the game. Just choosing the wrong shot. There's value that you can hit sixes all over the ground here, really. PK asking a question that we've asked several times. Where's the red in the Red Stars jersey? Hey, every time I've seen them, they've never had red. There you go. See, can bat. Just basically stand still. Again, this is more than a coincidence. Stand still, keeps his shape, and hits the 6. Maximal. Jimmy James. That's how you do it. You can have a good look at this innings and work out what worked and what didn't. And I think it'll be better for it in the future. 50's up. And he runs in this one and misses. Yeah, well, you don't have to be a scientist to work out what's working and what's not working for Jimmy. Just relax, Jimmy. I'd love to know his strike rate standing still versus when he's footloose. And now he stands still, and he hits, and he's going to get a boundary. Oh, well. I know you probably can't do it in time. You'd run out the videotape to him, wouldn't you? Say, look, Jimmy, stand still. Okay, takes one step, but he doesn't move his whole stance like some of the other attempts that we've seen. That one gets the birds scattering. Cuatro más. Really got to put themselves in a position now. They should get this point easily. 7 more to do that. Can they be competitive in the game? And now he charges and misses. If I was, you don't see this done very often. Coaches should bring out the nails and maybe nail his feet to the floor. But anyway, at least it kind of keeps him in the hunt, so to speak, and puts him in good position to at least keep that point, lifted him up above that red line. You can see that there, which is a 70% line. 57 for 6 after 8. Wilhelm's in the 9th. Look, still not impossible for that 63 to be defended by EDX Knights. Just need a wicket or two, and then just come and really try and put the squeeze on the lower order batters. A good bowler here to come and bowl the 9th, Latif. And there's a dot first up. In other circumstances, you'd say that 35 off 11 still on, but when you look at the strike rates of the batters at the crease, you'd say it's unlikely. More than unlikely, 4% actually. Slow ball this time. His hit straight to the fielder. I'm kind of mesmerised by Jimmy James's tactics now. Let's see if he dances or if he just stays. Keep that head still. Get a good look at it. Hit it well. Keep your shape. A wild one, but actually gets through the keeper, and that's going to be 4 byes. Unearned runs, but runs nonetheless. Again, Backs away outside leg. Don't think that's the play. Creates a bit of an awkward situation for the keeper there, Ajay John. And also, pretty much gets him to that 64. Just 2 more required. As the Knights, if they want to lock up finals today, they'll have to take 4 out of the last game. Still, obviously, we'll have a chance to do it tomorrow. And back away and miss. PK saying, with the popularity of European cricket growing thick and fast, we must see Zing Bales in action soon. We've had him sometimes, actually. The Zing Bales. There's some discussions about it behind the scenes. And people like the Zinger stumps. Stumps look pretty good, though, in our new colours. James gets some of this. In fact, he will get 4. Well, that's the one time he's charged and actually got some of it. I don't think it was quite off the middle. Screamed away. In fact, that takes him to the point total at least. 66 for 6, the Devils' number. Yeah, free shot at the game now. 26 off 7. We did see Zemas deploy a week and a half ago. Do something crazy. Needed 32 off the last over. He hit 34. Steps across. Wants one here. Really should be run out. Oh, no. He's thrown around the keeper. And it's going to be 5. Oh, man. That's a perfect result because he gets 5 and he retains the strike. I think it's a bit of pad. But check this one out. I don't know if there's any bat at all, actually. And the keeper runs in. And I don't think he could decide if he was throwing to the keeper or throwing at the stumps. But it's a dream result for the Red Stars. A 5's almost better than a 6 because it does mean Jimmy James keeps the strike. That's crazy. Just waiting to see how that was scored. Might have been 5-leg buys. That's crazy. You don't see the 5-leg buys very often. Still waiting to see how it was scored. Yeah, 5-leg buys. So that was so weird. That over had 5 off the bat, 5 leg buys and 4 buys. So it was actually 14 off the over. Only 5 got credited against the bowler. And actually, you don't score 100% of the runs you don't take. And they couldn't believe their luck. He just couldn't decide what he was doing there. The bowler quickly just turns around and walks away like hopefully no one noticed. Oh, Wayne, so bring back the plastic stumps. We did have one morning of plastic stumps. Maybe it was one game in Barcelona. The stumps hadn't arrived. Better than no stumps. They got obliterated a few times. All right, 21 off 6. If they pull this off, the Knights look back at that 9th over and say, what did we do? We gave up 10% of the score in 4 buys and 5 leg buys. All right, last over, Niaz. Gets hit, leg side with a wind, but not going. Or is it? It is. Wow. No way. The 5 and then the 6. The 5-man, he kept the strike, and now he's up into the 30s. And Jimmy, stand still, my boy. Wind assisted. Maximo. 15 off 5. And Nias, by the way, is an in-swing / off-spin bowler. Nias Mohammed. So he's always bowling balls that probably, if Jimmy James stands still, he can just kind of pop them with the wind over the fielders. And this has been a remarkable turnaround. This is ECN cricket in the first degree. Stop charging. Oh, charge. Do what you like. I don't care. Maximo. Red Stars. The resurrected Red Stars. Nias, again, with this wind, and Nias had a lot of success in ECS cricket, but this wind doesn't suit him. And now James is hitting everything. Well, not everything, because he got 5 without hitting the ball last over, and had 4 without hitting the ball last over as well. But the Knights, they are the masters of losing from winning positions. If you look at last year's final, Nias has turned around so quickly, 9 off 4. Are we on golden ball watch now? We probably are. Madre mia. 9 off 4. Steps and gets 6. Oh, boy. Oh, Jimmy James. Has he come good or what? Maximo, 3 of 3. They probably do it one hand tied behind their back now. And this game has completely just gotten out of control in about 3 minutes. Stands, delivers, and now, I don't know, does it have one more twist? Maybe. Maybe. Jimmy James with a 5-leg blind retains the strike. You can't write this stuff, folks. Anyone that thinks this is scripted, I mean, Hollywood would reject it as a work of fiction because it's too unrealistic to think that 9 unhit runs in the 9th would set this up. And James suddenly he's not a hero yet, but he's hero adjacent. He's 45 off 26. 3 to win. I think he's just going to have to go for it. I mean, you get 3 singles to win. It's been a crazy game. All right, Nias, over to you. 3 to win. Nias, of course he misses it. Of course he misses it. He got late drama, called a thriller early, folks, and you're watching it. Are we on golden ball watch here? 2 singles for a golden ball. Jimmy's not thinking singles, he's thinking big. 3 to win. Gets it, how far? It's up in the air. It's going, it's plugging. It's 2. Scores are tied. Surely, run. Oh, it almost hits the stumps. Oh boy, Ali. He's running with the wind, but it didn't look like it. Looked like he was trying to get up Mount Everest with a 30 kg backpack on his back. Scores are tied. We're on golden ball watch, folks. Jimmy, for once, just don't miss it. 91-91 with the ball remaining. The 9 unhit runs. The Knights. Have they got any life left? Bring the field up here. If he gets it over the top, he gets it over the top. Any score wins it. For the Red Stars, what a finish. Last ball. Misses. It's a golden ball. Gone. Jimmy James can't face the golden ball. We have a golden ball here. We have a golden ball in match number 35. Golden ball 70. It's high drama. We called it early, folks. Take that 100% off the board because this is a tie. And, you know, Jimmy James, he's had the best of times. He's had the worst of times. But let's get up the golden ball graphics because it's golden ball 70. And Jimmy James, if he'd not run, at least he'd get another shot at it. But he's going to be out. He was never going to make it. Oh, and the Knights, I think they're favourites now with a new batter to come out. Either Ajmal Ali faces it, who's 2 or 4, hasn't really done too much. Or you've got a new batter out there, but they're down to the bowlers. Oh, this is golden ball 70. I think it might be a bit out of date because we had one earlier in the week. Yeah, but anyway. All right, yep, that is correct. That is after the golden ball on Monday. So we didn't have to wait too long. How many is that? I think it's 35 matches between golden balls. Sorry, Phil. Watching from Portugal. He's missed out again. All right. So, what drama? Just Matthew. It's run out, but it's not the run to take. You're never going to make it. And there's Jimmy. He's off. Red carded, essentially. Can't face the golden ball if you're out. So now, yeah, you should know by now. We've got golden ball 70 live. And the other thing is, to be honest, I would replace. Oh no, well, they're going to decide that Ajmal Ali's going to face it. They say, well, okay, at least he was out there. And then you got to decide, is it Nias or not? I think the answer is it's not. I'd go back to Latif, and they are. You got the choice of anyone who bowled in the last 2 overs. Nias kind of got pumped, although by Jimmy James is now out. Latif, last ball that he bowled, he threw to the boundary via the batter's leg. So, golden ball 70 in progress. Kroom, thanks very much. I see he's gifted an ECN membership. What a game. Tim Lucas can't believe it. Tell you what, he's not built for running 2s. We know that, but he's going to have to try here. Ajmal Ali. Red Stars. At least they've got a shot. Knights. They had it, they lost it, they can get it back. Golden ball 70 live from the Malta International Cricket Ground, and here we go, here's Latif. 2 to win for Red Stars. And they won't get it. They'll never get it. It's run out, and the Knights have done it. The Knights have done it. Unbelievable drama. And again, Jimmy James, the fact that he runs himself out, and who knows whether he would have been able to do it or not, but the Red Stars are going to lose in a golden ball. It was a bit, I suppose, courageous for the bowler, saying, right, I don't want to give you something you can drive. He kind of flirts with it. You risk a little edge flying away to the boundary there, but all over Red Rover. And the Knights, they take 3 points out of that game. They almost took 4. They almost lost. They almost won easily, and then they end up getting taken to a golden ball, but they come up with the win. I don't know what they're feeling right now. But, yeah, that was a crazy, crazy game. And, well, probably going to have to take a bit of time to compose ourselves. Knights versus Red Stars. Now, this is a rematch worth tuning in for, folks. We'll be back in 20 minutes to get things going again. The Knights winning the toss, electing to bowl, so it'll be a different order of innings. But let's just, everyone, try and calm our nerves. Let's have a look at the highlights. And it was a bit of a different story early, wasn't it? It was a game of so many ebbs and flows. Well, that was Sobu George, who was into the side, and big hopes on him. He got castled first ball, a ball that straightened down the line. We saw Vijayan come out at number 3. He wasn't able to score. The duck count was on the up, wasn't it? Ajo John also going without scoring. But yeah, the Knights just, they're a team that never give up. That would have been a heartbreaking loss for them, because they have had a bit of a habit of losing from winning positions. This one just got away from the keeper. Blustery conditions. But yeah, some catching was done well. That one almost popped out. Bit of an ice cream cone, to be honest, from Latif in his favourite spot there down the ground. But yeah, so many things. You go back to the first innings, Tony Thomas, the catch he took to go to robber 6, gave the Red Stars a shot. Jimmy James was a bit of a drama maker. And this is when it was all kicking off. Kind of beats the keeper. Kind of goalkeeper style as well. It's a crazy throw, wasn't it? The stumps or at the keeper at a reasonable pace. That was 5-leg bias. That was after the 4. And then Nias came on and then quickly realised this wind wasn't suiting him at all. He was just bowling into the slot and he was getting hammered by Jimmy James. But I just felt there was one more twist with 3 to win. Just needed to hit one more. Okay, in fact, yeah, he should have. I think they got 2 in the end anyway, but had to work hard for it there. Ajmal almost got run out. And Jimmy missed out, ran himself out. Again, if he had his time over, he would have stayed at home and faced the golden ball, but it wasn't to be. That put Ajmal Ali in the hot seat, and he wasn't able to make contact with golden ball 70. And the Knights hold on by the barest of margins. It's golden ball 70. And once again, Malta delivering. And with that golden ball, Malta is now the scene of the most golden balls in European cricket, network cricket. The 10th golden ball at Malta, eclipsing even the 9 that we've seen at the Khartoum Oval. Let's have a look at this chase, and what a chase it was. I mean, extras costing. First time we've seen extras in double digits today, but not so much the wides, but 11 in buys and leg buys, including the 4 overthrows in there. 47 to Jimmy James. Gets his team so close, but not across the line. Actually got the scores tied with, I think, 3 balls to go, or something like that. Wasn't able to get them across the line. It was 3 off 3, tied it with 1 ball to go. Missed 9.6 and then ran himself out to boot. 2 for 9, Latif was a hero. Golden ball hero in the end. Ajay Kumar with 2 for 12 as well. And the Knights, they'll be probably trying to calm their nerves. I don't think you can have anything stronger than water or Powerade in the 10th, but they had a real scare there. I guess Muhammad getting hit for 20 in the last over, but does force a golden ball. Then he gets off the hook. Red Stars tying with Edex Knights, but Edex win on the golden ball. We will take a break. We'll be back in around about 20 minutes time. Let's hope that the sequel is as good as the original. It's Red Stars batting first, sent in by Edex Knights in match 36. When we return on a golden Sunday in Malta, Vinny Sandhu. I'll see you shortly. An exciting conclusion of day 9 in this European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox, and Rado. Hello, folks. Welcome back. Oh, wow. What a game we had last time around. We left about 15 minutes ago. We just witnessed goal 70 live from Malta, and it was the Knights that got home over the Red Stars. They will meet again here in match number 36. Let's see what happened at the coin toss a little while ago before the drama of the Golden Ball.
X to call. Heads is a call. That's a head.
We're going to ball first.
You're going to have a bowl.
Knights decide to send in Red Stars this time around, and yeah, look, it was a crazy one. I know we want to talk about this game in a second, but I was just running a few numbers and I discovered something pretty interesting. The Knights actually, they have played a Golden Ball before. They played it all the way back in 2021, actually. So if you look back then, it was Golden Ball 18. It was the 14th of June, 2021. And the Knights were taking on the Southern Crusaders. The Knights actually won that Golden Ball. Again, they were bowling, they defended, but you wouldn't believe it. The score in that game was also 91-91. So the exact same score that the Knights played their other Golden Ball on, which is now 3.5 years ago. 3.5 years ago. So isn't it crazy how our history comes back and has a way of repeating? The Red Stars, it's their first Golden Ball. It wasn't a happy one. They got so close. Jimmy James was brilliant for the Red Stars down the stretch, but he couldn't get them across the line. I think Latif, pretty experienced, just kind of held his nerve, bowling that Golden Ball. Slightly different though with the Red Stars batting first. So let's see. I still think you've got Sobu George there. He's got to open again. Thomas, remember, he got run out. Yeah, wow. Definitely worth a rewatch if you're just tuning in now. But Edicts Knights take 3 points away, but looked for a second that maybe they wouldn't take anything out of it. 77%. I don't know. Take that how you like. Just looking as well. I mentioned it before the break, but Malta now has the most Golden Balls of any location, including the Cardamom Oval. That's our 10th Golden Ball at the Malta International Cricket Ground. We had 5 in one series, I remember. I think it was started 23. That was crazy. But yeah, it's been real. Welcome back to everyone. Yeah, a few people might have been spitting out their coffee in that last game. But yeah, Golden Ball we've had on the score of 91. And they've all been fun, put it that way. But yeah, the Knights are Golden Ball winners of number 70. The other thing that's pretty exciting now is it means we can probably do another compilation. Now we've got another list. Look those up if you want to. It's definitely a good watch. All of them are. All right. Well, let's start again. Here's the Kamaran. That's 36. Actually swings a bit. What will be called? Welcome back, everyone. Here's random question time, of course. Throw them through. All right. Okay. Slight change in the order. Put Joe John at the top in place of the captain, Tony Thomas. It's getting a bit too much swing at the moment. Yeah, kind of line ball, but fair enough. Chip Patel standing in this game. It's a good thing if it swings. Funny thing is the wind's kind of left to right, but I'm still able to get that swing into the breeze. This one comes in with the wind, and it's going to be whipped away. It's going to be whipped away for 4. That's what they want. Red Stars so disappointed. Maybe not a bad thing that they just have to get back out there pretty much straight away. That was a crazy old game, wasn't it? And then, crucially, Jimmy James ran himself out. Goes pretty close to knocking out the stumps as well. Classic put yourself in jail, get yourself out of jail job by the Innings Knights. Sukumaran. Yeah, making it pretty tough. Sobu George copped a first ball in the last game. I think he'll be pretty happy to watch Sukumaran from the other end. He got done by a nice little out swinger that crashed in the middle stump. Just left him, angled in, left him at the last moment. This is hanging outside it, just out of the grasp of Hari Krishnan, who's into the side for this game. Not a handy player. Close, but not close enough. I don't know about this one. Let's have another look at it. I thought it got a bit of the line on the way through. See how good my eyes are. Yeah, I don't think that's quite a wide when it passes the crease. But I suppose the tough thing is for the umpire judging when it passes the crease. When it's not full, you're making a bit of a guess. Often you're going on when the batter swings. I think the bat swung a bit late there, to be honest. So when he swung, it probably was outside. That's more like it. Well, George, that's a much more solid way to start your innings. Beautiful shot. Sobu can bat. It'll back and across trigger. Stays side on and helps it to the boundary for batting. Into the bat though, and George is going to get away with it. Smart actually for Tulasita to leave that, because the only thing he was going to do was maybe fumble it over the rope. He could see it had stopped, so he's playing his own personal game of dodgeball here. If you watch it, I don't want to touch that. Good idea. That'll be the end of the first over. It's 14 without loss after one tonight. Phil G standing by. Phil, I know you might be watching right now. You might be watching this back. I'm sorry. I know you want to play. If you have your first golden ball on the mic, but it just wasn't to be. It's coming though. I'm sure it'll be worth the wait. Knights versus Gawker 11 tonight at the Warringah Knights home stadium as well. Miranda de Corvo. (6 p.m. GMT. And that one starting 7 in Central Europe. Oh, it's right in the face. I have to see this one side on, but he needs a little bit of check up here. I mean, that's why helmets being mandatory. One of the best things we've done, I think, on ECN. In fact, I think that might have actually knocked a bit of the side padding off. That's, to be honest, that's one of those ones where I think you probably have to change the helmet. It's actually knocked the ear, okay, where the grill meets the side of the helmet. It's knocked it out. So he's going to have to change the helmet, but the helmet's done its job. That's what you want to see. They do say if the helmet takes a significant impact that you should change it. Have a look at this one. Bang. You can actually see a bit fly off there. He's just going to shake it off. He's going to get the test. Here's Joe John. Just look at this, where this sits exactly. Bang. So happy he's wearing the helmet. So happy. I guess the only question now, is he okay to continue? I think the answer is yes. Answer the questions correctly. One really rose, didn't it, Latif? Remember, it was the bouncer pretty much that won the golden ball, won the game in that last game. It's consecutive balls, bouncer from Latif. All right. Back in the thick of it. That's going to be through the offside. Pretty good shot for a guy that just got his cage rattled. That's going to be 4 through the covers. Sent to the top of the order, Anjo John. Golden balls in the first week. Always delivering in that department. I tell you, power haters probably hated that result as well. We'll see the table this over. It has given the Knights a bit of a buffer. It has done it. Actually made it that there's a 5-point buffer now between the Knights and the power hitters. If you do the numbers, if they just win here, then they go to 16, and that would mean that power hitters can't catch them. Unless, I suppose they could on net run rate, but if they were to get a 4-pointer here, they definitely can't be caught. Just look at their run rate. They're basically 4.6 points apart, power hitters and Knights. That's just down the ground to Cedar and lines them up, misses. Would have been home anyway, off straight away, wasn't it? Joe John? Yeah, I suppose, look, if you were to get 2 4-point wins, you could probably change the run rates that much. So maybe it could be done. But I'd be highly surprised if the Knights get octopused, going in as favourites tomorrow. Edged and gone. Nice catch. Really nice catch, George. Just not his day with the bat. He plays at this. I think it probably would have been a wide if he'd left it alone, but a nice catch behind the stumps. RJ John, well, he gets the congratulations of his teammates. Check it out in the replay. Big deflection. This will be a good view of it. To his right, protects the ball. And George has to tell his story walking. Latif, a little bit of movement created that, to be honest. That will also be the end of the second over, 19 for 1. Here's what I'm talking about. So the Knights do play the power hitters twice tomorrow. And I will say it's not impossible for the Red Stars still to make it. But they'd have to win this, otherwise I think it's done. Red Stars playing Mater Dei. Let's say they octopus and Mater Dei tomorrow. Okay. They get 14 plus what they get out of this. So they could still make it to, say, 17 with a win here. So they're definitely not out of it, but that really hurt their chances, losing that golden ball, Red Stars. I'll probably try and get back in the chat now. And I've settled it. How is everyone going? Hey, Josh Sayers, good to see you. That's hit very well. Now, giving as good as he got is Arjo John. There's 6 more. Red Stars. I don't want to go down without a fight. Reset the scores at 0. Sober is the biggest disappointment, I think. Coming into the lineup, 0 and 6 in his return to the European Cricket Series. Location there, Kumar, comeback ball. Yeah, Johnny saying, yeah, Josh, just that was it's a great game. What about the Yeah, the crowd, I think it's been mentioned a few times, off the chart in ECN cricket, or here in Malta at least. Wide, just missing his spot by a little bit. Having you ran a great time. We'll have to see what Phil. I'll send him a little message maybe. Phil. That's not gonna be bad on ball that time from John. Do a job. Just said sorry, mate, with a yellow circle emoji. Phil will get the idea. Probably getting ready actually at this stage for the night series tonight. Oh, in the air, just out of the grasp of the fielder. And OE4. I know that they think, I think you'll find here the foot's out of bounds, and that's the foot that comes back in. So I'm going to lock that in as 4. We'll have to show it next to our fantastic crews at 2 circles. Here's the smoking gun. This step here, and that actually hits the rope first. Keep rolling it forward. We'll see anyway. And that's a boundary. So we'll take it. John now 20 off 13. Oh, Phil's read my message. Oh, let's see what he comes back with. Oh, little Nick, that's gone. Funny how the world works. Because it was a boundary, John was back on strike. And a little feather this time, Ajikuma. He's going to strike. Again, not really anywhere. Swivels on it. Now Ajikuma is going to pick up the wicket. The first wicket for him, in fact. And John, well, glad he's okay after taking that one upstairs. But he does get 3 forwards and Dixon, his 20. First wicket for Ajikuma in this one. And the Red Stars 30 for 2. Vijayan, the new bat. Last ball the over. Goes for it straight away, but doesn't get it. And that's going to be gone. Golden duck time. Just like that, Ajikuma's on a hat trick. We'll have to wait because it is the end of the over. But the Knights fighting back. This doubleheader this afternoon has had more twists than a cat playing with a ball of yarn, really. And that's about as easy as catches get. Hari Krishnan into the side, into the action. Golden duck. End of the over. 30 for 3. All right. 14, 5 and 11, but you can see consecutive wickets to finish the 3rd over. I wonder if they'll bring Ajikuma back straight away. He's on a hat trick. Phil got back to me. He said, just need a moment. He sent me a gif of someone shaking their head and wiping a couple of tears out of their eyes. Hey, but he's got the right of reply tonight. All right, Latif is going to be bowled out here. Oh, geez. He's worn on the gloves, and now it's confusion. Bowler's ends on. They go to the wrong end. That's exactly what RJ John's saying behind the stumps. Let's hope this game's as good as the last one or something close to. Or bowled. It's been a real clear, well, half an appeal. I think when you have to convince the bowler, it's probably not a great sign. The appeal's got too much merit. Yeah, what I will say is that, you know, just never give up on these kind of contests. Red Stars, despite the disappointment, they still have a path to qualification. And guess who it is? It's Jimmy James coming out. Oh, I wonder what he's feeling. If he hadn't run himself out, who knows? I mean, he would have had to have faced Latif. Because it was actually a slight tweak last year with the golden ball playing conditions, as in who can bowl it. So originally, it had to be whoever bowled the last ball of regulation. There's the hat tricks graphic, and we're still yet to find out if Ajay Kumar might be able to join Kabane and Rahul Huda. So, no ECS Malta hat trick, so we did have one Kabane in the internationals. A bit of bad on this, I think. Acts cool by running a run that's not there, show he's not bothered. Always a sign you are a bit bothered. But you're asking, have we ever had 2 golden balls in one day? And the answer is no. Dave? We have had consecutive day golden balls. In fact, in Gibraltar in the night series, there was only one non-golden ball game in between. Once. But they were on separate days. So, yeah, no, we've never had a day with 2 golden balls. All right, now, it'll still be the end of the 4th over, and Red Stars are 32 for 3. Good random question, though. Keep them coming. All right, season to bowl this over. When we get a chance, first we'll look at the worm. There's 3 cherries there. Good news for Knights fans. Geez, if Knights had lost that, really, they'd wonder how. 4 buys, more or less a regulation take to the keeper's left. 4 overthrows on a ball that wasn't even hit. And all seemed to be going wrong. Okay, here we go. This is a hat-trick ball, I think, because it is Ajay Kumar who's coming back. Is this hat-trick number 3 of the season? Jimmy James, of all people, is facing up. Here we go. On a hat-trick. Nope. The old double glove ejection from the keeper, Ajay John. Put the hat-tricks away for now. Phil's saying it was a crazy game. He was lurking during that last one. Saying, yeah, it was a crazy 9th over. It all happens in the 9th, doesn't it, on ECN? That's how you play bowling, like that. Geez, I'd love to see more of this. Shine, Samuel. Well, time to shine. Look at this. Just bang. Nobody hit too hard. That banged into the wall. Look at this. Quite rusty up there, sitting in the player area. Instead of trying to heave that into the tennis courts, that's a much better opportunity. Hope Jimmy James is watching that as well at the other end. Ooh. What? That's close. I know what the umpire's thinking there. Well, let's try and slow it down as much as we can. If we can. Probably going to bowl pretty quickly, but he was right back on the crease, you know. Oh, is that hitting or not? Maybe just missing by a coat of varnish. Seen a few just missed the stumps that look like they were going to hit. Now, Samuel goes offside, will get a single. It's tight. Better for the doubt probably on that one. But it was closer than I think a lot of people realised. Shine Samuel made 5 in that last game. Oh, he's bowled him. Really good bowling. Ajay Kumar has a 3rd. That one, that's a bail breaker. I'm telling you that right now. You watch that. I bet that smashed the bail in half. It's at the very top. of middle and off, and it's more trouble at the mill for the Red Stars. How slow you got this? From the main camera, I got a feeling that this is broken. Ready, really slow. Look, there you go, look. Bale's broken in half. What do you got? See? 3 bits of wood. That's how well I'm seeing them. You watch, the replacement bale will come out. Jimmy James, well, kind of from the bleachers to centre stage, and then just kind of shuffling off into the sunset is Jimmy. Dave saying maybe a bit higher than WW. Yeah, maybe. It was close though, wasn't it? On both accounts. Hey, look, where's the bale? I need a new one. Told you. It's funny things that I pick up from the commentary box, just having watched so much cricket, and I could just tell that there were 3 pieces of wood that flew off the stumps, not 2. Look, bang, and it's cause it hits. I think the ball hits the bale. Bang, right, left, right, and centre. That's where they go. And Ajay Kumar, it's not really a send-off because he's pointing the wrong way. I think he's just pretty happy. Now someone has to find another bale. 38 for 4. 1 ball before the halfway point of the innings. Oh, good question. Wayne's up, and this is a general knowledge question. So, Mr. Maximo, without using Google, what was labelled first? Orange the colour or orange the fruit? I'm going to say fruit. Total guess. Total guess. You tell me. Wayne? Love this random question from Ronnie as well. I'll get to that in a second. We do have the captain coming out here at number 6. He was opening earlier. Tony Thomas. Glances this round the corner. Probably just a long single. That'll be the end of the 5th over. It's 39 for 4. And the action just keeps on coming here on ECN. It has been a super Sunday. It's been a golden Sunday as well. Both these opening golden balls of the season here at the Malta International Cricket Ground. You can see 2. 1 up for the batting team for the power hitters against Mudda Day. And Edex Knights defeating Red Stars. Golden Ball 70. Like I said, now, won't be long before we'll have Golden Ball compilation volume 7. And if you do get a chance, have a look at the Golden Ball compilations on the network. They are brilliant. Ronnie Spraggan asking, what's the least amount of balls a run-chasing team has taken to win a game on ECN? So, yeah, how many overs? I'm still waiting on my answer from Wayne. I'm sure it'll come in soon. But I actually am going to put that on the chat. See if anyone knows that. I do know the answer. I'll give you a clue as well. That the quickest chase was actually in a women's game, as far as the amount of balls to chase down. Wayne said it was orange, the fruit first. Okay, thanks, Wayne. Yeah, I just think my reasoning was this. Orange is such a strange word. For example, nothing rhymes with it. I've had Kristaps in my ear saying, does syringe rhyme with orange? Nah, different emphasis. Syringe. If you said... Nah, not even. It's because the emphasized syllable is the second last syllable. Yeah, I think the issue, even like hinge, you could... That's another one Kristaps is saying. But see, I don't think it really rhymes because... When you're talking about rhyming, you're talking about whatever syllable has the emphasis on it. So you're saying orange, and then that emphasized syllable and the last syllable have to rhyme. Like, think of one in a second. Oh, gloved, dropped. Oh, would have been a great catch down the leg side. You watch, this will be a run. No signal from the umpire. Okay. Ajay looking at the umpire, doesn't want it. It's begging it's going to be like leg buys, but it's not. Straight off the glove. Look, bang, glove, drop. End up going with 1. Maybe could have made it with 2. Who knows? So, yeah, quickest chase. That was the random question. I'll tell you probably at the end of this over. But my clue is that it's a different... Well, let's say the quickest chase is a women's match. So there is a quickest chase in women's cricket and on men's cricket. And the women's one is actually quicker. Straight up in the air. Well, who's going to get it? Oh, nobody. Oh, it's classic Keystone Cops. Going after that one is Rita Krishnan. Jeez, it's been a fun afternoon of cricket, hasn't it? Orange lozenge? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think you might be right. I'll give you that one. I always thought nothing rhymes with orange, but yeah, lozenge. Agreed. That one again hasn't gone too far at all, and it's going to be taken. Pretty good fielder, Vishnu Tulasidaran. Samuel's going to have to go. Disappointment. But well held, protects the ball very well. And that will be 5 wickets down now, 6 overs down as well, 43 for 5. So I do know this record off the top of my head, but I'm just going to try and find the exact date for you. Any guesses? Yeah, okay. Tell you what, I'll give you 3 more balls just for last guesses, okay? Shot. Wow, well, let's just do that. Tony Thomas has smashed that. I think that's gone either on the roof or into the car park. Follow it. Oh, actually, it might have even gone in the club rooms, has it? Maximo, it has. Watch this one go through the door. You got that one more time, Chris Tapps? Have a look at this. That's what the umpire's trying to say. Follow this ball. Let's go really slow. It is. There it is. It's going past the umbrella. Bang, bounces. That should be extra. I mean, that's a narrow goal. If anyone was in there just minding their own business, just had a shock. There we go, found it. I knew it wasn't on the roof. I saw it disappear, and I was like, well, it's not on the roof. Where is it? Have they found the actual one, or they've thrown out a replacement? You know what? I hope that hasn't broken anything. There might be a bit of glass in there, some trophy cabinets and things like that. Leave the door open. And Thomas is going to drive right in. There we go. Found it. Just have to take the pieces of glass out of it first. There's Vasu in the background. Captain's Romania. Uh-oh. Ouchies. This one hurt Thomas. Hit him on the thigh. It doesn't look like he's wearing a thigh pad. He's going to get a few pats on the back. I think he's a pretty popular player, Tony Thomas. Gets a bit of a... You okay, buddy? Are we at 6.3 yet? I'll give you one more ball, and then I'm going to spill the answer. Quickest chase on ECN. Crew noticing the burger ad for paint. Slow ball this time, but would you believe it? Straight to the fielder. And Eldos Matthew, the captain, holds on to it. So Tony Thomas, well, shaken up, then knocked out. What an eventful over. We've had a ball go into the club rooms. We've had a ball hit Tony Thomas, and then Tony Thomas hits the ball straight to his opposite number. Gleefully accepted by Eldos Matthew. 49 for 6 now. Things falling away. Remember, the Knights can win this in 7 overs or less. They guarantee second spot. And okay, I will tell you now, the quickest chase on ECN, and I called this game myself, it was the 24th of February 2023, and our first ever ECIW. It was the Netherlands that beat Gibraltar. Gibraltar 14 for 9 off their 10 overs. The target 15 was chased in just 5 balls by the Netherlands in that ECIW game. So 5 balls is the quickest chase in all ECN cricket. If you just want to talk men's cricket, the record is actually from Portugal. Sajid Malali. Don't forget, he was the one that was forced to face the golden ball. He's been the hot seat so far. Let's hope he can put something together here. You always got a feel for the player on the wrong end of the golden ball result. Yeah, so the all-time record for men's cricket is the Fighters in Portugal right now, of course. They needed to chase 46 against the Lisbon Supergiants. That was back on the 29th of March 2023, so yeah, this is only, what would that be, about 5 weeks later in the ECS in Portugal at Santarém. So not where the night series is right now. A bit of an issue with this chest guard is Ali. I think he's all right. Yeah, they chased down their target of 46 in just 10 balls, 1.4 overs. There we go, made a bit of a game out of that. Answers the question. The fastest chase. Got to say, remember that Gibraltar versus Netherlands game. 50's up, by the way, into 7 overs, 50 for 6, coming up to the final day of group matches. And they are Group B matches before we go to the semi-finals and the final on finals day. And the way things are looking, if the Knights can take 4 points here, then really it's a done deal. The finals matches. But hey, we'll have to wait and see. Red Stars in the morning against Malta Day. Malta Day had the day off today. Knights versus the Power Hitters in the afternoon. You can join Rico Full, who's back to finish things off next couple of days in Malta. 8:15 a.m. GMT, 9:15 in Central Europe, and 1:45 p.m. in India. A few people thinking that might have hit Tony Thomas in the unmentionables, but I think it was more the thigh. Maybe front thigh that he got hit, but hey, I'm not a doctor. I'm not an anatomist. Here's the Mac attack with Eldos Matthew as that's lifted up, and it's going to be 4. One bounce 4. Yeah, Jamalali gets good cheer from his teammates, so he should. It's a tough one. Wasn't really the recognised batter, but they decided he was the best of the rest. And jumps onto that, gets pretty front on, but does the job. One of the longer pockets of the ground as well. And you consider that the boundary's measured from the centre of the pitch. Pretty close to bowling him, but he's all right. Yeah, I remember who I felt really sorry for. Can't remember who it was. Might have been Amy Valverde for Gibraltar. She did the whole warm-up, and she was clearly going to open the bowling the second over. Lizzie Ferrari bowled the first over, and it ended up being the end of the match after 5 balls. The warm-up was longer than the innings. Slow ball this time for Matthew in the air, carved away, but it's away from the fielder, and it's 4 runs. Whoa! Bit of a defense. Might have been Shane Samuel there. I'll do the fielding. Meanwhile, I say, well, hold on, I'm going to do the fielding too. That's Haji down there. It's a live wire. So you've got a feel for second over bowler and the scores chased down within 1 over. Can't say I've seen that before. Has happened in European cricket, I know that. Famous game. Let's not forget when Spain beat Isle of Man, bowled them out for 10, and then went no ball 6-6 and chased it basically in 2 balls. No ball off the pitch, 6-6. So that's an even faster chase, but we didn't show that game on ECN. Even faster. That was in the T20 International. kind of ball that we saw Ali struggling with because he doesn't really get across in a position to pull. Wants to stay leg side. So there's not much he can do with that except kind of flirt with it. Hope to get a little bit about on it, maybe get away from the keeper. But he's not really in control. Always needs a bit of practice. Stepping across, playing that horizontal bat shot. Last ball for Eldos. Same kind of length. See, clever. Matthews' good plays worked him out. End of the 8th over. Red Stars 58 for 6. So 74 expected score at the moment. Might take a bit of a dip after that. Maybe we're looking at 73 expected score. But whatever it is, now you're looking at basically 10.5 and over, and you can basically take 4 points and assure yourself of a semi-final spot. That fighters chase in 1.4 overs. Previous record jointly held by Ireland 11 against Czechia. Ireland's very first ECC match actually in 2022. Ireland chased 45 in 2.1 overs. Malmahus in the south of Sweden also chased. Similar total, 43 in 2.1 overs. So there's all the stats with highest chases. So just Sukumaran is going to bowl out here, hit down the ground, into the bat. So the only way the Knights could miss out in the semis is if they were, I suppose, assuming they're winning this, they could always fall over with the bat, but assuming they win this with 3 points, they could still miss out if they got double donutted tomorrow by power hitters and then end up with a worse net run rate. The fielding, it's the way to do it. Get down to the ball. Funny how cricket works. The 4 byes, 5 leg byes fiasco. The 9 unhit in the 9th, maybe we'll call that one. It actually, you know, they can laugh about it now, the Knights, because they end up winning the game. But if they'd lost to Super Bowl. Right, that punt. And keeper. This is a funny one. Let's go side on here because if he does jump out to avoid the ball, I don't think he's out. Did he make his ground? I don't think this is out. Actually, I don't think this is out under the laws of cricket because he was trying to avoid the ball. So, yeah. He's not trying to run. I know everyone's having a laugh. Yeah, I don't know. Let's have a look at it again because if he's made his ground and he's have a look, he makes his ground and his only reason he's leaving his crease is to avoid the ball. I don't think that's out. But he's been given. Wow, that's it. I've got to say it's an error. Just everything going again. I mean, I'm going to laugh about it now. It's well protected as well. The day not getting too much better. But yeah, the law says if you have already made your ground, by the way, it's just cut off the fingertips of Hari Krishnan there. The law says, I'll find the exact law for you if you want. But the law says if you're trying to avoid the ball and you've already made good your ground and you're not trying to run, your only objective is to avoid the ball, to avoid injury, then that's not run out. Meanwhile, it's going to be another high ball, keeper's under it, and that's gone. Yeah, simple catch. Jeez, it's all unraveling now for the Red Stars. I'm going to try and find the law for you. But yeah, I even think, notwithstanding the law, I don't think I would have appealed for that anyway. But again, that's kind of it. You know, judgment errors are one thing, but you know, when the laws aren't followed. Yeah, so 38.2. Batter not out, run out. 38.2.1.1. Okay. It says the batter's not run out if they've been within their ground and they've subsequently left it to avoid injury when the wicket is broken. So, yeah, I mean, that's pretty clear cut. It was very clear he wasn't trying to run. He left the ground to avoid injury, and he'd already been in his ground. See? So he makes it, he's in, then he leaves to avoid injury, avoid getting hit by the ball. So, yeah. Live and learn, I guess. Yes, I don't think anyone knew the law. So he just kind of walked up, said, oh, well. I'll say he's wearing a fair bit of padding there. So probably wasn't getting really injured. But anyway, 63 for 8. After 9. Whether it matters or not, time will tell. Anyway, too late. And 1 over remaining. Looks like they will bat it out, unless they lose a couple of really quick ones. All right, 3 for 8. Go to the 10th over. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Tim. I'll come back to you. Let's bring that up. So, the thing is, and I've said he's not trying to run there, which is relevant in that case. But basically, it says you always run out when the ball's in play. It doesn't matter whether you're trying to run or not, but there are specific times you're not, or in this case, a specific time. So, it's actually relevant if you're trying to run or not. But the exception is if you're trying to avoid injury. When Bairstow walked out of his crease, he wasn't trying to avoid injury. He was just daydreaming. That's why he was out. But I think it's off the leg. Oh, no, he's been given. Ah, dear. Oh, poor Red Stars. They've copped it here. I can tell you, this is straight off the leg. It's a great catch. He loves it. But have a look at this. Nowhere near the bat. Bang. Thigh pad. Hanger. And just, I don't know if we got the batter's reaction, but he's not impressed. Not impressed, TJ. Waited all day to bat. And, yeah. I'm in the air, really. So, oh, Red Stars. And he tries to point straight at the thigh pad. And he kind of waits for a reprieve, and it never comes. Yeah, you can definitely see that wasn't off the bat. But hey, you know, to be fair to the umpires, they've had a good tournament. They just had a couple. There's one error in law and one error in judgment. I mean, you can excuse an error of judgment because it's judgment. It's the error in law, I think. I think Tyrone Pease already had a word about it. All right, 5 to come. Cut. Gets the ball. Uh-oh. Could be all out here. Oh, well. Shades of the 4 overthrows. Very tight single. Anyway, 4 to come. Oh, that might have missed everything. Maybe see the reverse camera. Just missed the pitch or is it on the pitch? Just on the pitch. That's why it'll be only a wide. I just want to triple check it, but it won't be a free hit. So yeah, down to their last pair now. All right, this time kind of should be done, and it is done. So they won't bat out the 10. Put the jinx on him, in fact. They leave a ball on the table. Red Star 68, all out. And that means under 10 and over can get the Knights all 4 points here. So, yeah, look, Red Stars having a few things going against them there. And for the Knights, well, if they're smart, they are smart. I think they'll be trying to get this in 7. It's hard to see them not chasing 69. Treat it like you're chasing 100, go 10 and over, and grab the 4 points, grab that final spot up for grabs in the semi-final. And we can go back and have a look at these highlights, just losing wicket all the time. But you can see Archo got his lid rattled. Actually played a couple of good shots after that, to be fair. And for Red Stars, just couldn't really get too much going. That's Sobu George. And so Hachikumar, he was on a hat-trick at one point, wasn't he? But he's not really able to get anyone going for any significant length of time in that innings. But kind of chaos picked up where it left off, I think, in the last game, to be completely honest. That was a bail breaker. See, just shattering the top of the stumps. And this one that's the one that really, in my mind, ethically would have been a hanger. He took one later on, but I don't think it was off the bat. The old chase the ball, but the Knights put themselves in position to attack from the final 4. That one actually went into the pavilion, and I wonder if they're still assessing the damage. Some good catches taken out there. We saw Tulacedron take a good one. That one was a good one from Eldest Matthew. And this is the one I just don't think. The official word is that he didn't need to actually jump that far out. I don't think that's relevant. I think the intention is relevant, not how far out he is. So he never even turns around. So yeah, this was another one that went against the Red Stars. We had that caught down the leg side, nice catch, but no, don't think it was off the bat or the glove. So the Cedarin finishes things off with a simple catch, and it's all out, your shout. 68 put on the board by the Red Stars. 69 will be the target. 20 for Ajo John at the top of the order. Ajmal Ali, the only other player to reach 10 before he was run out in bizarre circumstances. 68 all out for the Red Stars. Who knows, maybe another low-scoring thrill around the corner, but I think the Knights, they'll feel it's a real 4-point opportunity. If they can get it in 7 overs, they've locked down a spot in the semis. Looking at the bowling figures. Now, once again, the Knights have got some options at their disposal. And we saw a few different bowlers used. 6 bowlers in total. In fact, all 6 able to take at least 1 wicket. 3 for 17. Ajay Kumar was on a hat-trick at one point. 2 for 5. Ashkar Kar, his first wickets in ECN cricket. And then the others split between Sukumar and Latif, as well as Eldest Matthew and Arun Ajayan. We'll take a break. Back with the chase pretty shortly. 69 for the Knights to get the win. If they can do it quickly, they could even lock down a spot in the semi-finals on Tuesday. with a day in hand. Winnie Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECM. We'll take a break and see you the other side of it, live from Malta for the exciting conclusion of day 9 in this European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado. Hello folks, welcome back. Last innings today here, day 9 in this European Cricket Series Malta. Just one more day of group matches before we run into finals day on Tuesday. It'll be finals day here in Malta, then finals night in Portugal. So plenty to look forward to. Of course, Tuesday is also Western Shield Eve. It's also Tina Goff's birthday, so maybe send her a message. It'll be early, I suppose you can do it now. But she'll be arriving in Malta, same day I am. All right, here we go. 68, the first innings total, 69 the target. I think that 7 overs is on here. It's more or less 10 and over. If the Knights do that, then they pretty much lock up second spot, and we'll know what our semi-finals looks like. Tomorrow will be for pride only. Still a lot of pride. Will be on display, I'm sure about that. Okay, here we go. Here's for Giant to get us going. Wide, you know. Blown over the top. Let's have a look from side on, but it just fell. This is flying over his head. Yeah. By a lot. Tulasidaran out there facing up, and Nias Muhammad, his batting partner. Digs it in. Well, there you go. Tulasidaran is just going to uppercut it, and he's going to get 6. Maximal. 7 off the first ball, and we're away. Crazy not to go for it here. Because one reason you wouldn't go for it is if you're worried you might lose the game. Oh, no ball. Oh, it's for second. Of course it is. For the second above the shoulder. So we haven't even had the first ball yet. So that's 8 and a free hit. It's the second bouncer. The first one was a wide, but it was also first bouncer of the over. Oh, no. Freebie. Doesn't get it. Can't be caught. Doesn't stop the field of trying. So it's 9 off the first ball. Not the start you're hoping for. Nias gets a hit. That was a weird one. Let's have a look, camera 1. This comes in very late from the Giant. Very late. I think it's a wide though. I think it came in too late, if I'm honest. The Red Stars probably deserve a little bit back. I reckon they got the rough end of the stick a couple of times in the first innings. That's in the air, and that's going to be 4. So Knights off to a flyer. Already got their 10 in the first half of the over. Throws the hands at this one. Nias, that will stop just in time. Come back for a pretty easy 2. Tries around the wicket then. Just hits him on the back arm there. Get leg by, I think. Is it maybe some glove? Umpire thinks it's glove. I was sold on it. So Danielle says she's bothered by it. There's a block there in the chat. Unless it's offensive, let that go. Well, let's see how it goes. If it gets offensive, then we can stop it. A bit wide, actually. Umpire's got no idea what's happened here. Almost goes for 4. Oh, now they're going to take it on. Oh, could be Guy. I reckon that's out. I have to see it from side on. So I need camera 3 first, and we'll have to look at it from front on. We can check the wide, right? Yeah, it's been quarter wide. So maybe it's about the side on here. So really the wide could bring it. I think it's out live. Yeah. Hold on. Let's go back. Maybe camera 4. You hold the ball all the way through here. It's definitely out on impact. Yeah, ball's still in the gloves. He's out. Yeah. Man, the stumps are a mess. What a way to get out. Run out off a wide. Just when everything was going so well till the Cedar and tries to turn 2 wides into 3. Oh, jeez. You get out to a pretty innocuous ball down the leg side. Hey, look, in a way, till the Cedar and trying to hustle along. Obviously, it shows you the urgency that they're going for. So it's, let me do my maths. 18-1. No, it's not even the end of the over yet. No, there's still one to go. But I will show you it is golden ball 0. Can't be the end of the over because that was wide. Take 2. Oh, what a first over. Yeah, 18-1. Still a ball to go. Hit pretty well. Well fielded. So 19-1 after 1. Let's put the golden ball 0 back up because it's always special when we get back to golden ball 0. There's my first golden ball of the season I've called. Had to do it alone, but I don't mind. Love the drama. Might be our first ECN studio golden ball, you know. But yeah, I suppose if this is a golden ball, it'll be the first time we've had back-to-back golden balls. That is on my final frontier list. It'll probably happen just from any random game. The odds of back-to-back golden balls are pretty much 1 in 6,500. Something maybe 1,800. Digging the ball in. And here's Jimmy James. Geez, what a days he's had. He's a kind of hero and the villain of the piece in that golden ball game, Jimmy James. On the charge, but end of the bat, should be gone. Is Sober George isn't going to drop that. It's a very good cricketer. So, Knights, you can see that they're attacking. They're attacking at all costs. They want this. Really want this. 4-pointer. Free shot basically at not having to worry about anything tomorrow. Just being able to play, have a practice run. Maybe wides are the new cool. Brought a wicket already with one. Maybe not though. Eldest Matthew coming out at number 4. Matthew gets off the mark here. So keep an eye on that for the bonus point equation. It's down under 9. Started at more or less 10. Just a heave this way. Gets a little bit of an inside edge on it. 22 for 2. Hello to Dave Owen, who's popped into the chat. Good timing, Dave. Dave O, where are you watching from? Dave Owen, always happy to see a new name in the chat. Oh, that one's hit pretty well. It's going to get over mid-off, and that's going to be 4. Matthew's a good player. We've seen him do it at a high level. Seen him do it at international level. Again, it's pretty uncomplicated. Just kind of stands, delivers, keeps his shape, through the V. 4 carreras. Well on track for the 4-pointer here. Knights. Who knows, though? The way this afternoon's gone, maybe they'll lose 5 for none and lose the game. Don't count your chickens. One thing in the afternoon session, maybe that bowling hasn't quite been as accurate. We've had a few wides that have crept in. Wow. This wasn't a good shot from Matthew. Stayed leg side of the ball. You know, he was expecting to hear the rattle here. Almost like when you hear the snap of the switch going on the electric chair, but the power blows. He was expecting to hear the death rattle, but he survives. End of the second over. 27 for 2 after 2. It's a very quick look at the table. Basically, what I can tell you is this. If the Knights get 4 points here, they've got 9 points ahead of third spot. And there's only 8 up for grabs tomorrow when they take on power hitters. Tony Thomas, the captain. That's going to run away from the fielder. Yeah. Oh, jeez. I actually had no idea how Mohanam was going to stop himself before the banner, but it's actually quite a clever... It's actually how they teach you in baseball when you're going towards the fence. You slide in, so if you do hit it, you hit it with your feet. Oh, jeez. The thing is, that's wall there as well. You can't realise that. That's hard at the bottom. Straight inside the wall. Leg by. So Dave said he's watching from the UK. Yeah, whereabouts, Dave? And I forget to ask this question sometimes. What got you watching ECN? Sometimes it's family or a friend comes up. The YouTube algorithms do their work. Let us know. So on the pool is Matthew. Get one. Amazing Basingstoke at work. Well, we call that lurking while working, although you're not just lurking because you're in the chat, Dave. Welcome. It'll be a huge week for European cricket. Like I said before, this time next week, it'll be pretty much halfway through finals day / night in Khartoum for the Western Shield. Uppercuts on here from Nias, but he's found the fielder and he's gone. Tony Thomas steps up once again. Mohammed, thick outside edge. Flies away. Really well judged catch down there. It'll just be a dozen for Nias Mohammed. And the Knights, like I said, they're going for this. They don't care if they lose wickets along the way. They feel there's no way they're not chasing this 69 down, so let's try and do it straight away. 2 boundaries for Nias in this innings at the top of the order. Nicely judged catch though. It's Ajo John that took it down at deep third. Okay, So they're more or less halfway there, and we're still in the power play. Ready for action. Some good areas from Tony Thomas. Sajikuma. It's funny how when he came out to bat earlier, it was the last ball innings. He just nonchalantly smashed it for 6 and walked off. Different story though when you come out, different situation, still over 7 overs to bat. Dave said he watched ECN last year by chance, came up on YouTube. Enjoy it greatly. We pray to the YouTube gods that shares the message for us. That's why you can like the video. A little inside edge on this. He looks guilty. He's gone. Yeah, he's gone. Now he's acting cool. I don't know. I just had a feeling here that there's a little noise and it's hard to see what it could be if it wasn't bat. Oh, was it pad maybe? Maybe it was. How slow can we get this? Oh yeah, maybe it was pad, you know. I mean, I've got to admit, I was a bit diddled by this one live as well. But yeah, Ajikuma misses out. The ball probably deserved a wicket, but Tony Thomas, the double breakthrough 33-4. It just shows you in real time. I don't know if I got that at real time, just the main camera. Into the power play, 33 for 4. The umpire felt it was a little inside edge, but yeah, the pad was very close to it. Anyway, go back and judge for yourself. Happened really quickly. Now I'm looking at it more. I actually think it was off the pad. But, hey, squares things up, doesn't it? We had one in the first innings. We thought was the same. But you make your own judgment. Umpire's got to call it. He's in the best position. He gives it out. All right. Change of pace now with Mohanan. Uh-oh, 7. That's bad. Well, I don't know if they've called this straight away, but I think this is a no ball. See, yeah, it is no ball plus 6. So free hit to come. Mohanan, it was so accurate before, just loses it first up and yeah, waste time, smashed down to the ground. Now let's see the equation. 29 required. 24 balls. Even though they've lost those 4 wickets, still run rate's good. They can't really do too much with this free hit. Ouch. There goes the fielder. Looking for an overthrow, but it's not quite there. Here's Cut, who we saw play a nice boundary first ball that he faced. It was in the first game, it was his debut. We're going to miss. Interesting keepers a little bit back here. Pratapan. I wonder if that's strategic. I'm hoping for a little edge he can react to. I think he might as well be up. The only way you can possibly win this if you're Red Stars is you pretty much have to bowl him out. You got 4 out already. He's deep in his crease though, I guess. He probably thinks that he's not going to stump him because he doesn't think Carr's going to charge. So he's like, okay, I'm not going to stump him. Then why keep up? Logical. This one doesn't get past the fielder, so now they'll get an overthrow. Oh. Now we'll have a run out. He won't. Well, Carr wanted the run, then he didn't, and then he had to have it anyway. From side on at the end, it's curtains. There we see Matthew will charge. And he knows he's not going to be stumped even if he misses it. Didn't plan on missing it. Ends up pumping it straight over the umpire's hat for 4. Tim Lucas talking about the Champions Trophy. Yeah, I know. It's going to be great to actually have the Champions Trophy in conjunction with the Western Shield. So if you love your cricket, there's going to be a lot of it on offer this week. That's the other thing for keeping back. a lot easier to take balls down the leg side. I say keeping back, he's not that far back. He's bought himself an extra couple of metres. And the keeper can now do Prantapan. So at the moment, Knights, they look on for the 4, don't they? It's the end of the 4th and the score 48 for 4. Monica voting Wayne as the funniest guy in this chat. It's a good shout. Normally got an interesting take on things. I wonder if there's any other candidates, if you want to suggest. Aldos Matthew, 18 off 8. Sobu George gets the ball. Touched nicely through the point region, but only a single. Yeah, who is funny? Kind of funny, ha-ha, that's what we're talking about, not the other kind of funny. Car. Play on this, gets him high in the bat. At least he gets a single. 50's up now for the Knights. You can see what to take all 4 points, and then the finals are basically decided. Daniela votes Wayne funniest as well. How do you feel about this, Wayne? He hooks himself really this time, Matthew. Red Stars. What a show they gave us earlier. Third game of the day, far and away. The match of the day so far. Still a couple to go in Portugal tonight, don't forget. Carr, his first day of ECN cricket. He's had some good things, a couple of wickets actually. If he never plays again, hopefully he does play again, very soon even, but he's got 2 wickets in 5 balls. That's got to be right up there for all-time best strike rates. Yeah, you can see what he needs to work on. Just kind of dealing with that ball that's wide outside off, to go offside, and you can see that's what the captain's saying here. Look, all right, just here. Just hit it there. You don't have to hit every ball straight over the umpire's head. It's got width, go with it. So it's just not his shot though, is it? And he actually tries to steal a little bit of ground, like the red shoes, by the way. Dorothy from Wizard of Oz. But he tries to sneak across there, but it's not a natural shot for him. Anyway, I don't think we're quite at the 5 over yet, but I can tell you that tonight, Coimbra Knights versus Gawker 11, coming up with Phil G, 6 p.m. GMT, which is 7 o'clock in Central Europe, 11:30 in India. Was the end of the 5th though, by the way. 51 for 4. Coming up tomorrow though, the way things are shaping up, these could be for pride only. Red Stars, Malta today. If these 2 teams are out of the running, this is their last chance to impress, so they'll want to win. And power hitters, they'd love to knock over the night. So that's power hitters afternoon session. Rico full back after the day off. I bet he's had a great time on his day off as well. And it starts same time, same place, 8:15 GMT, which is 9:15 in Central Europe and 1:45 in India. And we're straight into semi-final, final. Not time for 4 games when we have to factor in the break before the final. Ajayan looks like he's going to bowl now. I suppose what you try to do here is try to claw a point out of this game if you're the Red Stars. So you need to survive 2 more overs before being beat. It's not a done deal just yet. 18 required off 12. I like that everyone's a bit different. You know, if you're funny, you can be funny. If you're serious, you can be serious. That's fine. I wonder who the other nominees. I see Corey's name's come up. Yeah, and I agree. Corey's funny once you're. He's got this Australian thing where he'll actually has, we call it dry humour, where you basically say something that when you're joking straight face, or you say it in a way that sounds serious, and that's where the humor is. But if you don't understand that it's a joke, then you can easily take it the wrong way, which I think has happened many times to my esteemed colleague. Nish is also quite funny in his own way, but Nish has a kind of innocence about him, which is very charming. Nish still, he's youngster finding his way. Hold up here. Just fixing something up. Actually, it might have been that the catcher was Jitu Prathapan took that catch. It was entered wrongly as Ajo John, which is the information I got, but it was Jitu that took the catch. Jitu Prathapan, not Anandu Prathapan. It's behind the stumps. Obviously, it wasn't caught behind, down at deep third. Okay, we're good to go, and I make it 18 off 12 required for the bonus per screen. Here we go. Jane with the ball. Into the bat. Now, you know, I actually think you got Katu off 7. Oh, you don't want to give up an overthrow here. It does well to block this, Vijay. Now, to be honest, well, you've got to bowl well to Car first up. You've got to get outside the off stump. He is a chance to swing and miss and maybe eat up a few balls here. Car's got one job and one job only, and that's to get off strike. And he does it. He tries to swashbuckle. In fact, they kind of like the caught behind appeal. To be honest, I wouldn't even want him out if he's 2 off 8 in this situation. The odds are someone will come out and hit it better. So, yes, 17 off 10 now. Once again, the Knights seemed on course for a result that might not happen. Now he gets hit in the head, but he's going to get a run. That'll slow things down a bit. I think that is the sound of ball on helmet. Leg by, but head by, and now he's kind of like, did it hit him hard enough that he has to take the test? The quick thumbs up. Okay, preliminary. I like the shaking of their head as if that will... If someone does have concussion, I don't think that's what you meant to do. But anyway, all right. Elders Matthew gets the strike back, 16 off 9. Makes contact, gets through the fielder. It's going to be 4. That's a big boon for the Knights. It wasn't like a regulation piece of fielding, but I think it's in the wingspan of the fielder. It'll be 4, 12 off 8 now. Good fielding. Good fielding. Oh, another thriller coming up. And the ECN, it's kind of notable that if there's a little pilot light on of a chance, and power hitters have a tiny pilot light on, if there's only a 3-pointer for the Knights, then they could take all 8 tomorrow, pick wins, and they could steal the spot. Wide. It's good footwork to get across. He bowled again. I see Cart 2 off 9. It's found it hard going out there. Actually, to be honest, given the situation, I'd probably retire him out. I hate to say it, that's his first day and all, but yeah, you've got a real opportunity to, give him another go tomorrow. Get him to do what he likes. Let him open tomorrow. Matthew won't get all of this, but will retain the strike. And so that's the end of the 6th over. Go to the 7th. Score is 59 for 4. 10 required off this over for the Knights to lock up second spot. Nothing here in theory. You want to be potentially running 2s. You can't really built for that, I'd say. So you've got someone like Hari Krishna who's more experienced. It could come in. Sukumaran even. Ajay John. But yeah, 10 off 6 required. And look, even if they do just win this with 3 points, the Knights still only need to pick up 1 point tomorrow. So you'd imagine they would. But, it'd sleep a lot easier knowing that they were already in that semi-final stage. All right, here's Jimmy James. All the way across. Umpire looks at it and he gives it. Now, this is an interesting one. To be honest, if I'm live, I had this one missing off, but I mean, it's close. And who knows? How slow can we get this? Where does it hit him? I don't think that's hitting. With that angle, look at it one more time. I think the pitch is on. That's the first thing. It's got to pitch on the stumps. It's got to hit him in line and be going on a hit. Need 3 reds. And I don't think that's hitting the stumps. It's a tough one. Umpire says, yeah. And to be honest, didn't help Eldos that he walked. Probably didn't realise how far across he'd gotten. That probably didn't help his case either. All right, so Hari Krishnan. Well, I've seen him do this at the end of innings before. 10 off 5. Stars maybe getting a couple going back their way. All right. What's Krishnan got in him? Well, a ball that's going to go in the air. Should be caught. Is caught. And Jimmy James is on a hat trick. Wow. See where the bonus point's great because it really does kind of add another dimension to a game where, I mean, if that what the bonus point was on the line, this is pretty much a done deal. Deep in the crease. Or doesn't get all of it. And Hari Krishnan, fortunately for him, he's going to have to go. All right. Who's next? Krishnan, left arm slinger, left arm batter. Coming out. Wayne saying batter made it easy for the umpire by walking. Yeah, true. Yeah, BPGB. Yeah, bonus point golden ball. Bonus point thriller. Potentially on the cards here. Gets a piece. The hat trick ball. Oh! Flying attempt. They'll get a couple. That's all they'll get. What about some of the finishes this afternoon? 3 balls to get 8. Oh, yeah. That's a catching chance. All right. Krishnan. Can he send one over the rope? Oh, I don't know if I'd be going around the wicket to him. I reckon he might hit one on the roof. Anyway, let's find out. Over to you, Jimmy. Oh, good comeback. How have they not done this, the Knights? They were flying. Credit to the Red Stars who are going to potentially keep their point here. Basically, this needs to be 2. You actually need to know that as well. If you hit it anywhere in the outfield, just go for 2. Doesn't matter if you get run out, go for it. Ah, well. Jimmy James saved the point. Saved the point. As long as he doesn't do anything crazy like bowl a 7 up here. Who knows? Last ball the 7th. Oh, no. Well, it drops, luckily, and it'll be 4, but it'll be all right. We'll see it side on, but I'm sure this is dropped because it's a slower ball. But when I saw it out of the hand of Jimmy James, I was like, oh, no, what's he done here? But it was a slower ball. You can see it's about knee high, muscled for 4. Maybe should have been fielded, you could argue, but we'll be the end of the over. So 65 for 6 after 7. And, yeah, they have achieved a point, which means the Knights, yeah, they'll have to take 1 point out of tomorrow to kind of assure themselves. That is the fixtures once again tomorrow from here in Malta. Red Stars versus Malta Day to start the day. Innings Knights and Power Hitters in the afternoon session. Phil G will be in Malta tonight. Before that, I'll be back on the mic. Next time you hear me, it'll be the first game of Western Shield. Wednesday. All right. 4 to win then. Oh, that's been given as well. All right, let's have a look at this. If I'm honest again, my instinct, I wasn't really paying a lot of attention, is it hit him outside off. Cut. I was like, what? I'm out? Okay, I'm out. How can you freeze where this hits him? Let's have a look. Big step. Impact. Outside off for me. Not out. But Carr, nearly out. Plenty of chances. So, I mean, okay. If you get 3 wickets in 3 balls from here, I mean, I do think it was going to hit the stumps. Umpire had their finger up pretty much by the time the ball would hit the ground again. All right, what are we talking? 3 wickets and you win the game if you're Red Stars. All right, is this the greatest redemption story ever? Surely not. What a win. Everyone looked nervous all of a sudden. Probably would want the ball in Mahanan's hand. Nah. Hat trick? Finally, someone's chillaxed and said, all right, let's make sure we win this game. Don't have to win it with a 6 or a 4 now. You just got to bat for a few minutes and you'll get the 3 runs one way or another. All right. I've got that as 3 to win, is it? Yeah, 3 to win. And there's one of them. Well, you might even look at 2, but well done by Jimmy. Uh-oh. It ain't over till it's over. I mean, if they can pull this off, you're 3 wickets away from winning if you're the Red Stars. You've got to tell yourself that. Sukumaran's been Professor Careful since he's gone out there. Oh, that could be it. How far is it going? It's going to be... Let me add them up. That's going to be it. So actually, it'll be 2... This is wides? Is it wide? Umpire, signal. That's it. That'll be it. They'll get the 2 wides for that. If they only needed 2, only the first one will count. So with the wide signal, that's game over. And they've done it with 14 balls to spare. Doesn't really matter about this, even though he almost snaps his ankle. And the thing is, if they've already run one, the game's over anyway. So I think, again, maybe we can look at that one more time if you want to have a look at that boundary. But I think even by the time he had gotten down there, I think it's okay, actually, because I think he steps on it before he steps out with the other foot. Oh, and he comes back. I think he's right there as well. But actually, even at the moment that... Well, the moment they touch their bats for the first run, that's game over. So it's going to be 2 wide to finish it off. And the Knights, well, maybe a golden opportunity to take all 4 points and lock themselves in. Having said that, I mean, it's hard to imagine they won't pick up a point against power hitters tomorrow, but who knows what is going to happen. And that's the program tomorrow, Red Stars versus Malta. It's the last day of group action before we play the semi-finals and the final on Tuesday. And don't forget, tomorrow night we have the Portuguese finals on Tuesday night as well. But let's go back and have a look at the chase. But there was a different kind of feeling, wasn't it? The power play where the Knights really did attack it. But I think those wickets came home to roost in the end, didn't they? That was Vishnu getting run out off a wide. And, yeah, just catching up on the chat. Yeah, imagine if it was back-to-back golden balls. He got a bit tighter than I expected in the end. Wall doing the job there with Mahanan getting stopped in his tracks. That was given out. Again, it was a tough call. I think maybe, again, we're guessing, aren't we? You look back and I bet they would have loved another half a dozen runs to play with. We saw Cut his first day, getting a bit of free coaching from the other end, his captain Eldos Matthew. We saw this one where he walks on one that I actually don't think was out. But he forced the umpire to give him out, didn't he? So I will say the umpires have been doing a great job. I mean, you're going to have some games where maybe they had a bit of an off game. I would have said, and it shows you how good they are normally. It's probably, that was a hat-trick ball, by the way, that got dropped in amongst everything. This is probably one the umps look back. They probably go back, reanalyze some of these things and maybe would have done differently. Again, for me, that one's probably hitting outside the line, but these aren't line ball calls we're talking about. And that's how it finished. And I don't think they necessarily completed the run. But like I said, I think it was a clean stop. They decided to come back for 2. They actually didn't have to, because as soon as they completed 1 run, the game was over. 1 for the wide, 1 for the physical run. And the Knights finish 69 for 7. But the fact that the Red Stars push it to an 8th over means that they do take a point out of that, and the Knights will have to score something tomorrow, you imagine. They will do it, but still has to be done. Fairly strong start, aggression-wise, from the Knights. Doesn't Phineas Mohammed. Placidon ran himself out, despite looking pretty good in his first couple of balls. Aldos Matthew top scored with 26. At least they were going for it, but then just kind of had to take their medicine and settle for the 3 points. Red Stars doesn't tell the whole story, does it? Their afternoon, they walk away with 2 losses, but they do hold their points in both games. One was a game they might have won, ended up losing in a golden ball in match 35. In this one, I mean, they defended as well as they could. Not really going for big numbers. Mohanan, probably the 7-up cost him in the end. He started with 3 for 14. Jimmy James, what an interesting day he had. But individually, certainly had a few highlights in there. I think the captain was also very good. A couple of wickets for Tony Thomas, 2 for 5 off his over. Mohanan, again, chipped in late, but the Knights do get the win, having to settle for the 3 points, though. I want to say a big thank you to everyone, no matter where you've been around the world. It's been great to be with you. Stepping in to give Rico a little bit of a break. Rico will be back tomorrow to take you through the final Group B matches. And we know, mathematically at least, that this group is still alive. We saw Group 8 come to conclusion today, and so we kind of, or yesterday I should say, so we already had those 2 locked in. And we saw Swieqi United complete their matches today in Group B, and they've locked up the top spot. So it's only second, which is up for grabs. Hey, we'll look one more time at what's coming up tomorrow, in case you're wondering. We'll be here, same time, same place. Red Stars versus Malta Day to get the day going. And then the Knights versus the Power Hitters in the afternoon session. Rico full back on deck, hopefully feeling refreshed after his day off in Malta. Same time as we always start in Malta, 8:15 GMT, 9:15 Central Europe, 1:45 in India. Before that, though, don't forget, we have Phil G tonight. He's got classic GB FOMO, but it will be the Coimbra Knights. So you've gone from the Edex Knights, it'll be the Coimbra Knights tonight, who will be in action. And they certainly will want to have a good night against Gork at CC, Gorka 11. That starts at 6 p.m. GMT, which is 7 o'clock in Central Europe. And 1:45, and not 1:45, looking at that, it is 11:30 p.m. in India. Thanks so much to all the chatters. I've had a great day with you. It's great to chip in, especially since I haven't been around too much. Just kind of laying low a bit until the Western Shield starts. And yeah, I'll be back on deck in the Western Shield before too long. I want to say a big thank you to everyone that's tuned in, whether it's been on Fancode or on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. But for now, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Stay happy, stay safe. Enjoy these best bits of the day. Thanks to our fantastic crew at two Circles. Here's the best bits of day 9. I'll leave with Rico. I'll see you during the week. It's going to be a big week in European cricket. For now, enjoy these highlights of the day and see you soon for more ECN action. From me, it's hasta pronto.
Move my body back and forth. 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 Move my body. my body back